okay. Not too bad. About 5 seconds. Hey, everybody. Thanks for stopping in. And before we get started too much, since
Hey
I know she has
guys.
to leave, Tammy, we talked about flying monkeys. If you're there, I got two versions. Actually, no, I picked up identical ones. There's two versions of flying monkeys. And I can scale these for your castle.
Also, if you want, I have scaled, where's my camera? Gargoyles. I don't know if you're HO or N scale, but I can scale them up to a little bit right now. And HO at the size it is right now is my HO scale.
Now she says, oh,
They're
oh.
about three. The body itself is 2 foot. The wings in total height is 4 feet. And I have a boatload of these. If it'll focus in.
Like, I'll figure out how to scale those to how
Well,
tall. You let me know how tall you want them, and I'll
yeah.
scale them.
Let us know what size, what HO size you would want them, and I can scale them down and make an STL and print them off. So if you want to email either one of us later.
Yeah, let's see. We've got Ross in. Tammy, we talked to. We knew she was leaving. She had to leave. That's why I brought that up so fast.
Yeah.
But hi, MP and Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
And like I said, hey, Ross. Donnie, that's yes, it's the Whiz Kids Red Dragon, but I'm painting it
Oh,
purple
okay.
today.
You're doing the size of Dungeons and Dragons, the miniatures. Okay. All right. So you're doing it 1/32 or 35 millimeter. Okay. Cool. You're doing tabletop size, mom and son.
Yeah, hey, Dom. Oops, still got some water on there.
Yeah,
But
Whiz
now,
Kids, Donnie. It's the Whiz Kids Dragon.
yeah, it's the Pathfinders, Gargantuan Red. I just pulled him out of the box and was looking at him saying, I'm going back to my basics. I'm on paint. It's been a while.
And I actually am working on some Blade Guard veterans to go with my Dark Angel army. And I didn't really pre-order it, but I asked somebody if they would hold one of the new Quester Knights from Games Workshop for me. The old 80s characters miniatures. Okay. Not a problem. That makes it easier to scale too. Because I've got stuff I can reference it off of. Hey, Hot Dog Pilot.
Hey, Andy, how you doing? And if anybody feels like joining us up here, just let me know, and we can put the link in chat. And Mom and Son, we're not even going to discuss that. I said it's going to be awesome just to see your layout.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I got to pull that back apart. I don't know if I can get them apart now.
Yeah, Donnie, I just decided, I don't think this is the only one I think I have in this scale.
I put something together out of order.
Uh-oh.
Now I got to figure out how to break plastic glue without
Ooh,
breaking the
not good.
model.
Let me
Oh,
get a bigger brush. So now I just decided I was ready to paint again.
oh, there we go. All right. No,
So
no,
it's like,
that's the wrong
okay.
leg. All right.
So like I said, you guys will yeah, you might have a dragon problem.
Oh, Donnie, no. Connie definitely has a dragon problem. Oh, there we go.
It's actually how I started painting miniatures was to add to my collection, and how I got into doing photo etch kits and all kind of other interesting little side hobbies here. Yeah, I occasionally pull some of mine out to show them off. And then occasionally some of them find new homes. And of course, I'm already having to. Where's my. Get a bigger one. Yeah, Timmy, I'll have to catch that. I've been kind of busy running around this morning.
Yeah, I mowed the lawn this morning with a weed eater because we
Well, you
don't have
don't
a
have that big of
lawnmower.
a yard.
Yeah, I don't have much left anymore to mow in the back.
What happened to your little electric one?
Uh, Judy loaned it. Basically, gave it to a friend of ours because we
Oh,
hardly
okay.
ever use it, and the yard's getting at a point where we're shrinking the grass down to the point we really don't even need it. All right.
Hey, Crazy Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Like I said, anybody interested in joining us up here, I can easily put link in, or hell, I just, pardon my language, I'll just go ahead and do that. I think it's still here. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, Joe, actually doing real good. Oh.
Yeah, need more adventurers to feed them to. Yeah, fortunately, I don't. My dragons aren't competing with anybody, so.
Yeah, I don't want to do. Actually, there's a couple of dragons I have on file that I may print off and put on the layout. I just haven't decided on scaling them down to 1/160th scale yet, but it's coming. Is I got the flooring done this week. I got to rip some more one last row of flooring and then it'll be done. and then I'll start taking the layout apart and putting it back together. And I haven't decided if I'm doing. I think I'm doing Viking. I think I'm going to do a Nordic area on the layout, because I know sometime in August. Well, it's been pushed back again, but there's a new tabletop game coming from Games Workshop that is possibly
Something happened to the audio? Can you hear us?
no. I think
Oh,
I
okay.
dropped.
Okay, because you were just talking, what was it, Scale Dragons down? Let's not do anything crazy. He's just talking
Mhm.
size-wise, not number down.
Oh no, I'm not talking numbers. I'm talking scale size. Yeah. Now I'm talking about scaling stuff down to whatever it's the old epic scale from uh, Games Workshop that they did. So if you remember the game uh, Imperial Titicus with the oh with the Titans and all, they're actually scaling everything now to where the Titans, you can run your regular 40K guys with Titans on tabletop. They're doing what they're calling epic scale, 8 millimeter.
Oh, cool, Joe.
Oh, cool, Joe.
You should just about have it done then.
All right. Arms. All right. 8 and 9.
Yeah, Tam said that would be
Yeah, I saw that. That would be
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah.
Titans. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I plan on getting one of them and checking the scale next to uh, with uh, with some of the stuff that I have, and if it comes out well, I may end up doing the entire layout that way, where I have it'll be a gaming table for it also. I'm also doing away with the size of my layout. I'm going back to my original, probably 8 foot by 4 foot table. So I'm not going to have as big a
Ah,
layout as I had.
hey,
Oh, hey,
Panzer.
Panzer Cat.
Hello. I thought I'd pop in and say
Hello.
hello.
Oh,
Hello.
thank you. Yeah, I decided to go back to my bench work roots. I'm painting again.
So, no Lego tonight.
No, actually, I've been doing Lego at work because I've got a bunch of what I call downtime where the house is quiet, everybody's asleep. I just have to be there.
Yeah.
So it's like, keep my hands busy, keep me from falling asleep.
I used to have that in a job. I used to work in a small video shop on a Sunday, and it was one of those jobs where you had to be in the building in the shop, and for large periods of the day it was quiet. So you take a model and build it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what I used to do. There was no point in me watching a movie because whatever movie you were watching, someone would come in and would want to rent that movie.
Yep.
I even one day had someone who insisted that I rent out the DVD of Deep Space Nine, which I'd just bought, and was watching. So, oh, that's I want to rent that. I like Star Trek. Oh, good. Yeah, I said no, I can't rent that, mate. Why not? So it's not the shops. It's my own personal. Oh. I said, besides, it's 36 hours long. You only get around it for 24 hours, mate. You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to rent it twice.
Yeah. I had one of the first electrical jobs I got was mechanic for a bowling alley, and I was also racing RC cars and boats at the time. And I did I had a 1/10 scale unlimited high of the U.
I say,
during 8 hours.
I say, your audio keeps fading out, Will.
Is it?
Or is it on my end?
No, Will keeps fading at my end as well.
Yeah, it may be my internet is bouncing around again, I think.
Yeah, so you got,
or it
hi,
could be my
Diggs. How you
headset.
doing? And
Hey,
Daz
Diggs.
is in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, Octo. How you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I ended
And
up
Joe,
building.
oh, go ahead.
I was just say, during the night I built the model and forgot to take the trash out. And boss man came in the next morning asking who built the model airplane last night at work. He thought it was a remote control airplane. I was like, what a remote control airplane? It was a remote control boat, and that was me. And I'm sorry about forgetting to take the trash out. But
the only time I was not allowed to build my models was the 7 years I spent working in the model shop.
No.
My boss at the time, employer at the time, said, okay, you've got a shop full of models. They're my models. I'm paying you. You build my models. Okay, boss, that's not a problem. I'll play your game with my rules and my interpretation of your rules. So I built every radio control car we had in the shop. Then I then proceeded to build every almost ready to fly high wing trainer that we had in the shop. And eventually he said, okay, you can build some of your kits.
Yeah. I had I've shown up on construction sites with my with one of my cars that I was working on breaking a motor in, and I thought the guys were going to have a heart attack because we were still in the underground stage, so we didn't have really a building. It was just a dirt lot. So I had this off-road 8 scale Techno that I was running all over the job site on my lunch hour. And I thought the guys were going to go nuts with that. Hey, River Raisin.
Hey, we got someone new in.
Yep.
Who have we got? Who's new?
I say River Raisin. I don't recognize that one.
Yeah, I don't recognize the name.
I appreciate you stopping in.
Octo. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Manuel. I see Manuel was got a comment now. Yeah.
Being an artist, let's see. I want to keep my original paint. Just steel wool it. Oh, Rick from Rick's Railroad. Okay. I recognize you now.
Okay.
That does sound cool. A mix of Wasteland and Mandalorian with space parrots. On the side of a van. On the side of a big conversion van.
Yeah.
Space
sounds
parrots.
like a lot of fun.
Space parrots. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do we know
won't
they're
go
space
we won't go
parrots?
into that drama raising. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
quite a few people have, but we're gonna
So
leave well enough
we're just
alone on
ignore
it.
them and
Yep.
let it go.
Would this be the dehydrated water channel?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yes.
So we're just gonna.
Yeah,
Boy,
that would be air, wouldn't it?
you,
Hey,
you-
Artie, how you doing?
you really haven't been paying attention. Man, we have been extracting the wee on that one quite a bit, and the same with our double-ended paintbrushes.
Double-ended paintbrushes?
Yes.
What? I haven't heard of a double-ended paintbrush.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that what you have in your hand right now? A Q-tip?
No, this is a double-ended paintbrush.
Can't believe you guys are making too much news.
Oh, I love it. Oh man, that's a new one.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I missed the actual origin of that one, but I've picked up enough on it that yeah.
You may want to go back a couple of weeks onto the Phil Prime show, Phil Prime Time.
Oh, okay.
And watch the tip of the week.
Okay. Well, Artie, definitely watching us is not going to make you go to sleep today because it's already started. Digs, yes, they do.
Dig. I'm afraid that
Q-tip handles.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid that in the UK these are not plastic. They have to be made of paper or compressed cardboard.
Yeah,
that's what most of them are in the States too.
Although apparently there is a way around them. You buy nail teas, and they are actually hollow plastic. Because I discovered a little trick, which is that you get the hollow tube, and you stretch it like you would stretch sprue, and you end up with a little tiny. You can also like a turnbuckle that you can put onto thin wire or thin cable. But certainly in the UK they're compressed rolled paper now because
I think that's what ours is, unless you find the wood or bamboo ones.
Yeah.
Ravel made a double-ended paintbrush.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. There are good quality double-ended paintbrushes under the cheap and cheerful double-ended paintbrushes. and
my daughter just sent me a link for the new Ahsoka premiere. She's stoked. Can't wait to see it. She's like, she has double white lightsabers. She's going nuts about it.
Yeah.
She's also said if it wasn't for the fact I don't have the time, I think I'd binge watch the Clone Wars again.
I never got into most of the television shows.
I only
watched the first season of Mandalorian.
Yeah, I watched Mandalorian because I thought it was a great premise, and I thought they were doing great with it. And then tying it into the movies was even more epic because they have the time frame to play with, and it's a story. But Ahsoka, from what I've seen, they're doing a little bit of the downtimes between where she disappears in Clone Wars and where we see her in the Mandalorian episode where she's talking with Din Djarin and everything. and it's really made for an interesting story arc because you get to see other sides of the Star Wars lore, and it's
Okay, Artie. We who knows? We may still be here after you get some sleep. Okay, let's see. Daz, this is Panzer Cat's link going in.
Yeah, I was going to put up the Phil Prime link as well. If I can find it. If I
Yeah,
can
go
remember
ahead
how
and
to
do that. You would know that one.
if I can remember how to do it.
Well, I just pulled up. I went in. Yeah, I've got my laptop up, so I just went into another tab, pulled up your channel.
Yeah,
Copy,
that's
paste
my
the
channel.
link.
Not a lot on it at the moment. There is more planned to go. I've got a video
Oh, okay.
up going up in the next few going up. It's a Monday or Tuesday, which was an unboxing that someone had sent me a gift, and it filters into something. I'm trying to find Phil's. There it is. Here it is. Come on. Oh, it's thinking about it.
I don't think I've got the other one. You said prime time?
Yeah, full prime time modelling. That's I'm usually on him on a Tuesday night. I'm trying to see if I can find the damn.
Okay.
Yeah, Bree was like, she's on the autistic spectrum, and she was
I got it.
it's
Panzer.
a 2-episode
Okay.
premiere. I don't know if that means it's only 2 episodes or if it's premiere day and we get 2. And it's like, no, it's the premiere, you get 2 episodes and it's a full season like Mandalorian. I love it.
Thanks, Boldly. Need to call him Baldy there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Dick. Didn't see you down there.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, thanks.
I just happened to look up at the screen just now, and I was like, "Oh, I have somebody in the basement. It's Diggs."
Yeah. Hey,
It's
Dave,
been
how
a
you
while.
doing? Yeah.
Oh, I've been busy. Well, I was busy up until the point I got laid off, and my shoulder kind of it's trying to mess up on me right now. So,
Yeah, I know how that is with body parts acting up. I have tendon issues around L3 in my lower back, and every once in a while it'll lock up and drop me on my face. And as an electrician in construction, it's not always good because I've been known to be on a 12-foot ladder and have my legs lock up because my back's locked up and I can't get off the ladder. I have to basically turn around backwards and fireman slide down my butt down a ladder.
mm-hmm.
And I actually had one of my foremen see me do it, and a safety guy looked at me and was like, I'm going to have to write for coming down that ladder. And I was like, fine, you can write me up, but it was better than me falling because I need help walking to the door to get in my car. My back just seized up. And I pulled my shirt up and they could see with all the muscles showing in my back. And they're like, never mind about the write up to do. And I was like, help me walk to my car. And I'm going back medicine and I'll be out the rest of the week. Thankfully, knock on wood, it has not seized on me, and probably knock on wood real quick. Going on three years now.
That's
I
good.
went to the orthopedic surgeon on it, thinking I was losing the L3 disc again. And she took an x-ray. We're looking at it. She's like, no, your spine is nice and straight. Everything's right. There's, the gap in between your spine's good. She goes, oh, wait a minute. I see the problem. See these 2 lines on either side of your back in the x-ray? And I was like, yeah. She goes, I shouldn't see those. That's the tendons in your back. I have scar tissue on my windows, and it showed up in an X-ray.
Oh. Yeah, my
So-
issue. Go ahead.
She asked me if I told her I was actually going to a place that was doing vibration therapy on it, and she goes, "How's that working?" I was like, "Feels great." And she goes, "Well, let's see how it works and see how your back does." And I was like, "Okay." I hadn't been back to either one of them in 2 years, and haven't had any.
Well, you having audio issues today.
Yeah, my issue is I had a broken neck when I was younger. It's pinching
Yeah.
a nerve in my neck, but it's flaring up in my shoulder. And when it flares up in my shoulder, from here to here, it goes about numb.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey,
Ugh.
Mikey.
Is that Joe? I think Joe just came in.
No, Joe's been over on let's see
yeah,
William's
Joe
side.
was on my side for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a comment about cheap B movies. Yeah, I
Yeah,
love B,
well,
particularly the oddball science fiction ones.
yeah, like Space Pirates that he brought up. I love that movie. It was a great movie.
Space Pirates or Ice Pirates?
Ice Pirates.
Ice Pirates. Sorry, I was looking at Space Pirates up above. He's just like, I loved Ice
You're looking at
Pirates.
Space Parrots.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I like B movies
Mike, that's
too.
Mike. Okay.
I said, hi,
I
Mikey.
suppose I think on Prime, I think. But it's like a drive-in theater,
There's Joe.
but it's really weird. It's always B movies, you know.
Oh
It's
yes.
already-
What was it? Science
There
Theater.
used to be a
Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yeah, that one and
That
another
one.
guy, some
there's
guy
a
in the
channel
yard.
named El
Dr.
Rey.
DeMello?
I can't remember. Some Billy Bob drive-in theater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know. It's on Prime or one of the other stations I have. You know.
All right.
I don't know if I ever saw Ice Pirates. Maybe I have. I don't know.
Oh, Ice
Oh.
Pirates was hilarious.
Oh.
Oh my god, that movie was great.
Well, you had
there
Ice
was
Pirates.
a-
How about Time Bandits?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I've seen that.
Of all the ships to pick, you picked the Titanic. You idiot.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
They were on the Titanic for the sinking of the Titanic, and they're all just sitting around lounging on the deck and some of the deck chairs.
Wow.
I'm stuck in a wormhole. I was messing with my audio or my microphone earlier. No, I have not been building circuit boards yet, James. I need to do some research on that one.
Oh,
So she doesn't open a wormhole.
Yes, I don't open a wormhole.
Yeah, what we're referring to, Diggs and Panzer, she's got the light kit for a Enterprise
Okay.
that she's doing, and we made the joke. Somebody made the joke of her opening up a wormhole when she starts soldering everything together.
Okay,
yeah.
order a light kit.
Yeah.
And I knew it was a kit, assembly required. Okay, you get the box. Oh,
Yeah.
take the box.
Oh, cool! My
That's
tubes
the
are actually
keyword.
coming together. Yay! They're actually printing.
What the hell is that?
Ha!
And this is what I
is that,
get.
Will?
There is my light kit.
Oh, jeez.
My lord.
Everything I need for the circuit board is there.
Holy
But
mackerel.
I do not know how
Yeah.
to solder, so I need to learn how to solder before
I know how. My mom knows
Uh-oh.
how, but she's dead.
Uh-oh. We have a Joshy in chat.
Mhm.
Hey, Joshy.
Hey, Josh.
Hello, Josie.
Sorry you
Yeah.
heard from now.
I'll be right
And
back.
part of the conversation got into somebody talking about IEDs,
Oh,
and I
Yeah.
made a comment about an improvised entertainment device.
uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah,
And somehow everybody took that as a wormhole. Don't ask me.
yeah, yeah. Well, I got good news. Our aircon's in.
Oh, good.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
God.
worms don't last long having parrots, just like having mice around the house. Not when
Yeah.
you've got a dozen outdoor cats.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Or a West Highland Terrier,
Oh, yeah.
which I never realized the West Highland Terriers were. I thought they were Scottish bred. No, they were actually Spanish bred. They were bred for the Spanish Armada to take care of the rat populations on boats.
Uh-huh. Oh, you know
I
what
didn't
rat
realize.
terriers are?
Connie
Rat
was
terrier is a
asking
breed of
if
dog.
the light kit was from Tenna Controls.
No, it was. Let me see real quick. Easier on my phone. Found it on eBay.
Oh,
Oh,
Joshy was also saying he couldn't let Time Bandits go, and you are a legend, Connie, for breaking sprue on stream. Well done.
oh my goodness.
Well, no,
Oh,
Connie sent sprue some stuff.
I
Really?
had a No, let's see. My thing came from DJ Hughes in actually upper UK.
Oh,
No,
Man.
I sent through something he had been I didn't realize he'd been looking for it for as long as he did. I sent him an
Yeah.
MPC R2D2,
oh, cool.
an original,
Yeah.
still
Original package, still in the plastic, still with the original store price tag on it in US dollars.
let's see
I
if I
think that's
can.
what broke him.
Yeah.
I ultimately think that's what broke him on it was when he opened that and saw that.
Oh, I did not know
Well,
that, Joe.
he actually thought it was. I was sending him a microbird kit, but no. Where is my?
Yeah, Josh, it is a absolute epic kit.
I don't know where mine
Yeah.
is at the moment. It's here somewhere.
Is it in
You
the
know-
office on the shelf next to BB-8?
Yeah. You know
It
what's
might
really
be.
you know what's really scary is I remember building that back in 1977. That kit.
Cool.
Don't feel bad, Panzer. I actually remember going to see the original Star Wars in the movie
Yeah.
Same here.
Walk to the
because
movie theater.
because I am that old.
Yeah, been there,
Yeah,
done
me
that,
too.
got the T-shirt. Yeah,
Yeah.
but at the same time as the R2D2 came out, they also did the C3PO model. They also did the X-wing, and they did the TIE fighter. They did Darth Vader's TIE fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, the TIE Fighter Advanced. Actually, speaking of TIE Fighter or X-Wings and Star Wars, I can actually get to that shelf now. Partially cleaned up the shed. I got the flooring redone. Let's see if I can actually reach it because I got stuff stacked against the wall.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not down there. Where the hell did I put it there? Oh,
Why would
crap.
make a
It's
lot
on
of
the
today?
uh-oh. I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is.
This is what broke him.
Yep.
How RTD
And
Yeah,
speaking
and
on
it
Star
was
Wars,
it's still unopened. So I told him, I said, you have the choice.
I see a
build it or
Millennium
not.
Falcon.
yes, 3D printed to 1/160th scale.
There you go.
I have the Bandai 172nd scale kit sitting downstairs at the moment. Funnily enough, someone today had a conversation. They said, "Oh, and if you look carefully, you'll see Tiger parts on the kit. There's no Tiger tank components on that on the Greebles."
Yeah, I've got to
Uh,
redo the print because there's some spots where I thought I raised it up enough off the build plate. It was actually on the build plate. So I've got a flat spot back in the back. So if I do it in a diorama, I'll see the back side of it.
yeah,
But
James,
Let's go
if
over here.
you want to see his reaction to that, check out Saturday's stream on JC Bricks and Builds.
Josh is like, if he opens that, I'll slap him.
Yeah.
I don't think he was. I mean, the way he was hugging on it, the end of his stream.
I think it's probably underneath his pillow and he sleeps with it now.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it's a bit like the original release of the Starship, the Star Trek Enterprise kit back in 1967, I think it was, when they did the AMT did the first release of it. The first issue release came with a plastic model of a communicator, and they sold for about, I think it was what, $20, including taxes. And the last one that went for auction in the UK went for about £700. So they are they're getting rarer and rarer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Panzer, that's like, if you remember Magic the Gathering, when it first came out, I had the alpha and beta, 4 cards of each of the sets. And I sold it probably 22 years ago. I sold both sets. I wish I held on to them because if you remember the card Black Lotus, the alpha and beta sold for $35,000 at Christie's. I had 8. I had 4 alpha and 4 beta.
Well, I'm in the
Shame
same
on
boat.
me for that, but oh yeah, I look back at it now and go, oh my god.
You could be red. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well-
if I had held on to that set now, but hindsight's 2020.
Oh yeah.
My first Magic the Gathering card set I started in beta went up to like 5th or 6th edition. From beta alone, I had 10 Black Lotuses.
Ugh.
10 of them. And I needed money to make a car payment, and I was getting out Magic at the time anyway. I
Yeah,
sold everything for like $125 just so I could make my car payment.
yeah,
The guy I sold that stuff to turned around and made over $1 million. I was just like, what?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, I was sick.
yeah.
but-
Oh yeah,
oh,
I had quite a few. I looked back because I remember what cards I had, and I started looking at what they were going for now at Star City Games here in the States, and I was just like, because see, I got back into it during Laurelwind and Rise of the Eldrazi, and I was buying the cards by the box, going through the boxes and selling what I didn't want and keeping what I wanted to use and building the full set. And I ended up getting out of Magic completely. And I ended up selling out pretty much all the stuff I had, and all my high dollar cards I got rid of ages ago. And I've got ones that weren't that big anymore.
I agree with
Yeah.
Joe. Here's
Black
Black Lotus.
Black
If he's
Lotus,
Conan.
Conan the Barbarian.
Well, I got another Magic the Gathering set now. Me, I was more of a player,
Yeah.
tournament style player, so I wasn't worried about making sets. I was more worried about getting the rare, legendary stuff.
Yeah.
I have a notebook of that stuff right now that's probably worth at least $15,000 to $17,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I've got.
I'll give you $50 for that notebook. I'm just like, I'll just keep the notebook, okay? I know
Yeah.
what I have.
Yeah. It's like $50 for the notebook. Okay. Hold on. Pull all the cards out of the notebook. Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been
Yep, pull
I've
all
been
the
known to
pages
do
out.
that to people. I put pages out when they lowball me. It's like that wouldn't pay for just the page of commons that I have in the back of it.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
we have Manuel.
My comic I don't really care about. I'll get
Hey.
rid of it because I'm completely out of Magic anyway.
Yeah, so am I.
I'll drop $50. But what? You would give me $50 for that? Hey, all you.
Well,
But
I've done that with what I've got now is I've gotten more into Commander, so it's only one card of each creature in that. And I've actually put decks together that had started life as I had one. It was a zombie deck. I called it my zombie apocalypse deck. I had a card in it, Army of the Damned, which puts 13 2/2 zombie tokens on the board. But it was a black-green aggro, and I had 4 cards of Parallel Lives. Parallel Lives would multiply any tokens you had that you generated. I had four of those Parallel Lives on the board, and I dropped that 13 on the board. And the guy looked at me and goes like this with his cards and starts shuffling his deck as I'm counting out zombies. I was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm scooping." And I was like, "Why are you scooping?" One of the judges was just walking by, and he goes, What do you mean? Well, you made you scoop." And he looks down and sees that card sitting there, sees the 4 Parallel Lives. He goes, "William, stop counting. You don't have enough cards. You don't have enough zombie cards in your hand to make that math work." And I was like, "Oh, okay." He goes, "He can't defend against that anyhow. You're going to have like, I think we
Oh,
figured it out. It was like 150 zombie tokens on the board."
Oh my god.
now imagine
wow.
if you at least had one coat of arms out.
Hmm.
Coat of arms will give the creatures a +1/+1 bonus for each creature like it on the table, including tokens.
Yes. Oh
So
God.
you have like 152 by 152 zombies walking around.
Yeah.
And nothing like throwing about a couple million points of damage if somebody only has 20 points to spend anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, that was what was the other one? I had one that was one of the dragons I have or hydras I have at the beginning of your upkeep doubles whatever counters are on it. I've had it up to 150 with trample.
Wow.
And I think my favorite win of all time was during Rise of the Eldrazi. I had Emrakul, Ages Torn. I hard cast her from my hand and put her down. She's a 25/25 to start. I put Eldrazi Conscription on her, which gives her another 25/25. I swung, realized I didn't have enough to kill the guy because he was running an Angel Life deck. I realized I had 2 mountain left and 1 Eldrazi spawn that gives me a 1 colorless. So I flung her. I used fling. And the guy
There
goes,
you go.
you can't target her with a spell. I looked at him. I was like, it's not a spell. It's an edict. And he goes, what? Damn, William, that's just cold. And he's like, well, it's a spell. You can't target her with a spell. He goes, no. Basically, William just grabbed Emrakul by her ankles, picked her up, and slammed her on your head, dude. And he goes, oh. And he was running.
Yeah.
He was running the Angel Life deck. If he had Sovereign,
Lay it out, bud.
Sovereign Fiend, he would have won in turn 2. Because Sovereign Fiend's big thing was if you double your life, you automatically win the game on your turn.
Oh.
In the game, you automatically win. I was like,
Yeah.
it's a $3 card right now. I would buy 4 of them if I could find them. Do your exact deck because it's a mean deck. I can basically soak damage for as long as I want to get him out. As soon as he hits the board, he's an artifact.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's 2 things I did the last couple times I played Magic, though. The one thing, I used to play an artifact deck. It was a colorless artifact deck.
Yes.
And everyone's like, why are you running a colorless deck for? I'm just like, well, you can't island walk me. You can't mount walk me. You can't walk me at all, number one. Number 2, I had a bunch of cards in there that, depending on its power was equal to like the number of artifacts you had on the table. I had artifact land, regular artifacts, and artifact creatures. That's all I put in there.
Yeah.
All except for one land. I have one land that was not an artifact. You ever hear of Dark Depths?
Dark Depths?
Yeah.
Vaguely.
I think I dated her.
You put it out as a land, but you couldn't use it for mana. It was just a land. But if
Yeah.
you tap 20 and tap it, it turns into a 20/20 indestructible creature.
Huh?
Yes. I remember that
Here's
one.
the-
Yeah. Okay.
And I was using all the Urza's lands. The ones
Yeah.
that you put one out, and until you get like the whole set,
Yeah.
each one goes equal to 1. But as soon as you put the set out, these are equal to 2, and the other one's equal.
Yeah.
I think there's like 3
Yeah.
or
You
something.
come out to 6. Yeah. You get 1 for having 1. If you get the other one out, you now have 3. And if you put the last one out, you end up with like
7.
7, something like that. I've got
Yep.
those in my.
Hi, Joe.
I've got it in a mirror deck. You remember Mirror
Okay,
Battlesphere?
Joe.
I had a mirror deck that I built.
We'll see you
it's
next
a colorless deck. I think there's 10 land in it, and the rest of it is all mirror. And I've had Mirror Battlesphere go off at 50. Because for each mirror you tap, you get +1 to the attack. And I put Mirror Galvanizer in it.
Oh.
Well, you tap Mirror Galvanizer, you untap all mirror. And then you can retap them for more mana. And when I was running it in standard, I was running 2 of those Mirror Galvanizers. And I also had a card in my deck that all artifacts are in. And yeah, I've been known to sit there and basically I'll tap the one, tap on my mirror, tap the one, tap the other one, untap that one, and go through and go, I can do this all night. Do you want to scoop or do you want me to go ahead and keep going? And they're just like, they'll pick their cards up and walk away.
The one thing I
What's
used to
the
do
table?
I think my favorite deck was during Innistrad. My oldest daughter, so I built her a vampire werewolf deck. It's a red-green aggro deck. The first time she played it, somebody looked at it and was like, "Oh my God, it's Twilight." She picked her cards up and walked out and went to my car and sat in the car the rest. She goes,
Oh.
"I'm deck." She hates Twilight. She hates everything about Twilight, and so do I, because I actually watched the first movie and thought it was the most god-awful thing I'd ever seen. And reading the book was no better. I was hoping maybe the book would be better than the movie, kind of like the Harry Potter movies. But no, it wasn't any better. It was like, oh my God.
I don't. Have you caught Joshy's comment?
Well, yeah, what that dark
Depths.
Tesla used to do with that though is if you tap 20 and tap that
Model
make that-
kit of the Titanic sub.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, yeah.
Oh, Joshy.
But Kim, well, yeah.
Oh, too soon. Too soon.
But you can do that. You can do that ability with the land as an instant.
Yes.
There's as an instant. I also had an instant artifact that was also indestructible that I could throw on him. Once
Yeah.
I did that, that made him fly. Gave him 20/20 with flying trample.
Oh.
So I let my dark dust come out, and I leave all my land untapped.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I had high powered. I used to use a lot of beast of burdens, which is equal to everything on the table, creature wise.
Yeah.
And with those urges, just start throwing those things left and right like nothing.
Oh yeah.
I used to throw dark dust
My other
out there.
favorite was Imperial Imperion, which was a I think it was an 8/8 for like 6. But when he came on the board, he's an indestructible artifact, and your life count can't change.
Oh,
The only way to destroy him is destroy artifact. Is the only way to destroy him. It's
Yeah.
like I've had fun dropping him on and having people scoot.
and that's the
Special
thing. With
hobby
people,
actually.
hello, Randall.
Hey, Randall.
yeah, that's
Special
the
hobby
thing.
actually did a kiss of the Titan.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing with indestructible. Indestructible, you could not specifically target that, but if it was a world effect
Yeah.
that specifically targeted, then it got affected. Just like a friend of mine, I can't remember the angel, but the angel could not be harmed by anything that had a color to it.
I was about to say that it's because I
Like
had
Chromium
2 of 'em.
angel or something like that.
Yeah,
You're
it
good,
was,
Joshy.
yeah, it was shit.
They're
I've got
speaking Greek
4
to
of
me
'em.
anyway, so.
It's a 4/4 flyer though.
Yeah, she's a 4/4 flyer, and if you had all knights are indestructible when she's on the board. If you have 2 of them on the board, all your knights are indestructible. Because I did a knight deck based off of her, and I actually dropped Day of Judgment on somebody, and he expected me to pick up all my cards. I picked up the one angel, looked at him, and said, "Okay, my turn. Swing for game." And he goes, "You dropped Day of Judgment. They all die." I was like, "Read the fine print of the card," and handed him the card, and he looked at it and said, "All knights are indestructible." Oh, damn.
Mhm.
Okay.
There you go. And there you have it. Yeah.
My buddy's wife threw that at me because she had that night deck, the one same one you're talking about. She built one like it. She threw that at me, and I cannot remember the name of the fireball, but there's a colorless fireball. I think it was in either Mirrodin or Joe Pact, one of the two. But it's colorless. It specifically says this is a colorless spell, which means it can affect that angel, correct? I threw it down. It's only a 2/2. I forked it. Now I'm targeting the spell with the fork, not the spell itself. And threw both at that angel and knocked it out. She goes, "You can't do that. It can't be affected by colors." I'm like, "What's the text say?" "This is a colorless spell." Oh, she
Yeah.
was not happy. Oh, she
Yeah.
was not happy.
Yep. I'm sitting here. I was reading back on the chat. Joshy, Paul, we love you.
I can't figure out why. The deck is rolling fire. Why is it flowers? Yeah. I
And it
think
ends with this.
the rose was tripping.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It
Josh,
started with
I ought to
that
make you
thing,
get
it
up
went-
here and
it
join
went
us
to
just
let
so you
it-
can defend yourself.
Yeah, and then Joshy had this one on there.
Don't go, Jack. Don't go. Yeah. Come back, Jack. Come back.
No, it's let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. Yeah.
There are so many versions of that song that are just warped and twisted now that
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I can't figure out why Jack thought he was frozen. Titanic. Yeah. Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've
cannot
watched
figure
that
that.
movie like partially one time.
Oh, I've watched it so many times now I can't keep track.
Oh, I haven't even.
I like it.
I think
Yeah.
I think it watched it once, and I haven't gone back to it since.
Oh. Well, I enjoy it
Start on this
because I'm an
guy.
idiot.
I did get.
I like to watch movies over and over. Yeah.
I did
Oh,
get
my
some new
goodness.
stuff on the display though.
Gives me goosebumps.
You know what? I'm in a mood to build. I'm putting the paints up. I got something I want to build.
Okay.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's still on the
You're
shelf.
asking us?
Oh, did I tell
No.
you the wife was making all the time?
Oh, believe me. Let's see. I can put that other camera on and move it up some. Let you see what I'm dealing with behind me.
What have I got there?
New stuff on my display.
Oh,
Chevy.
God.
They should be picking up with the back note, number one.
Joshy, I love you. You are great.
I love you, Joshy.
Wait,
Oh,
MP,
God.
what happened?
I don't know. We lost him.
Oh, we
Yeah.
lost him.
Yeah.
This
I
is,
was saying he
this
was
is what I'm
muted with
fixing to start.
Ooh, zombie dry. I know where you got that
Yep.
from.
They got
Yep.
this dude.
And then, oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this-
this is what it looks like behind me. Whoops, it's upside down again.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Lord.
Oh, okay.
That's
Wow.
the shed.
I see you,
That's
Fenris,
the
and I
layout.
praise you. Mine's is
Don't tell like my basement.
Hey, at least that's
Oh,
organized and you can walk through.
yeah,
This
I
is
can
my
walk through
aisle
to
way.
here.
I'm
What you-
stepping over stuff.
Yeah, what you can't see is my stair. This is my modeling cave is in the third floor of a flat, and
Yeah.
what you see is the stairway going down to the second floor. On one side of the stairs, there are boxes piled up with kits.
Yeah.
And the stairs going down to the second floor, there's the same. And there's some models piled up in the living room as well that needs to be moved. I have a lot of plastic. I have over 1,000 kits.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I ran into a guy Thursday from Games Workshop, and we got to talking. He was in one of the stores here in the U.S. And we got into comments. Oh, John Force Castro GTX Dragster, nice.
Now, do you know what's on top of that, though?
Let's put him big so we can see.
Yeah, it looks like
Let's see.
yeah.
Do this and do this.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
That's Jack Christman's Comet.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only problem is when they did the Comet, I don't know if I can get close enough here. Let's see. See what it says right there?
AGS.
It shouldn't say that.
Oh. Yeah.
It should say AFX.
Ah.
Yeah.
AGS was a A-gas supercharged. Jack Crispin ran that car on nitromethane. And since it was a pure body style, it wouldn't fit in the gasser class anyway at the time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, ooh, I seen that though. I'm just like, you're not going to find another one of those running around anywhere. I'm like, I'm just grabbing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing about John Force and John Force Racing, my father actually knew John Force back when he was doing when he left and started running the Fords, which the only reason why he went to Ford was because of Bob Tassa. Bob Tassa was running Fords and adding adding another car, and Chevy's like, yeah, we're not gonna another car. And Tassa's like, go talk to Ford. Ford's like, you want how many cars? Here you go. But my dad actually met him, and they got to talking because John used to did a lot of promoting for drag racing in the States, and one of the things he did was he would he contacted my father to get his contacts with USA Today in Charlotte, North Carolina. So my dad gave him all his contacts. Well, my dad and him got to be real close friends. I got to meet him because I was going to the races and they had the pits open. Well, I took my oldest daughter when Ashley was still driving, and I was like, you want to go meet the driver? It's a girl. And she goes, yeah, I want to go meet the driver. Well, Ashley comes walking in front of us, and as she walks by us, my daughter goes, that's so cool, a chick driver. Well, John heard it, fell out of his connects laughing, going, this is great, and sat there for like 30, 40 minutes talking to us while he was waiting on his car to be ready and all. And the amazing thing behind it was the man remembered her. Half a year later in September, we go to the Winter Nationals as Z-Max. John Force is driving through the crowd in the promenade on a moped, sees my daughter, stops, goes, hey, Bree, where's your dad? I'm like 20 feet back of her, stuck in the crowd, trying to get through the crowd. And I walked up to him. I was like, John, how do you remember one like 9-year-old girl from April to September with as many races you have in between? How did you, and to pick my daughter out of the crowd when she's nondescript? He goes, one reason. She called Ashley a chick driver. I thought it was a Brad. And I was like, oh my God. Okay. Point. Yep. All right. Good.
Yeah.
Wow. And I mean, we were actually at the race. It was at the Four Wides when Robert Height threw his body off his car and went into the crowd, landed on the walking apron. Nobody got hurt. Not a single person got hurt. The whole body came off the car. It came off intact. And I looked at Robert, driver meet and greets. I was like, so Robert, describe that run. I go, what was it like? And he goes, it was great. Everything is nice and dark and quiet. And I'm going along, and all of a sudden the motor blows, and I have daylight. I had to shut my eyes. I couldn't see because it was so bright. Because his windshield is tinted, so his mask wasn't. So when the body came off, he was bathed in daylight because it was a bright, sunny day. Poor guy.
I'm blind.
Yeah.
I get it.
He goes, I was just hoping I was still going straight. And I pretty much dropped the throttle and was like, I'm done. Because I knew I couldn't go on, and I was just like, wow. All right.
Like a
Oh.
Oh
buddy,
God, I can tell this is going to be a whole lot of fun. Oh my God,
buddy
Connie,
of mine
you've
used to
got
play
me into something that I'm not 100% sure. Oh my God,
What do I do now?
you're the
I
one that
just
gave me
decided
this
to
kit.
paint.
No, you
Oh,
gave me this kit. I'm
that's
looking
right.
at I'm looking at the instruction manual, going, oh my God, it's like, oh God, and it's resin too.
Oh, geez.
Now, is that the
Mm.
xenomorph dragon?
Yeah, it's a xenomorph dragon.
I just had that
What?
one in here.
but I think I'm going to jump out here.
All right.
Okay.
So, hey, you all have a good day. I'm probably still going to be in the chat, but you guys have a good day. There's a couple things I need to get done around here. So,
Okay,
I'll
dude.
talk.
All right.
Take
Well,
care,
the chat will
Diggs.
still be in
Coming
there
in.
if you want to bump back in. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have the link up in chat.
Oh, I
Okay.
can always drop it in too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in the chat here in a bit.
Okay.
Bye,
Okay.
guys.
Okay.
Oh,
But
the
yeah,
wife
this
is
is what
making-
he's building.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
And the kit is very well done.
Yes, it is.
There are
Yeah.
very, I didn't
It's
see a whole lot of flashing or mold lines.
no, there's not. I'm looking at it going, wow. The way they did it, they've got it. If there are getting mold lines on it, they're actually they're along the seam of where they have the connections, and most of them with the mold
Yeah.
line, the way the mold went together, there's no real mold lines to it at all.
Keep an eye on the toes. That was a problem I had. I kept yeeting toes off. Fortunately, I found them all.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
Now,
no,
is this resin or is this plastic? Now that I
it's
think about it,
plastic.
it's plastic. Okay, good. So I can use plastic glue. I don't have to get the super glue out.
But no, I
Yeah.
mean they even have the little moray on the inside.
I've
Yeah.
super glued my fingers together many times. But fortunately, I had a lot of acetone around because I do my arrows. Clean your arrows, use acetone.
Oh yeah.
I think a gallon can of it. Yeah, nice. Flesh arrows.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I wasn't sure I liked the purple until I put my chosen metallic over it, and I don't know if you can really tell the difference right there.
Yes.
I can. Beautiful.
The upper part is the new purple.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
the top coat. I'm like, ooh, yes, okay, I'm keeping with this color scheme.
I hear an airbrush.
Yeah. MP's airbrushing. I can see it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Jossie, just FYI, your name was brought up in reference to this kit at one point
Oh.
when we were discussing.
Giving it
Well,
a
no,
name.
it was discussed. I think it was after it was. I can't remember what it was. It was you and you. Somebody said you liked Predator and Alien. I said, then I've got a dragon kit for him.
Yeah. What started that? Where did I just set them down? I asked
Well,
a guy
it's a
about
gaming set,
yeah. I did
and
the 40K version of Aliens. My Tyranids I did as an alien paint scheme, and I just asked the guy what would be I liked the black, but I didn't like the way the one paint I used kind of left the silver too prominent, and he told me to use a different contrast, and I did, and I actually like it better. And I'm going into a whole army like that.
What does that mean? If you aim right, it hits the Carolinas. Right there?
I think that was in
If
reference. I
lighting a
think that
match,
was
it'll
in
be a doodle
reference.
bug.
Oh,
I think he was talking about lighting a match with all the with all the glue.
oh yeah. My
Well,
goodness.
Joshy and James have been carrying on a conversation in chat, so
Okay. Yeah.
paint stashes. You don't have the equipment. Yeah.
Oh,
Talk about a
okay.
mallet.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man. I bring back old memories.
Oh,
When I was
yes,
a kid,
Joshy.
I got my first model, and I didn't have my window open in the middle of, right after Christmas. It was cold out. I had Tetris glue, a tube of Tetris glue, right? And it was back in the 60s, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, back when super glue is actually the old crazy glue. You know, yeah, it
Yes.
would bond together
Yeah.
in like.
30
I've done
seconds.
that.
No, I don't
By
even think it'd
accident.
take that long.
That's why,
Yeah. Hey, Josh, it depends on what
figures.
kind of hose pipe you're talking about. Because I'm thinking about the 4-inch fireman's hose. Yeah, you let one of those go when it's wide open. Yeah, good luck getting hold of that again unless you get the truck off.
Yeah. Yeah, we played mud volleyball once for the bank that she worked at then. And I didn't know this lady wanted to be washed off. I didn't know this stuff hurt that bad. I trickled it just a little bit. Ah, it's hot, it's hot. Stop, dude, stop. Okay, you spray me and I'll know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it hurts. I'm sorry. I blew her shoes off. Put it that way. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I didn't know.
The impression I'm getting, William, is that's not the hose they're talking about.
No, it was a fire hose, a real one.
No,
Mud
no,
volleyball.
that's not the hose they're talking about in the chat.
Yeah.
I know.
That's a warm day of hell.
It was really interesting watching the guy put the lines in because my buddy did it the first time we had the carrier. The net was still the unit we had. 22 years later, still working, but on its last leg. I watched him put all the new stuff in. That's cool. Watch him pitch it through it up there in the basement rafters. Kind of cool. And then I probably went outside and looked at the new unit. Oh, I like it. I'm not sure what it is. It's a train. I know that. I don't know what model. It's an XR or something. I don't know. Look in the manual. Doesn't say. But because I wanted to look it up here on YouTube.
Yeah, that's a warm day as well, covered in white sticky stuff.
Yeah.
You're stuck with that one, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. That's all right. He got a laugh out of one tonight's stream. I was talking about working on some stuff. He goes, "Oh, we talking about white sticky stuff?" I was like, "Nope, we got clear sticky stuff this time." Let's see, that was 9. So I need toes for 10.
Like I said, just watch the toes.
That's 26. That is 12.
Because like I said, they're really well done kits.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
And not terribly expensive.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't. Oh,
my ex-wife, she gave her sister a whole bunch of my tomatoes because her tomatoes all got every one of them got blossom and rot. So I said, give her some of mine. She picked all my little tomatoes, even the orange ones. It's like, come on, they're mine. She won't eat them unless she's having a salad. I'll just slice them up and eat them. My favorite one is the San something. Not San Marino.
Oh, sweet. My printer just quit. I have pipes work.
Okay.
I have pipes and they came out perfect. Yay.
Oh, cool.
This is a print that I haven't run on my old 4K printer. I've only run it on the 6K. So this set actually came out. I'm happy because the other one print and I ran out of resin, which made it even worse because they yeah, that's epic out right now.
Oh, cool.
This is stuff for 40K that they don't make anymore, and somebody did a 3D print of it, did an STL file for them, and I'm hoping the scaling is the right size. Now I got to dig in one of my boxes and find my actual ones from and check the scale size to it. Let's see, I think I already primed those.
Yeah.
This one.
I think Josh, I think my favorite movie of all time is The Christmas Story. You put your eye out.
Yep.
Yeah. And then what did you
Use a
do?
BB gun.
Yes, the Red Ryder BB gun.
As a matter of fact, I still have one.
What, BB guns? Or
Yeah,
a
I
Red
still have
Ryder?
I can't remember if mine's a Ryder or a Daisy. Had my
Yeah,
stepfather's.
Red Ryder wasn't easy.
Yeah, it was. I think it was made by Daisy, but yeah.
But
Right.
the funny thing is, when I was in Florida, she had two sons. My roommate, the girlfriend, it was the other Brad, But her one son actually got shot in the head with a BB gun when he was a kid. I'm not kidding. Yeah.
Oh, I could actually check it off the old. Yep, I don't have to rescale them. Ha ha! Right scale.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm a happy camper now. Yeah, this is what happens when you run out of resin mid-print.
Oh God. That looks
Yeah.
like some. I'd save that because that's something you can use in a apocalyptic setting.
Well, I thought about using it. I was actually going to that
Is
were.
this technique black
It's
and
the
white?
original.
Is this technique black and white in the opposite side, starting with
Actually-
white and create shadows with the black? Is this different from the standard black-white?
Oh.
Yeah.
The volume created
Oh.
172
A half
scale.
crack. Yeah.
You see, it's pop up the details. You can see here. We do with a different technique. Normally it's black then white, but I work in the opposite. I work with white and then in the black with the point of the needle closed and just to the edge to create light. You see the volume to create in the miniature. This is 172 scale. You see my hand is very small.
I'm not laughing at you, Manuel. I'm just laughing at our friend Jossie in the chat who's royally roasting. Don't eat Jello Fenris.
Yeah. When you said that, I started laughing too because Frank Zappa came in my head. Watch out where the husky's going. Don't you eat the yellow snow.
Hey,
Oh my
Kronk.
God.
So I'm missing being roasted, huh?
No.
So, no, change our whole Christmas. Fenris Hangout, throw a Fenris ball. Build a Fenris man in the garden.
That's,
You can even make a
oh
Fenris
my.
angel.
So do you drink?
Oh.
So you drink? Do you drink Fenris Nog? And why would you drink Fenris Nog?
Yeah. Thank you for making me laugh.
You know,
Oh,
and would
you know
that
how
not be
some
covered by
people
the
with the,
OnlyFans?
if you get
Over here
an
dying now.
they've got a thing down here when you get enough snow on the second falling, not the first, they'll make snow cream. So I guess now, does that mean it's Fenris cream?
Damn all y'all.
Cream Fenris.
The hell with every last one of you.
Oh, I'm gonna find out what happened.
A Fenris. Let it Fenris, let it Fenris, let it Fenris. God, Joshy, I hate you.
We love you, Joshy.
We love you, Joshy.
Dashing
Down
through
the Fenris.
in an open sleigh.
I'm 100.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Mike, did you fall out of your chair?
No. It'll be a bad thing too.
All right.
I mean,
Oh, boy.
we did have somebody comment one night that he about fell off the bed as he was watching us.
I was trying to make a cigarette that's a hunch over. And just started
Oh,
laughing.
Yeah,
It was
yes,
bad.
we are. We are
I
proud
can't
of
remember
that.
who that was. Who was that? Was it Drim? It was one of the European crew.
Yeah.
Because it was like 2 in.the morning for them. Because it was late.
Oh, I think that
late
was
afternoon of ours.
I think that was the day of the artiste and her Photoshop.
Oh.
Oh, it was either that. It might have been that or the day we derailed. Yeah, I think it was the tree day.
What the heck is you got there? What is that?
That
It's
is a
kind of
homemade
drill.
paint. That is a homemade paint mixer.
Oh.
Hey, it worked.
Manuel's got a
card.
homemade paint mixer. Yeah, mixing the
Yeah,
paint
Grim
up.
got stuck in a bush.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
that's still going on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We're still talking about Drim and his bush.
Although I have yet to see any updated pictures of the Mankini.
Yes. Here's a scale model of the bush.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, but he evidently also bought the Borat Mankini.
Oh.
And
God.
is supposedly having pictures done of that. Although I know of another scale modeler that tabletop modeler we derail every chance we get with a Mankini, and that's Mel Bowes.
I don't have
Mel
a bush,
Bowes
I just
brought
got
up-
trees.
I brought up that he's got a scale model from his
Joshy, that is so wrong.
Yeah.
I actually have
so
one of the
wrong.
leftover heads, and I plan on
Are your
making
eyes?
a scale model on my
That is so wrong, Joshy. Like, good. I love it.
My God.
Yeah. Well,
But
yeah.
there's-
don't tell Scraptastic that.
Well, the guy's putting in the lines. He got over toward the wall here, and there's a whole bunch of cardboard boxes in the way. I said, "You can move, put them wherever you want." He started moving stuff, and he bumped the Christmas tree. Yeah. He goes, "I can get away. I can lean the ladder up against the wall." bypass the Christmas tree.
Mikey, I'm gonna have to pull you up there. It's
Oh.
not. It's a Fenris tree now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But I had to be
Yeah.
clear what I was
Josh
talking
just
about.
put what? It's a bush covered,
Yeah.
drim covered in Fenris. It's a bush
Yeah.
covered in snow.
Yeah.
Uh,
She has a better Christmas tree now somewhere. But this one has got in a corner here somewhere next to my stuff. I don't know why. Oh, my shopmaster
No, it's like
box is over there too. See, there you go.
that's the main reason why I do this is because it is so much fun
oh yeah,
working on the bench
I'm
with
glad you
company.
do.
yeah. Working on the bench is a side gig. Yeah, it's it's the hilarity of chat and where it goes. Usually straight to the sewers with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, there's a very steep helix that goes straight down.
What
Right.
helix? What helix?
son has a
That's a
box
90
of 'em
degree.
over
That's
there.
a 90-degree drop into the abyss.
Yeah.
Hello. Something went ping.
Oh, gee.
Amanda's yeah, Joshy.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-huh.
you normally get thrown under the Australian land train, and I've been known to get thrown under supposedly a steamroller.
Oh,
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I've been thrown under the double decker British bus on more than one occasion and backed up on 3 or 4 times, from what I understand.
Oh, yeah.
I've had stuff that has gone on for multiple weeks. I think the white sticky stuff is going on what 3 months now.
I think it's permanent.
Yeah, it's permanent. Yeah.
What do you mean now?
And it comes in several different channels. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the
I mean,
itch.
I've seen.
What's the itch about? I don't know. Down there, over there.
I was like, yeah. That's like I said, it's all in good fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about snow, and I meant to say cold, white, sticky stuff, and all that came out because I was at work and had about 80 million things in my mind was white, sticky stuff. So you can keep that white, sticky stuff to yourself. And it just got run over. I got run over for it. Where did I just put? There it is.
Well,
All right, so 10 on that one, 12 on the other.
I think I told you this before, but I say I'm gonna blow snow when it's the summertime. Yeah. In the wintertime, we're gonna blow it.
No. The only thing is where William and I live, snow is not that common.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not uncommon, but I mean the heavy accumulations.
Yeah.
They just can't deal with it.
I know. I'm aware of that, but I'm in southern Wisconsin. We didn't get much last year at all. A little bit.
Yeah.
We did get the neighbor with his brand new snowblower. Same as my lawnmower. What's my lawnmower? Oh, the yellow one, whatever that is. The brand new snowblower, and he did the whole walk for nothing. He likes to use his stuff, I suppose. Camel balls. Oh, geez.
All right. I'll be right back.
Well, funnily enough, in this part of Scotland, we don't get very much snow either.
Well,
yeah,
probably this year we're gonna.
Well, I remember I grew up north of here. You know, I grew up in the snow belt, so I learned to drive in
Minnesota? Is that it?
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay, I get people mixed up.
You know, and you know, it's not enough to, you know, we still get
Yeah.
some down here, but there was one day where someone I knew, they were in the mall shopping, and they said,
Oh,
due to inclement weather, we are closing the mall. And you walk outside, and the dry snow is just blowing across the parking lot. It's
uh,
not even sticking.
mm,
And he had just moved down from Chicago.
yeah, I get it. The wife's made her in her bag. She's from Jamaica, right? She's a four-wheel drive, big utility vehicle, like a Blazer, big Blazer. She can't drive
Oh,
in the
oh
snow.
goodness. Oh
Yeah.
goodness. We need William must have run up to the house. We'll have to get him a Fenris blower.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rock on that one, James.
yeah.
Yeah.
So who's the poor bugger that's blowing Fenris?
Just so everybody knows, I can't shovel snow anymore. I'm not allowed. My heart, 2 strokes, and a heart attack. You know.
But no. Now we'll have to bring them a Fenris mobile.
Yeah. For better. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cook Cadet. That's my mower. Yeah. I look pretty good. You guys see my new hat? I think I showed you. It's kind
Yeah.
of a jack
Yeah.
hat. Okay. Yeah. I look pretty good on the mower with that. And she let me buy it. It was on sale, 40% off. Cost me $14.99. That's not bad. At Cracker Barrel. Yeah.
No?
Nothing at
Okay.
Cracker Barrel is cheap, but that was a good deal. I wanted a straw cowboy hat one year, and she wouldn't let me get it. But she bought this one.
Oh, is she digging through something?
Well, we were there eating when we went to the hotel, motel, whatever it was, because the aircon broke. And to eat, we went over to Cracker Barrel because it's right across the street. Yeah.
Oh, Fenris is. Oh, he's dealing with his printer.
Yeah.
We'll
Uh-huh.
have to bring up the Fenris blower. That's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if the
Oh.
film with the train was good. Yeah, the Fenris piercer.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I always started watching that. I didn't realize it was a series and a movie.
Well, I
Okay.
believe the movie had Jim Caviezel,
Yeah, probably.
and I'm not sure who was in the series.
I don't remember. I got sort of confused because I didn't know the difference. I didn't know there was 2 things. You know.
Yeah, Fenris. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain just is not pull the comedy up very well. I mean, I love it, but I just can't come up with it.
Yeah,
Every now and
I know.
again, I do. But
Yeah, I'm like that because other areas of my health and my brain don't work sometimes. Okay. But then sometimes I get people's thoughts where they say it, I say it. They're going, I go, okay, here it is.
But going back to one of Josh's comments, Josh, it has to be the right kind of Fenris just for the country to shut down.
yeah.
For those of you who
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Well, like I said, it just depends on what the volume of Fenris we have falling here.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. For those of you who are not aware, don't live in the UK, quite a few years ago, our national train network, British Rail, had a wonderful thing where the points were freezing on the switchers. Oh
no!
And it was the wrong type of snow.
Huh.
Oh, William, you missed a few.
Oh,
Yeah. Uh,
Fenris blower.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, okay.
Oh.
Here you go.
Yeah, Fenris mobile.
And then there's the whole
Fenris.
Fenris Express. Full Express. Oh, I started watching that movie and I go
Fenris
some drug
Donna.
into that. I'm like, what's wrong?
It's I can clarify that for you. It's Frederick Donia.
There you go.
River Green.
Polar.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Oh.
not it's not Edinburgh, it's Edinburgh.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Now that I've had the Australian land train go over me, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
That's Australia.
Yeah, that's what we said. He said Australian land train.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for those that don't know what we're talking about,
I know.
it's equivalent to a U.S. semi-trailer or tractor, except it pulls about 10 or 12 trailers
Yeah.
instead of the
Yeah,
single.
they can have upwards of 10 to 15 trailers attached piggyback style to each other going between cities in the outback, and they actually don't go in the city. They have a depot outside of most cities that they will
Yeah, I know.
Alaskan land train. There is no Fenris down under.
Oh no, that's Ice Road Truckers.
Actually, Joshy, there is Fenris in certain parts of Australia.
Yeah. Man. Yep.
Okay, who's nicked it?
I nicked it.
Soul. Yeah.
I nicked it.
Furnace Donia.
Photo
Train up
reference
Furnace
disappeared.
All right. Now I need. All right. Well, it doesn't tell me what part number that one is.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. It's because I'm looking in the wrong part. I was going the wrong way with the parts. Oops.
Oops. Yeah.
Yeah. I this doesn't go left to this way on it. It goes this way. So I just went this way with it. It was like, because I was doing the legs, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have a number for the base. It's because the torque here. Oh, I totally went out of order. Nice.
Oh no.
Love it when I do that. It's all right. It's an easy fix. I just gotta cut parts off and put them on now.
Yeah.
And move parts around.
Yep.
Oh, the smell of coffee.
Just dragging out the leg.
Oh, you fire up your coffee pot?
Yeah, I fired up my coffee pot that I haven't fired up.
Uh-oh. Here comes the wave. I'm on panel. Say hi.
Hi.
She's not too excited. She don't care. She's doing the laundry. The new dryer is working out quite well. So it doesn't, I forget what brand it is. I think it's LG. Not a stackable, it's a regular one. What else can go wrong, right? First the dryer, and then the air con. What else? I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, the lawnmower, that's 3. We're probably done with it by now. The bad luck things in 3s, Yeah.
Like I said, I don't like that purple. I don't like the base purple color, but I like it with the color shift over the top of it. So it's like, okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with this.
Yep.
Then I get to highlight and everything. Fun.
Oh, you wonder what this thing is here. It's a broom.
But
I saw him put it back. I made to move it so the guy could get in there. There's another broom here next to it. A push broom. So there you
So it's not a Fenris broom.
yeah, right. You started moving shit and everything started falling out in the way.
Now you can see the effect with the Duncan held black and white in the side. You see
Oh.
that looks really good.
the
Nice.
effect of the red way.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
still learning.
With a dry brush, we just pass in the paint. Is the
Yeah.
technique of dry brushing, but without paint. It's different, and creates the effects of the weathering of old wood in the blade. The
Yeah.
the track.
Very nice. Is that like a call that a half track or a 3/4 track? I don't know. I was going by when I was a kid. We used to play Army. Go to the Green Army Mill with the people from the son of the people Mom worked with. We'd make these bottle caps for bullets, and their other son would tell us all Army stuff. Half track, all that kind of stuff. Tank. Oh.
But no, like I said, I built models. Like I said, the first model kit I ever built was a fine molds Millennium Falcon,
Oh.
and I tend to jump in. It's like, you do what? I said, yeah, I jump in the deep end just because I like the subject matter.
Yeah.
And Panda, when you were showing your stash, it's like, I don't have that big of a model stash. I've got some. But I also have other hobbies that I do.
Wow.
That have equal, storage issues.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yes.
so my cross stitch, I probably got enough cross stitch for 5 years.
Oh. My grandma used to do that, I think. Then you get the hoop and you put your stuff in it and do it.
There's several different needle crafting that you can do with the hoop.
Yeah. Okay.
Quill work, cross stitch, embroidery.
That's what she did. Embroidery. Yeah. She's been gone a long time. My brain. No. My mom taught me how to knit, I didn't get past knit 1 Pro 2,
I don't knit. I've crocheted.
Well, she did that too. And she started crocheting. Oh, got pretty good at it. She made a couple tablecloths for people's weddings out of the white thread. Took her, they paid her a couple grand to do it, and then she'd make it like $2 an hour. One of my relatives, she made more than one for a wedding, But yeah, learn from a book too. A book. Same thing with knitting. Don't talk to me while I'm knitting, because she's reading out of the book. Yeah. Then she had to pull it out, start over because somebody talked. And, yeah.
But,
Oh my gosh.
so I've enjoyed, like I said, when I painted those trees. That's my first,
Those trees are cool.
Warhammer kind. Other than that, I just, like I said, it's been painting dragons.
Yeah, I got a lot of trees to do over here too on the train, but I'm not going to get to them right now.
You can see with dry brushing with black, you can see the realism of the tire.
Yeah. Like I said, I see y'all some of y'all's paint work, and I'm just like,
Oh, look at the furnace. Hang on.
I think I
This
don't know
is
if I'll ever
an
be that good. But I just picked up painting because I needed something to do. And I found dragons.
I
Good
had to
luck,
talk
yeah.
to her for a second.
You were lucky I was married to one. Did I
Oh,
say
did you
that
look at
out
the furnace
loud?
yet? Yeah, I looked at it yesterday. You know what you're looking at, but you know, they call it the microban. I guess that's what it says. It was fun watching them do that stuff. I don't know how to do any of it, but they do the metal folding, whatever they do. It's a flue. I don't know what it's called. I think it's a flue. No, whatever it is. The metal. They put the X in the middle to keep going pop, 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 pop. Connie probably knows, don't you?
With the photo etch?
Oh, and the furnace, the duct work. They
Oh,
put the
yeah.
X in it to keep it from popping in an oil cannon. Don't want that.
All right. Why am I?
Yeah. Oh,
Well, how did I sound, Amanda? Why is this chat not catching up?
Yeah, no, that's I just noticed. YouTube's
fine.
not catching up to
you heard?
yeah, StreamYard's
No.
not catching up to YouTube.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, because I see no Amanda yet.
It's like the chat.
Chat froze. Yeah. Not sure. They're not playing well together.
Right. YouTube's probably doing something in the background again. Or something else. I don't know. Hard to say.
Well, the only thing I
Nothing.
did was I changed the volume of my mics. I thought it might be loud.
No, it's fine.
No,
You're not
it's
making me
something
deaf.
yeah, the last one I'm showing here is just
We got
where Joshua was
Joshy
talking about
on
the land
StreamYard.
train. Yeah.
Yeah. 10 minutes
There's
ago.
been, yeah. Yeah, hey, Amanda. That yarn stuff.
A second. I'll try this
Yeah,
experiment.
I don't know. StreamYards and YouTube are not wanting to play together now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Mercury in retrograde?
Yeah,
That's
because
probably
there's been some comments from Crash 8 or Dash
Yeah.
8 too. So the dragon will attack the tank when Fenders comes to a rescue. Then you all drive off in the truck. That's
Yeah.
cool. But like
I
said,
saw that
I
one.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
This-
that's on William.
Way up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's really odd.
The last message I'm seeing in chat and in StreamYard is it's Joshi. You mean
Yeah.
Alaskan land train? There's no
Yeah.
Fenris down under.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. But there's been
Oh, what a chat since then.
yeah. William, I'm going to I'm going to try and refresh StreamYard on my end. I don't think it will knock everybody out. It might knock me out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Because we've still got it up on your end.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
So if I fall out, I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Oh, there she goes.
Yep.
I'm gonna have one more cigarette and then I gotta go lay down. There she is. Ah, welcome back.
Yeah, there's
All right.
see, there's all the things we missed, at least on my end.
All right. Yeah, it didn't hit on my end here. So let me do that. Let me go ahead and drop down.
And refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, say hello, Amanda. How you
I don't
doing?
see her yet.
We didn't see because I wasn't watching the YouTube chat. I was watching the StreamYard chat.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm doing purple right now.
All right. Wait a minute. It didn't work. Hold on.
I say, yeah. When all I saw is blame YouTube.
Uh-huh.
About the only thing different I did with mine, Amanda, was change the volume of my mic a little bit in the settings. So I thought I was a bit loud. Other than that, I haven't changed too much.
Not as loud as Mr. Dehydrated Water is.
Well, you can buy that on Amazon.
Well,
Dehydrated water. It's actually there. It's a gag gift.
Yep.
yeah,
All right. There we
a
go.
can of air.
Yeah. Yeah. Dehydrated water.
It's a bit like I
It's that
think
water.
what I think he's actually referring to is deionized water.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
doing it again. It's not picking it up because I've got another comment from James on Doppler shift because I've been messing with wires and it's not. It is not wanting to play right.
Yeah, because I've got last comment.
Yeah, it's Joshy, but James, I guess I will
Yeah.
just have to
Oh.
I'll just pull YouTube up on my phone so I can see the chat.
Pulled up on my laptop monitor on my laptop, but I don't have.
But that just kind of limits what I can bring up on
Yeah.
for everybody else.
Yeah.
I just wonder why it's doing that.
I gotta go anyway. So
Okay,
All right.
Okay.
I'll
Take
try
care,
to do
Mikey.
that.
bye.
I got my leg is trying to kill me.
Okay, mate.
And we'll see you later.
It's gonna rain.
See you later, man.
Let me do this. Let me see
Okay,
something real quick.
154. Yeah, like I said, it's not because there's several comments that aren't coming through at all.
Yeah.
Joshy.
Yeah, Joshy.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't bring it up on you. I don't know what the difference is.
There it goes. All right. Well, it goes. All right. Well, I just did a test to see
Yeah.
if it would.
Well, the two of you have put tests up, and I'm seeing those on.
Well,
Yeah.
he typed it on. He typed it on
Yeah, I typed the all.
StreamYard, and it will go to both.
Yeah.
And it shows up, but it's not going reverse. And
see,
StreamYard is saying we've got 3 watching. You know what?
See,
I know
I'm
what
seeing.
the deal is. I know what the deal is. For some reason,
What?
it's not picking up. It's dropped my channel. Because if I go up to live view, it says New Fenris Railroad. It's for some reason it's not broadcast. It's not picking up my broadcast off of my channel.
Huh. Because I've got it.
Because you go up to the little icon, William,
Yeah,
where
it
it
says you are
says live
live.
viewers.
Yeah.
No, it says live viewers, New Fenris Railroad. We've got 4 on your side, but on mine it says I've got 13. They're not saying anything about my channel.
Yeah.
So for some reason,
Uh,
the studio is not picking up my channel. Now, YouTube, yeah, Joshy, we can see that on my side, but it's like StreamYard is not seeing my channel.
yeah. Huh.
You know, it's like on the StreamYard side, it's like it's not registering my channel at all. I want to try something. Oops, actually, I meant to do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's picking up everything on William's side, but it's not picking up anything from my channel. Like I said, StreamYard is broadcasting. StreamYard is broadcasting to my channel, but the reverse feed is not working.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
not
saying
getting
9 watching
any.
now, streaming 10 minutes ago on yours. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what's going
like
on
I
with the
said, I'm
stream
not
now.
sure why. Like I said, it's going one direction. It's not going in reverse. StreamYards is not picking up my YouTube feed.
You see, I'm not because I'm watching Connie's on YouTube, and
Yeah.
I'm not seeing because Connie, you've put in 2 tests.
Yeah, like I said,
tests.
I
I'm
did
seeing
that on
one.
mine. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I've typed it. Hey, Stephen Haynes, thank you for coming in.
Huh.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not getting any of the I said anybody typing in my chat, we are not seeing on the StreamYards.
Yeah, it's not coming through on StreamYards for both channels.
Yeah, it's showing William's channel.
So let me. That's me.
But it just started doing this. You know, it just happened.
I see it here. It's okay. I see the both things, YouTube and StreamYard. No problem. And the chat in both sides.
Yeah, it picked up where I did that second test with the exclamation point. I typed that in on William's stream on his channel. It's not picking up anything on my channel. Now it's showing up on the YouTube side, but StreamYards isn't picking it up. That is really strange.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I see that on private chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so StreamYard
or in comments, but it's
all right. All right.
Chat
Yeah.
comes in comments.
Boldly, it is working from apparently, but it's not working from Connie's for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah. You stepped over to William's
just typed
side.
in mine. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, it's YouTube is, you know, we're broadcasting to 2 directions, you know, to both channels, and that's working fine.
Yeah.
StreamYard is getting feedback from William's channel, but it stopped getting feedback from mine.
Oh, hello.
I have some conflicts in the stream.
No, wait a minute. That's not what I wanted to do.
For example, in the volume, we hear some echo. We must turn off one of the sounds. In this case, we turn off the YouTube to hear
Yeah.
cloud and
Like I
clear.
said, anything. Okay, it happened to Tam's stream the other night where, like I said, the YouTube side is working fine, which isn't going to affect chat or anything. It's just not.
Yeah.
I can't see it on the StreamYard chat, so I'll have to just switch my phone over to it so I can watch it, so I don't have to keep turning to look at my laptop. No, it's and
Sometimes,
like I said, we've got Stephen Haynes in.
Yes, that's
No.
Stephen. Stephen said hello to me. I'm going to say hello back.
Yeah. And no, Donnie, it's not frozen. At least I don't think so. I'm still moving. It's like I'm not getting the reverse feed from my
we're not
YouTube
getting
channel to the StreamYard.
Yeah, because what we've got is we're seeing some of the chat, but most of the chat is words that we've typed in as test. That's what we're seeing. And people in chat on YouTube, if you're watching the YouTube stream, you're actually seeing a lot more chat than what we are. It's actually starting to creep up as people type things.
Well, they're starting to. Well,
yeah, they're typing in on mine.
Yeah. Let me see.
That was where it was, because that's where that was coming from, was off of mine with Crash.
Okay, this is currently. Let me switch over to this. Here's my monitor with my StreamYard feed. This is what we noticed. You know, we've got Crash over here and James, who came in on William's side.
Yeah.
But the YouTube side, let me slide over here. You know, this is on my laptop. I've got Amanda and Steven. So it's not transferring back that way. So I don't know what's going on.
I wonder if that happened when you drop both channels in the upper right. And it's showing public.
Yeah, I didn't change anything. And it just happened about, what, 10, 15 minutes ago?
Yeah.
So I am not sure what's happened.
Yeah, there's a break.
Yeah, I see where
it happened
manual.
at just shy of 2:00 is where it.
Because the last comment we had from my channel was at 154.
Right.
So, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, it's not affecting the show too much.
No.
Yeah, have it reverse the polarity. Yeah, it is weird. Well, enjoy. -8. He's going to go take his kitty cat for a walk.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm just not. I'll just have to.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to drop the stream or anything. So, and like I said, it doesn't affect the viewers too much. So I'm not going to worry about it terribly at the moment.
Yeah.
This is the effect of the dry brush in the weathering of the hood.
Yeah, Donnie, like I said, I just paint slow. That's why it takes me forever to paint a figure this size. But I'm not in any rush. So.
You can see the details of the blade.
I shall get this glued on, and then I shall bid my adieus, because I've got to go to work.
Ah.
Yeah, I actually get a day off where I don't have to go to work today. So that's why when Colin said, yeah, kick back, I said, yeah, kick back with a tray of snacks. Yeah, that's what I got over here. He said, I'm just at my bench instead of kick back in a chair. Okay, so
Oh man, this thing together nicely.
like I said, those
very
Dungeons and
small mold
Lasers
line.
kits.
Yeah.
I said very, and a very detailed kit.
Yeah.
You know, very comparable to GW, I think.
Yeah.
But at about
All
what, a
right.
third of the cost?
I was just
Yeah.
about to bring up that and say, yeah, but cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Well,
funny thing is,
given
I don't know if you know this, but Games Workshop, the product pricing is based on the number of units or the points in the game system. If you use a lot of something, they're cheap. If you use,
Yeah.
you're only going to use one of something in your army, that tends to be expensive. And
Yeah,
the
like
fact-
the new Casting Knight that they just put out.
Mhm.
And you're probably only going to be using one of them in an army. It's like the Imperial Knight, the regular Quester Knights were the same way. You got, $170 for one model that you can basically build five variants off of. But yeah. I like collecting and painting. I don't play as much, so I'm not going for large armies anymore.
Yeah. The
And
funny
with
thing is,
tint,
a lot of people tend to collect and paint the miniatures as painters. They don't actually play the game.
that's me. That's me. Yeah, Josh.
and
Well,
that's
thanks for coming in. He says he has to shoot off soon. He's on mobile data.
oh okay.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got with 10th edition now. I think instead of doing the big armies like I've been doing, I plan on doing just the one starter boxes, basically was it the Battle Force or whatever? I think that's pretty much what I'm going to start running is the Battle Force armies and not really go above and beyond that because there's really no point in it for me because I'm not doing tournament. So I don't see the need to get the big, huge armies that I used to get all the time.
Anyway, I must shoot off. I shall catch up with some of you at some point again during next week.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you for coming and hanging out with us for a while.
Yeah,
we enjoyed it.
You're welcome. I have enjoyed it too, even though we've had technical issues. It could be that there's been Fenris on the phone lines affecting the communications at your end, Connie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
It's getting up to that time of year. So, anyway, take care all. Take care, Connie. Take care.
See you next time.
Take care, man.
Bye.
Bye for now. What's that? Wait, just wait.
Burn it. Piece just dropped.
No,
on the
these
floor.
like I said, I really like these Dungeons and Lasers dragons.
Yeah. They're actually very nicely done.
I mean, this is actually a phoenix. And you can see some of the detail
Yeah.
on those feathers.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, Amanda, I can understand that. That's fine. We'll probably be here for a while. You never know. You know, that just depends on the company we have.
Yep.
So,
Oh, no wonder I'm smelling alcohol. I forgot to cover them up again.
oh,
Oh boy. All right, where's the other lid? There it is.
but fortunately, my setup allows me to run multiple devices, so I can bypass my issue at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, and these actually came out very nice. Went ahead and let it dry a little bit so it wouldn't be sticky, but yeah, that's the new
Oh,
new pipe
nice.
port. So it actually came out real nice. I just got to go redo the small 90s. I've got the large 90s going right now. Looks like I may have to put some resin in the vat too. Yeah, that's probably going to pause as soon as I take the lid off. Yep, cool. It's got an hour and a half on this print. It's about a 2-hour print. How that works out.
I can't start again with this. Yeah. Sticky little pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, you never quite know where the conversations are going to go here.
Yeah.
Well, you know what direction they're going to go. We just haven't figured out what subject matter takes us south.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm just going to go ahead and open that up. Gabled roof barn. Ooh, that sounds fun. That's basically what I'm in right now. Is my shed is a gabled roof shed. 12 by 16.
I think that's what my storage building is. And let's see, how many we still got hanging? Oh, we still got 13 on my side and 3 on yours. So you still got a fair crew hanging in with us.
I wonder.
It has started with the Titanic. Josh said he started with the Titanic submodel joke and it sank pretty quick.
Yeah. For some reason, it's showing it from my channel, not yours. I think that's why we're not getting the.
But I don't know why. It's showing that it's obviously broadcasting to mine. It's just not
Yeah.
getting feedback.
I wonder if I. Hold on a second. Let me do this.
Oops. I don't know what he did. Actually, let me try something. Yeah, it's got my view on both.
Yeah. Yeah, it jumped. It jumped to where we were, but it's not picking up. It's not picking up yours. It evidently went to mine again.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's not picking, it's streaming too.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Jackie Chan's movies are good. So, like I said, it's just really strange that it's going one way and not the other.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and mess with it too much right now.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm not
Yeah.
sure what.
Drunken Master. Yeah. I have not seen Hidden Strike. Actually, the one I liked was of Jackie Chan's was Jackie Chan and Jet Li. What was it? Forbidden Kingdom, where the kid found the walking staff and got pulled back in time or whatever.
Yeah.
That was fun. I love watching with Jackie Chan and Jet Li, where they're talking about different forms of karate and that, and using the kid in the middle to defend against each other.
Yeah, they're fighting around him. Yeah. That
Yeah.
was fun.
He goes, no, he needs to learn Scorpion, and they do the Scorpion moves, and it's like, no, 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 praying mantis, and the whole time they're using him in each form and defending against each other. It's like, oh my god, no, stop! The poor kid's gonna get freaking completely wasted here, and he's.
Yeah, I think James is missing somebody and his singing.
Yes. Yeah, we're missing somebody for that.
Yeah, he might come in later.
Yeah, he might.
So, not far. Oh. The only thing about these highly detailed models is sometimes they are a pain to try to paint around.
Yeah, I'm sort of looking forward to painting this one when I get it together, but I'm also looking at it going, "Oh my god, it's going to be a field day on it."
Yeah, Dig said, oh, that barn. Okay, I think he's talking about, Digger's talking about building a one for his layout, a scale of a gable barn.
Oh, okay.
Because he's doing 1/64.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my actually scaling mine would be, if I were to scale my barn or my shed in mine. Let's see. About 2.5 millimeters or like 1 inch. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be just under an inch in size. But I'm running 1/160th, so
You can see here, step by step, is going
oh wow.
creating live. Now I'm.
Oh, yeah. Like I said,
I light parts of the mat. It is only with brush, a fine brush. Step by step,
yeah.
it's going to creating life in the model. This is 1/72 scale. This is very small. You see in my hand.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, the amount of detail you guys paint is phenomenal.
Thank you, Con.
Oh wow, yeah, 1/64 scale, 1 inch is equal to 5 foot 4 inches. Yeah. That's why I like the 35 millimeter stuff. It's not
For my
too terribly bad.
sorry, new friends, to interrupt. For my experience, some models in 1/72 scale, they are more in detail than 1/35.
Oh, yeah.
I have an half track similar like that in 1/35, and the detail of this is superior of the other one.
I think sometimes it depends on
The molds, the new tool.
the models themselves and the target for the models.
To make the difference. This is
Yeah.
from new mold, it's totally different.
You know, because some models I think are designed for entry level
Yes.
modelers, you know, so the
Yeah.
detail
Yes,
is not.
for beginners.
You know, that's what amazes me about some of the Warhammer kit that I've done. The trees. It's like I sit there and I'm looking at it and I'm like, my goodness, the detail in the leaves is just and the bark work. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I actually know somebody that went in on those trees and did winter colors or fall colors where they were going from green to orange and yellow, and it was just like I'm looking at it going, and he's got grading and glazing going on too. And there's one set of leaves that he's got. He glazed the color. What do you call? Feathered them in together. So it starts from green at one end of the branch, but then as you get further out the branch, it slowly goes to yellow. And he's got that on some of the individual leaves even. And I was just like, oh my God. I was like, no, that would drive me absolutely batshit crazy.
Well, now he's one who was probably painting while he was at work, since he runs and owns the store.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, that
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of that kind of detail work, bless his heart, he's a great guy, but it's seeing details like that, just like, oh my God.
I'm going to show you 3 different models for you can see the details with different brands. This is another kit I just built.
Yeah.
This is the Panzer Hobbyist 2000 from Revell. You can see
Oh,
the
nice.
details is amazing. I'm just trying to
Oh, yeah.
focus, see this.
Yeah, like I said, some of these kits.
The rivets, everything is here. This is 172 scale. You see the plates to everything is here. This is another one from Sved's, a new tool, the T40 Armata, with camouflage from the battlefield. You see the details of this. This is outstanding.
Oh, yeah.
See the cables, the tow cables, everything is here. The radars, the antennas, the gun smokes, everything is here.
Oh wow, Josh was saying one of his favorite fight scenes with Jackie Chan was in his prime when he fought Benny the Jet. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the last name. In Meals on
Marquez?
Wheels, the fight scene was actually choreographed to them actually hitting each other. It was choreographed that closely that they were actually striking each other.
And this is another one. Then 3 grand.
Oh, nice.
From the Battle of Kursk. I do the effect of the burned snow in the parts of the tank with all the rivets. It is 172 scale. I make the antenna in scratch. I put some wood here, the cable, everything. This is scratch. This is from the Battle of Kursk in Russia, when the Americans helped the Russians against the Germans.
Yeah. Like I said, some of these kits are just, like I said, I haven't done any armor kits yet.
This is from Mirage. This is a Polish brand.
You haven't done.
This is very good detail. This is 172. You can see it's very small in my hand.
Oh, yeah.
I think the last armored kits or any kind of military aircraft kits I did was back in 1990, 1989-ish. When I was in high school in ROTC.
For example, you can see
Connie,
here,
yeah, boldly is saying Connie would ace.
This is
Would ace armor kits.
This is 135, the Swedish tank MTB3. from
Oh, wow.
I make the antennas in scratch. You can see the detail of the gun. Everything is here. This is from Trumpeter. This is 135. This is
Yeah.
with, but the details, they are fantastic. The
Like I
parts
said,
are,
when you do the comparison and shrink, you know, you cut that down in half and the detail is still there.
now
It's
you
like,
see the size 172, 135.
yeah.
This is a very different.
Well, I have, like I said, I've done one, I did a Millennium Falcon, a 1/72 scale a couple of years ago. Then I got into some Gundam models for a while. Those were fun.
The Millennium Falcon you just built, Connie, is from Rival or Bandai?
The original Millennium Falcon I did was fine molds.
Fine motor. Okay.
The original one. I do have a Bandai one
Yeah,
sitting on my
Bandai is
shelf.
very good too. The Japanese brand.
Yeah.
They have many stuff from Star Wars.
Yeah, I have a handful of their kits up there just kind of looking at me saying, one of these days.
You never built a plane, an arm, or a ship?
Well, like I said, I haven't really, like I said,
You must
I've
try.
haven't done any military. I've done, like I said, Millennium Falcon, but then again, it's the subject matter
Yes,
as
it's
opposed to
sci-fi.
exactly what it is. But right now, for the most part, I'm back to, at least on my bench, painting dragons for a while. Have fun with this guy for a bit.
One day I'm going to try to paint one dragon because I love dragons. It's one of my favorite scene figures. I just paint figures, but they are all in soldiers, World War II, World War One. But the figures of dragon, I'm going to try to paint one because it's a subject I love very much. I just seen the TV many series from dragons. It's a subject, and I read some history about the dragons. It's some mystic.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, I can imagine that. He's talking about Benny back in his heyday was a beast, and that's how he got the movie with Jackie Chan. It was martial arts.
Yeah, well, like I said, I like painting my dragons, and because I have a collection of figures and other media, you know, prints and figures, stuffed animals. Some I've made, some were made for me. And then I just discovered painting miniatures. And I did that for a while, and it kind of morphed into the photo etch kits, then book nooks, and there's something going on here. So I'll paint for a while and then I'll go back to. I need to learn to solder so I can do my enterprise.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I may have to set up a video call with my daughter saying, okay, walk me through this on a test kit, not my actual light kit at first.
Oh, I just grabbed some here I could give you to work with.
Yeah, because
We
I don't want to
may
sit there.
have. I think we've got some Arduino stuff running around the house too. At one point, and never did anything with. He was going to get into coding and all that, and never actually did. It was talking about doing Arduino kits and whatnot, and I was like, "Well, cool. You can set up your Arduino kit and run it, figure out how to do it, and we can put it on the layout.
Yeah.
Have it control some of the turnouts and whatnot on the layout." But he never actually got into it that deeply.
Well, thank you, Joshy. He commented the fact that the dragons I sent out to JC and family and Sprue were beautiful.
Yeah.
And yes, I did, Joshy.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take some meal, have dinner.
All right.
Thank you for
Okay.
You're welcome.
No, thanks for
Thank you
coming up.
being back, Johnny, in the live stream.
Yep.
Yep.
Stay safe, all the best. See you next stream.
Okay. See you
All
next
right.
time.
Bye.
Huh.
And we're down to 2. Like I said, it's just really, really strange
Yeah.
the way this thing is done.
You know. Yep. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, we get people watching. We tend to pick up a little bit more in the afternoon.
Yeah.
People get finished with dinner and stuff over there.
Whoops.
What do we do?
Oh, it's what I did. I ended up moving stuff around, and I ended up pausing the stream. Getting the feedback of YouTube side of things.
Oh. Well, like I said, I'm just not sure why I'm not getting the YouTube feed on StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because it stopped when I went back, and it went back to the 2:00. 2:22.
When I refreshed it, on my end, it picked them all up, but then it stopped again.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
Almost tempted to drop the broadcast and pull it back up and see if it fixes it, but
Well, I'm not going to worry about it right now because
yeah,
I can watch the YouTube feed on my
Yeah,
phone right
that's
below my monitor. So,
yeah, that's what I did. Is I pulled it up on my regular laptop.
yeah. James says
But,
fenders cross the streams. I don't
I
know, 'cause it's
probably-
on my feed, so
Yeah.
maybe YouTube didn't like me showing wires and circuit boards.
Well, no, because it's the broadcast is running fine on your stream.
Yeah,
I mean, on
but
YouTube,
it's just like I said, I'm just
yeah.
not getting the comments to load. But it did it first.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden it just quit. That's what's the odd about it.
Yeah.
You know, we were just chucking right along, and then all of a sudden, poof.
Yep.
But like I said, it's not that big of an issue right now, so.
No. Yep.
And we appreciate everybody watching. Because according
yeah.
to YouTube, I've got 10 watching, or 9, yeah.
Yeah, YouTube's showing.
You know, I've got 10 on my side. And
Yeah.
well, James, what's funny is I have the chat on my YouTube channel, but it's not relaying the chat back to StreamYard. You know, because according to StreamYard, we are only broadcasting to one channel. But obviously, we're broadcasting to 2. But that's a mystery I'm just not really going to worry about at the moment. Because we can make it work around it.
Yep.
And if we get more people on panel later and it becomes an issue, I might see if anybody has a solution for it. Other than taking the whole, you know, stopping the whole stream and starting it up again.
All right. $18 and $19.
Like I said, as a kit, those went together, or the one I did, which is the same one you're working on now, went together really nice. Because for some reason, I kept yeeting toes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's actually going together really easily. I'm really enjoying the detail of it, and everything is just like, wow.
Particularly for the cost of the kit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd almost see paying twice this for the same cast from certain places. Oh, sorry.
What'd you do? Oh, spiders.
Hey.
Oops.
Baby
Hey,
shark.
baby.
Oh, you see how one invites me and one boots me?
Well,
Yeah.
we hit the button at the same time. That's what it
Uh-huh.
does.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Yup.
The holy grail.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm glad you like it.
Like it? This hasn't been out of my sight.
Yeah, I made that comment earlier. I was like, I bet he's probably sleeping with it or it's for his pillow and he's hugging it immensely. Oh, I just yeeted the freaking mouth part. I don't know where it went.
Oh no!
Oh no. There it
On your
is.
face. That's where I
Al
keep my mouth part.
Oh no, I'm doing a xenomorph alien that comes
Oh.
out and kills the people. I'm like, I just yeeted it to the floor.
So I hear Josh is in here somewhere.
He's floating
was
around in
lurking.
chat.
Josh, hey.
All right, just yeeted it across the room.
Joshy. Joshy. Ha 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 ha. So anyway, I thought to come and say hello. I've not long woke up, to be honest. I've had a really, really nice lunch and
that's good.
a dessert to die for.
Cool. I will update you on something, Brew. We are having issues with the reverse feed.
The what feed?
Well, chat, anybody commenting on my chat on my channel, it's not coming up on StreamYard.
All right.
I'm broadcasting to stream, from StreamYard to YouTube.
Well, the last one I got was TBG saying "Baby Shark do 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 dee do dee do."
Yeah, that was almost 40 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So, and you said our spiders, that's not up there.
Yeah.
Joshy had said, I'm just about to head out, and get number 1 turns up. Hey, dude.
Yeah, and then he just said, you can't fit Heather in that box, send it back.
I can't. Dude, Connie's not in the box either, mate.
Yeah, he's probably already had it scanned. Let's see if Connie was in the box coming to visit him.
I went to Airport X-ray. It weren't there. I tell you what, nearly was in there though, and I was surprised they weren't. Packing peanuts.
Well, I did. There wasn't a whole lot of room.
JC got all them.
There wasn't a whole lot of room.
JC had all the packing peanuts.
That'll be the next one. I'll make sure I send you a box of just packing peanuts, like we did one of the train YouTubers.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
we
did.
I can do that.
Oh wow!
We sent him a box. It was the part was about 6 inches. It was 6 inches by 4 inches. It was a train car, HO train car. They sent it in a box that was 15 by, and put that box at the very bottom, and then proceeded to fill the entire box packing peanuts to where it was a box.
That'd be like me when I sent JC a parcel and tipped a load of packing peanuts in the box. And then on top of all that, I opened a bag of mint imperials and threw all them in loose.
Yeah. It was a box this size, good 12 inches down. And it had, if I can, I can't get to the train cars. Never mind. It was basically it had a train car and bogies in it. And it was like, it was like very small.
You put
it was so funny.
Ew, that's ew.
Train wheels.
Ew,
The
Fenris.
trucks. We call them trucks. You call them bogies.
Yeah, I know. I'm just winding up, mate. So anyway,
I
I'm
know.
building this.
I didn't say boogers. But,
Oh,
ooh,
nice.
British Armored Scout car.
Yeah, it's a dingo.
Oh, the dingo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Only to JC, it's not a dingo. It's a bingo. I'll let you explain that one.
I kind of wish I had seen some of that pre-show, because I know as soon as you guys started, you were all dying laughing.
Oh, dying? We've been dying for 15 minutes nearly. Couldn't believe it. Could not believe. It was all said in innocence as well. Just at the top, you know what I mean? Oh, bless him. Yeah, you're not fair to get.
oh hell.
What was I doing?
All right,
Oh yeah, I'd done that.
there we go.
Done all that except for the steering wheel. I'd done all that except for the wheels.
Hey, Lindsay, how you doing?
Lindsay said he's
Hello, Lindsay.
No, we'll have to go back and figure out the Christmas references. I'm not going down that wormhole again.
Oh, don't be a snowflake.
No, actually, in this case, it'd be a Fenris flake, because we took every snow term we could think of and substituted Fenris instead. Like a Fenris mobile, a Fenris flake, a Fenris blower.
Fenris tree. Everywhere snow was brought up. Riding in a one-horse Fenris sleigh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite enjoyable. Fenris angels.
Did we have Fenris balls?
Yes.
No, we let. Oh, they did.
No, actually, Fenris balls were in there.
Oh, I didn't see that. I missed that then.
Got to have Fenris balls.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. I missed this one. Here's the question for everybody. How would you go? Hold on just a second. I'm going to mute. I got a phone call.
All right.
Just at the pinnacle.
Yep.
Who's not going into work now? Really, dudes, have you had a long weekend and you want another day?
Yeah, no, yeah, I had some resin that was supposed to show up last night. Showed delivered. Well, it was delivered 2 houses over.
Oh, lovely. Yeah,
the guy brought it by this morning, rang the doorbell, and my daughter's like, oh, what's going on? I heard the doorbell. I guess I could answer it. I was like, well, yeah, you can. You're 18 if you want to. She goes, yeah, I don't like people. I was like, okay. And I opened the door, and the neighbor was walking down the street, and I looked down, and I was like, oh, let me guess, they delivered it to your place last night? And he goes, yeah, we saw it this morning. It's like, sorry about that. And I was like, oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. So my wife was calling Amazon and giving them a hard time about that, because, well, they're supposed to take a picture of it when they deliver it. Well, if they had taken a picture of it, I would have seen it wasn't our house. I've been like, yeah, it was delivered, but it wasn't delivered to our house. But I recognize most of the doors on the street anyhow, and porches, because I checked the 2 doors next to us, because my driveway is like, we're in a cul-de-sac, and there's one driveway to the one side of me that has maybe like 2 feet between our driveway and their driveway. And on the other side of my driveway, my neighbor has a loop driveway where my mailbox is.
Right.
His mailbox is on the other side of his loop, but it's not hard for somebody to screw up those 3 houses, because the way the mailbox lay out and everything. But we've got a lighted number on our pole So if they come up, they would see, our address on the wall. And the same thing with the neighbor's house that they had to walk down the driveway more than likely. They would have seen the mailbox there. It was like the guy just completely didn't pay attention to what house he was going to with it. And it really ticked me off because I had a print going and I didn't realize I'd gotten low on resin and it misprinted because of it, because of not having all the resin there.
Yeah.
So pretty hacked off
Ooh.
about it. Because it should have never happened. I should have been able to get that full print, but I didn't have the resin in the vat, so it got about half printed and then stopped.
Not good.
No, it was not good at all. But the good thing is the print's still good, and I printed it again, and it came off beautifully. So I only have one that I have to redo right now with the supports. So hopefully everything will go off well on it. And I did it again and went and put things together out of order. Awesome.
Oops, he did it again.
Yup. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, grunted. Dude, really?
Give me a minute and I'll back talk.
Oh. Backfired.
Backfired? Yep. I really like this laser kit. Wow, this is freaking. What is it? Who's it by? Doesn't say. Wait a minute. Where's the? Yeah, Dungeons and Lasers.
All right. I've heard of them somewhere.
Yeah. Yes, Dungeons and Lasers, Xenomorph Dragon.
And where have I heard that before? Oh, hang
Connie
on. Connie
did it.
Yes.
Yep. Connie did one, and then she actually got one for me.
Them.
Yep.
Yeah, Jay, he said the company is from Poland, and I am just waiting to hear back. My little one's caregiver called. She didn't have anybody this morning, but we knew that. The afternoon nurse hasn't showed up yet.
Oh, what?
And she's not feeling good.
Connie, if you need to go ahead.
I'm just waiting to see. The aunt was going to call the nurse directly, see if she's coming in.
Okay.
Oh,
I've called the office to
really?
see if there were any changes at that end. And
it's getting a bit much, this, isn't it?
that's kind of what, we knew she wasn't going to be there yesterday. That's why I went ahead and volunteered.
Wasn't it the wedding?
Yeah. But she was, as of last night, she was still on the schedule for this evening. And, his caregiver, he is in the care of his great aunt.
Right.
For many reasons. He's only 11. Well, her health is not the best. And part of my job is keeping her well, because they are the center of each other's worlds.
Yeah. I gathered that.
So keeping her healthy is keeping him healthy, mentally so, and vice versa.
Yeah.
And we also, I bug her enough about getting certain things looked at, and she does, and keeps herself, and so, yeah, but she's had such a rough year.
Yeah.
Well, she had, COVID was strep. then gallbladder issues with surgery to remove it, then developed shingles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all of that in like a 4-month span.
Not nice at
No.
all.
No.
So the fact that I kept both, and both of them came down with it. But
Wow.
the day nurse and I rotated overnight shifts for about 2 weeks and kept them both at home in and out of the hospital.
Yeah, and keeping both of them
So,
out of the hospital was amazing.
yeah, given she had every health risk possible.
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
fact that he's, yeah.
He's medically fragile. She is, slightly overweight, 67,
Fragile.
heart attack.
Yikes.
She has pulmonary fibrosis. So, COPD related to that.
Yeah.
Diabetic.
Yeah.
I always figured if they caught it, she would wind up in the morgue and he'd wind up in the hospital. Well, we avoided both of those.
Yeah.
So I am extremely. That's why they don't have me assigned to any other case at the moment, because it's not unusual for me to pull 60 plus hours a week.
Yeah, but it's getting a bit much when the people that are assigned, all right, they let you know the other day and they had a valid reason.
Yeah. Well,
But
she
right.
was taken off the schedule. She wasn't even on the schedule. This one she was as of last night, and
She's not called in.
right. And sometimes the day nurse, she'll text me at like 6:30 in the morning for a 7:30 or 7 o'clock start shift.
Yeah.
And it's like I can be there at 9 or 10, So
What
I
the-
have not heard. Let's see. Okay, she's here. Good. Okay, just a late start.
What the?
All right. I'm good to go. Or not, well, I'm good to stay. Let's put it that way.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yay.
All right. My laptop just went.
Fritz.
Yeah. The stream just went Fritz on my other. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. That's
No.
why.
Weren't me. Have you plugged it
Okay.
in?
All right. We're good. I just have to watch laying stuff on the laptop. I laid the laptop and it just
Swore at you.
yeah.
Oi, that's too heavy. Get it off. That sort
All
of thing.
right. Where is I'm looking for?
Okay. So I am, like I said, I am good to stay.
Good.
And I did just text her saying if she needed me overnight, just give me a holler. Because the office is just a matter of, I call the office, say she needs me, I'm going in. The office is like, okay. So
it was nearly drop and run.
It was. Well, I remember one day the little one had breathing issues. His O2 stats dropped into the 80s.
Yikes.
He wound up having RSV, which is a respiratory infection. Well, the nurse on the weekend didn't know how to put the wheelchair on the carrier. And I remember the aunt called me and said, we thought he aspirated. Said he aspirated, and the day nurse, I said, I'll be right there. 12 miles, and I made it in, and that's getting clothes and getting out the door. I made it in less than 15 minutes.
Ooh.
Had them gear packed, wheelchair on the lift, him in the car seat, 10 minutes after I showed up. they were on the road.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just
Oh,
on-
that's right.
Oh.
I remember this now. This is the one that had the oops leg in it, and it's actually looking for the one leg, and I see.
Oh, there
oops, and
there
I'm like,
is. Yeah, there. I thought that was funny. They doubled up on the leg.
yeah.
Who got an oops leg?
It's
Yes.
actually written on the sprue that way.
Yeah, it's one of the actual leg, the standing legs, is marked as "oops" on the sprue.
Oops.
Let's see if it'll focus in on it. Come on, focus on it, not the stuff behind there.
Oops.
Yep.
You did
See?
it. Oh yeah. Oops.
And it's even got a smiley face for the number. I just realized there's a smiley face next to it for the number, and then the arrow pointing to it.
Oops.
That is
Fenris
hilarious.
did it again.
Yeah.
Right. So
All right.
that's it.
25.
There. So snow cone season finished now then over your way.
Not quite. It's about. Let's see. What's the conversion, real quick?
Yeah, it's 94 Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah, we talk English, mate.
About
know.
35 degrees Celsius.
Oh no, it's definitely not finished then.
No, it won't be
No.
it won't be finished until Halloween ish around here,
Yeah.
depending on how our winter go. If it's anything like the past 3 years, we didn't get cold weather until into Christmas time, and even then it was negotiable because we'd have days in the 40s and 50s,
Let me
20s
see.
and 30s Celsius,
Yeah.
although
We
haven't hit our hot time yet. I'm digits.
Well, we may not. We didn't hit it last year. I mean, we got warm, but not. I don't think we broke triples last year.
No, I don't think we hit triple. No, actually, I don't think we did hit triple digits last year.
I mean, we came close, but then we also didn't have any snow
Yeah.
last year either.
Yeah.
Oh, no Fenris.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
no
Fenris
white
falling
sticky
from the
stuff.
sky.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
we're not
Fenris
having
falling
that.
from the sky.
Oops, no Fenris this year. Oh, dude, really?
A Fenris cone. Hey, Ron, welcome in.
Got to have a Fenris code.
Yeah. Like I said, for some odd reason, YouTube chat on my channel is not showing up on StreamYard.
Playing up terrible, isn't it?
So I just brought it up on my. I've got YouTube chat on my phone, so I can see it easier.
Where is everybody?
Yeah.
Is nobody coming in tonight?
I don't know. I sent.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, Stephen. Didn't see the hi there, buddy. I was in the StreamYard. So hi to Stephen. In the meadow, we can build a Fenris. Yes. In the meadow, we can build a Fenris.
Yeah, this set's actually coming out good too. Yay. Well, I lost part of one of them, but that's all right. I got the other 5 to work with. So I put multiple prints on the build plate together.
But no, like I said, it's just. I love my job, but I'm happy to have a day at home. So.
Yeah, because you've not really had one this week, have you?
No. Nope, I worked.
You had to disappear on Monday. Was it Monday? No.
Yeah, Monday. No, Monday I got a call. Day nurse called out. Her youngin was sick.
That's right. And then
Tuesday
Thursday, you knew you'd got to go in early.
Oh, that was Saturday. No. Yeah, no, that was
Yeah,
Saturday.
it was. Yes, Saturday. Yes.
Yeah, it was Saturday. Because I got the call Thursday to go in. And
I got Fenrist. The ups can. I didn't get an ups leg. I got an ups can.
Yeah, hey Amanda, welcome back.
Hey, sexy legs. I seen Amanda's legs.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She was showing them off with her nice new knitted skirt.
Ah.
I tell you what, she's a very clever lady for doing something like that. Very clever.
Yeah, knitting clothes is a very, very challenging prospect.
Dude, they weren't knitted. She crocheted them.
Or crochet.
Well, any of the yarn arts to do clothing.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you coming in, Amanda?
Dave, Lindsay said he sent you a message.
Yeah, but is it on Facebook or Discord? I'll check them both. Log in there. Oh, I've got one here anyway. Oh.
Then, Lindsay, if you'd like to join us, I can put the link in, or David can send it to you.
Oh, dude, seriously? Oh, wow.
Amanda says she's tucking the last kid into bed first, I think. And working on another secret.
Which means it won't stay secret for long, because eventually it'll get sent and we will all find out what it is.
Yep. All right. Arm 22 is that one.
I've responded, Lindsay.
Everything's okay, I hope.
Well, it's not really for me to say, to be honest, Connie.
No, that's fine. Like I said, I just...
Rough patch.
Okay.
Word I would use.
Okay.
Other than that, it's down to the person.
That's fine.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Sometimes life sucks for whatever reason.
Yep.
It does. It certainly does.
James said, tucking or crocheting the last kid into bed.
Depends on if she wants him to get out of bed. I'm
Fenris,
sure
you
she has
keep breaking
I'm sure
up,
she has crochet. I know. I'm just throw over them and keep them in bed.
keeps breaking up.
Yeah, he's had audio issues off and on.
Yeah,
Yeah, my headset's kind of crap sometimes.
your headset's pants.
Yeah.
Well, you know why, don't you?
Yeah, it's old and wore out like me.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to be so cruel. I was
Oh,
going
I
to
beat up on
say,
myself all the time.
It's because you've been throwing your snowballs about.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that doesn't work with electronics.
No.
No,
No.
do not get along.
It's all that road grip.
Yeah.
Unless you're using yellow snowballs.
God forbid, knowing him, he's used a brown one.
I was just in the back of my head. I was going to say, hey, at least it's better than brown ones.
That's just yuck. James is saying sticky stuff in the cable.
Yeah.
Okay, Lindsay, I will do. Connie,
Yes.
in your Discord for your eyes only.
Okay. Okay.
Pooty pants.
Understood.
No. Any parts left on there? Nope. Don't need that now.
That's always good. Leftover parts are never good.
No. I love it when you can just take the sprue and chuck it over your shoulder. Because you know nothing right behind you. Sit still.
Yeah. I had have a box that I put all my sprues in that had leftover parts on it because I would go through and cut them off the sprue, take them to the game store and trade stuff with people.
Yeah.
Like parts that I wanted for stuff that I didn't have or wanted to do conversions. And I would trade out what I had that they would want. And it's like started finding out what people really wanted model wise, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I have tons of that sprue, those leftover sprues. Yeah, hold on a minute, let me go bring them. One of the biggest things that I find everyone wanting was you were asking about the purity seals on the one model.
Oh, the ribbons, yes.
Yeah, the ribbons are like freaking gold. Everybody wants ribbons, and if there's not enough on a sprue, I usually don't use them, so I'll save them because a lot of the stuff I did already had ribbons on them, but then they would come with like a whole strip of ribbons next to them,
Right.
on the sprue.
Sprue.
It actually had
Dig asked what you're working on, and also, I Discorded you a message. Can you forward it to me, or for me, please, when you can?
I will do, dear. I shall get on it right now. So the first thing is, I'll leave that sitting there.
Yeah.
That's
He's
that's
working on
actually
a dingo.
Diggs. He's working on a dingo.
And I've got to go. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Let me try and put it so that the light doesn't glare so much. There you go. Is that any better?
Yep, that works.
I just turn the dingo on its side. Connie.
All right. That did not. Oh, shoot.
Copy. And go to here. Go here. Up there. In there. Down there. And slap. Lindsay, that's from Connie. Baby shark do 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 do. Sprue will have fun with the camouflage. There's no bloody camouflage on it. Look at it. Dark green, and that black tires. That's it. It's my little bingo truck. I mean dingo truck.
All right.
Build wise, it's near enough done apart from the wheel.
All right. I'm gonna
That's
come back and paint
cool.
those
All right.
things black. I am not.
On the other side.
Oh, I got to figure out where the. Oh, that's where the wings go in. Okay.
Yeah, you normally put them just above the armpits.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, Connie.
Okay. Well, like I said, I know what Cloud Camo says, James.
Yeah, cloud camera. Yeah. I'll use a double-ended paintbrush with some dehydrated water on it.
Yep.
I tried that the other day.
What, dehydrated water?
No, the double-ended paintbrush. On
Well,
stream.
I've used a version of those as actual. I use them as erasers more than anything. Get them a little bit wet and catch some of the
Seriously,
acrylic.
I did it on stream. I tested it on stream. Just for the devilment, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thought if Fenris is having all this fun with his snow cones, I want a bit of fun with a double-ended paintbrush. Okay, that's that piece. I'm not putting the wing mirror on because I don't want it snapping. So what we got left? 2 arms I can't put on until the steering wheel's on. And I'm not putting that on until that's painted. That's not going on until that's near finished. That can be painted on there and then put on. And they're not going on until they're painted. I think I've pretty much covered that. Yeah. Done. Wanda Jingo. Ha, look at that. Yeah, they've got to be painted the same colour as that. But before I do paint this one, I've got to do a bit of surgery. I love surgery.
So that's what you call it.
Dude, this thing can't get any smaller. Seriously? I mean, my fingernail's bigger than that bloke.
See, Dig said of all the things I didn't find possible, he found a 1/64th scale British ferret tank.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen one of them.
He says it's a toy, but there's enough to make a decent replica of one for my display.
It's a diddy little thing. That's that one. How big's that one? Oh, not too bad. Right, that's his arm. Ports covered. Okay. Are we going to put this up your bottom? Yes, I think we are. So we'll pinch that. We'll stick it on a pike.
Ooh, I like when I get stuck on a pike.
Grr. You heard it here, folks.
No comment.
Fenris likes to be stuck on a pike. That's okay, that's him. Now this one's going to be a bit more challenging because I can't stick nothing up his jacksie. Yeah.
It sounds painful, Dave. Hey, Jeff, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Jeff.
Okay. It does sound painful, doesn't it? Poor bloke. He's still getting it.
Well, as painful as it sounds going in, can you imagine
Pulling
the reverse
it out.
process? Yeah.
Depends who's doing the pulling. I'm going to stick
or the
it.
pushing.
Going to stick it on his hand. Hopefully that's going to be okay. Right. I need to move the bear cat because I need that, but I need the bombs out the way. Or for the traditionalists, I need to remove the ordnance.
Well, fortunately, one, I've never done armor, and two, I don't think we're very traditional on this channel anyway.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say, I think, yeah, we don't have rivet counters around here, so I think anybody's gonna
do that.
Call the accuracy police on us.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
You never know. There's always one.
No, he didn't come around anymore.
Oh, poo. That would have been fun.
I was just laughing at Dig's comment. The reverse process could be a real pain in the never mind.
Yeah, you had to think about that one again, didn't you?
Oh, no, the wing's not going to stay on. All right, I'm going to have to hold it. Oh. You want to have to hold it
Now,
together while the glue's set.
Fenris has got to hold it.
I would be more worried about waiting for the glue to set. It's like, issues?
No, I don't like that. So I need a bit of tape. Where's my tape? Here. There's my tape. I'll have a big chunky bit. Bit of the old sticky stuff.
Sticky stuff, that's always useful.
Yeah, Fenris knows about sticky stuff. The white stuff.
No,
Yes.
no,
White
don't know what
sticky
you're talking about.
by Fenris.
Don't know what you're talking about. Haven't got a clue.
Yes,
Nope.
he does.
No, no, it's supposed to be cold white sticky stuff, and you can keep it.
Right, that's ready for paint. That's ready for paint.
Well,
This is
Diggs,
what happens
it's
when
a
I'm
little bit
when I'm
past.
in the morning and 7 o'clock Eastern time, and I've got about 3 days worth of work on my mind of where I need to lay everyone out for stuff. And yeah, brain and mouth were not attached to each other that day.
Right. Okay. We believe you. Not a lot.
Diggs, it's not going to get us in trouble. Trust me, we're not that big that anyone's going to pay attention to it.
Nobody will pay attention to us.
No.
We're too teeny.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the light bulb's gone off. We've been cut off. Oops. That's going to fall over on me.
And I do have my channel marked not for kids anyway, so.
Yes. And it's not like I'm talking disgustingly disgusting.
No. No, we do mostly innuendo and.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't take the innuendos, cover your ears. Because I don't, in all honesty, give a flying ticket.
Yeah.
Well, like one of our favorite acts at the Renaissance Festival, they actually have a disclaimer at their last show of the day, which is the most risque of the bunch. I mean, they're already labeled as loose cannon, which is roughly PG
18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
PG,
you know, toward the end of the day, you know, they call it the rated R show, but 99% of the time they flip over to triple X.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of mood they're in.
and how high they're flying.
How many edibles they've managed to get a hold of during the day.
Yeah. And well, they say, you know, if you know your children are laughing because everybody else is laughing, that's fine. If they're laughing because they can understand what's going on, that's on you. Now,
blame us.
This is your warning. You know, don't blame us, you know.
Yeah.
And also, if you are the kind to report to management, then kindly get out of here.
Damn right.
Although you know, except they use slightly stronger terms. You know, get the hell out of here. Which I totally agree with. I mean, you were warned.
Yep.
Don't go complaining to management because you decided not to leave before things got crazy.
Because you got offended the way the conversation went. That's on you. You had ample opportunity to leave and you chose not to.
Yes.
So
and we're not making you stay here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like you paid, you know, to see just our show. There's other shows going on right now during their show. So go to one of those shows.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
The PG6 is down the road. Bugger off.
Yeah. And there's a reason why that show is done at the back end of festival at the end of the day. It used to be done when festival ended at Tilt Yard. They used to do that show next to the jousting arena. And people were usually, by that time, it's, you know, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The cannon's going to be going off. And it was the last show of the night. And pretty much we're wanting the risque, crazy, no kids around show. And that's exactly what they got. I think that's where the tree joke came into play on more than one occasion, where they try and offend each other with who's like what tree.
Yeah, that one carries over well into this conversation half the time.
Oh yeah.
So let's see. Amanda might be joining us in about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Connie's
Connie
enjoying
had
the
googly
improvised entertainment device.
eyes. How are you, googly eyes?
And Joshy's floating in and out. Thanks for
Yep.
hanging around, Joshy. We'll see you.
Yeah, see you, Joshy.
Dude.
William's polishing his baldric. Yeah. Take care, Joshy. We'll see you next time.
Catch you later, buddy.
Yep. Talk to you later,
And
Joshy.
thanks for hanging with us.
Yep.
Always enjoy it.
I just caught where that was
loud,
going, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I could go south with that, but I let it stay above ground. I let it stay above ground this time.
He's getting ready to tap out, or yeah.
Yeah, he's tapping out. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to tap out here in a little bit for dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, you were always tapping out.
Well, he turns around, then he comes back.
Yeah. Fastest eater in the West.
I'll have to do something to keep Connie straight.
Oh, really? I didn't know Connie had got a problem.
I didn't know that was even possible.
That's why we run so well together at festival. We keep each other out of trouble.
Well, it's more like we keep trouble away from each other.
Yeah, that too. Although this year is going to be a whole lot of fun. I can't wait till season. God, it's...
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that would kind of spoil the mood at Ren Fair, having a tractor pull going on right next door.
God, yeah.
I mean, we occasionally have airplanes or helicopters. Although I do like what somebody did one time where somebody had flown a drone over the Renaissance Festival.
I did not
They took
see
it
that.
out. They took it out with a spear, not at ours, but somebody was flying a drone over a festival and got a little bit too close, and somebody took it out with a well-thrown spear.
Oh, no.
So the last thing the drone saw was a spear coming straight at it. So
that's not too loud, is it?
No,
No.
Good. I can turn it up.
No, it sounds like an air. Yeah, I was going to say, sounds like you're airbrushing. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm only putting primer down.
Sweet. That prime that print just came up. It looks like I've got all 6 except for one, so I've got 5 of the 6 printed out. The one I can just do battle damage on it. All right. Yeah, looks like just 2 of them didn't.
Yeah, I need to get my printer cleaned up this week and start printing dragons again. I think I need to paint some more little ones.
I'll tell you what, this little dragon's awesome.
Oh, it's actually one that I 3D printed.
Well, I didn't
So-
think you went out and bought it, do I? That's a bit personal, that.
A couple
The
of these
dragon
didn't.
lady, she's gone out and
yeah.
bought 22,000 little dragons.
I actually need to start printing more. Excuse me, Kevin. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, the issue I'm having is StreamYards is not picking up my YouTube chat. I'm broadcasting to YouTube, but I am not getting my chat on my channel sent back to StreamYard.
Yeah, it hasn't updated
Now, it works on
on
William's side.
Yeah. Hasn't updated on StreamYard since 2 o'clock Eastern time.
Well, that was the last time somebody on your channel made a comment.
Yeah, they might have get up the ghost by now.
Well, they all came back to mine.
Yeah.
Let's see how long that takes. I just went into your channel because I keep, see, on your channel, it pops right back up. You know, it showed up on yours. But for some reason, anything commented on mine is not coming onto the StreamYard side. I can still see it on another device, which is not a problem. I just pull my phone up.
Yeah.
I complain, Connie.
I wonder
why is Fenris getting preferential treatment?
Well,
I don't know if, you know, like I said, it's something between YouTube and StreamYards. I said, as long as it doesn't affect our streaming, I'm not terribly worried about it at the moment.
Yeah.
I think we've had it here for about a week.
Yeah, no, looks like I'm gonna have to these. Yeah. All right.
Like I said, fortunately, I can pull stuff, but you know, I can watch YouTube on. You know, I can watch YouTube, not just the StreamYard feed. So, do our best to keep everybody informed of what's being said.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did a cup of coffee earlier.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
Yeah, it's still sitting on the in the machine right now. I haven't even pulled it out. I hadn't pulled the cup out and put milk in it or anything.
I bet it's kind of room temperature by now. Now that is going to not be fun. I would definitely say there are poses for dragons that are easy. Some are easier to paint than others, and I think this is one of them. That's not so easy.
Oh dear.
Well, it's just the way the wing is curved.
Ah.
Yeah, that trying to get like down to the side of the neck and stuff like that's going to be fun. But this one's going to take me a while to paint because this is just a base coat. And
Oh, I thought it was a bit dry. Not me personally, before anybody says anything. Okay. Primer done. Except for the underside of this. Yeah. I could turn that over now.
so we still have 12 people watching. That's cool. Appreciate everybody hanging with us.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? Snow stuff falling from the fenris. Beautiful sky. We're happy to know Fenris is on the floor again.
A new series of songs to be learned.
Yes.
Right. I'll be careful here now. No, I haven't. Because I ain't got no paint. Now I have.
Oops.
She did it again.
What the?
Okay.
All right, that is not.
Slap it on.
All right.
It's everybody saying hi to everybody in chat as they come in.
Hi, everybody in chat as you come in. If they haven't
Jeff
come in
asked.
yet, I'm not saying hi.
Let's see. Jeff
It's
asked
actually
if
yeah, it's a xenomorph dragon.
It's a weirdo model.
it
Yeah.
is.
It's one of them
It is.
unusuals. I
Yep.
actually like it.
Oh, they have done some. I mean, it's a very well. The kit goes together very easily. There's very
Yes.
few mold lines or
Oops, I
filling
just
you
broke
have
a
to do.
toe.
I told you, gotta watch those toes.
Oh, you broke the toe?
Yeah, I broke one of the claws off.
Oh, Fenris.
Look straight down.
You bloody snowman.
Yeah. Oh no, it's fine. It landed on the table. It stuck to my finger.
Really?
Yep.
Some people have all. Some people have all the luck. Do. Where's me double-sided brushes? Ah, there we go. Point.
Oops.
I'll have to ask him about that sometime. Where he came up with double-headed brush from. Because I find that incredibly interesting.
Good luck. It's
Yeah, he
been
probably
nice.
won't respond to me anyhow. So
It's been nice knowing you.
yeah.
That is just so rude.
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, I
Well,
forgot
it's
how late it is
actually
for you.
well, it's about the time he normally gets home from work, so it's about his nap time.
Wow.
Yeah. This is usually where I take a nap from work. But then again, I'm up at 4:30 in the morning, and I run to 2:30 at work, and it's about an hour drive home. Hour traffic.
Now look, we don't want your excuses, you know.
Yeah, you're going to get them anyhow.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Seeing as how you said it so nice, we'll have them.
Put the short pokey thing over there.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I did not say nothing.
Short pokey thing. Consider it a life. Did I glue that down? No, I didn't glue that in, did I?
No,
Yeah.
actually, James, that's when his normal shift is like 6 a.m. to 2:30.
Yeah.
But he has to get up that early because it's about an hour drive into work.
Well, it's about
By the time you make all your
40,
stops
about
and
40
everything.
miles. Yeah. Yeah, it's about because of having to go through security at the basically it's a bank that I work at, and to get through security and everything, it takes about 30-40 minutes, and then having to walk from where they have us parking right now is atrocious. I think we figured out it's right at about half a mile to walk from where we park our cars to where we go into the website.
What's up, Thunder? Dave's took the dog for a walk and the cat's screaming its head off.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, 12-hour days are no fun.
No, I can't imagine they are, especially at a bank.
well, he's doing construction work.
Oh no, I
at
was
the
reading.
bank.
No, I was reading Diggs.
Yeah.
Diggs' comment was he would get up at 5, get up at 4 a.m., punching at 5 before he got laid off, and he was punching out between 5 and 7 p.m. 5 days a week.
Yikes!
And get home between 6 in the evenings. Yeah, I try not to do 10-hour days. Right now we pretty much we're doing 8s, but we have been known to run 10-hour shifts over. Always a whole lot of fun. Oh, you were a delivery driver. Ah. All right. I'm going to put the glue away because I don't need it anymore. I'm debating on whether or not to start painting. 'Cause, 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 'cause
Dare you do that with lunch being so close?
You might have time to airbrush it, to prime it.
Yeah.
Then it'll be
Yeah.
dry when you come back. Because it's
Yeah.
4 o'clock now. You normally eat between 4:30 and 4:45.
Yeah.
And then you're back down around 6.
Yeah.
Do you know what delights you're having today?
Not a clue.
It's roadkill.
Yep.
Why?
It's Ugats probably. Whatever's in the refrigerator, what we get to eat on.
What you got, we've got.
Yep. Exactly. I might actually work on that guy instead. May save the priming for another day.
And now that you got them all put together.
Yeah.
Like I said, they go together pretty good, except for, like I said, on that particular model, it's the one I kept having problems with the one toe.
Yeah, there's one that I
And-
just snapped off on him on the one hand right here that I just snapped off.
Yeah, one of the little
Well,
claws.
Yeah, one of the little claws. And I was just like, I'm not even going to worry about trying to glue that back on. I will just leave it off because you won't even notice it. You won't even notice the talon's missing.
Okay.
But I'm debating whether I want to make a bigger base for this, or if I want to just leave the base.
Oh, the
leave it
base
on
is
its-
cool.
Yeah, the base
may
is
build
cool.
up-
Well,
I may build up
probably could
around
build-
it.
Build around it, but
What you need to do is 3D print some more eggs.
Yeah. You need
well, I've
about-
got 2 more. It comes with 4, so I have 2 extra eggs, and the eggs are not that hard. I could probably find
I say, I bet
some
you can
kind of
3D
egg
print.
style.
So you can kind of inset that into a base
Yeah,
if you wanted to diorama.
yeah. Eaton Electrical. What? Why does that sound familiar, Diggs? See, Eaton makes what, electrical equipment in that? Is that where I'm thinking Eaton from?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because I want to say that sounds familiar to me also. Because I think I've got an Eaton store around here. Now, whether it's the same,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Connie, if I forward something to you, can you forward it to Fenris?
Oh, sure.
It's something that somebody sent me that they said they'd get to Fenris.
Sure.
Discord.
Okay, yeah, breakers and breaker panels. Okay, that's why Eaton sounds familiar. It was Eaton breakers and electrical panels. Yeah, I think I just did the install of a
There you
Eaton
go.
panel can. Yeah, Diggs, I think or Jeff, I think I'd like to make and I
Wow.
different size bases in that I can work with to do actually make it easier to read chat. I think I'm gonna put chat over here and put this one over there since that chat's not working.
Okay, William, I forwarded you a link, probably from Joshy.
Yes.
In Messenger?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
just because I had that on my computer and it made copy and pasting a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oops.
Oops, he's done it again.
Actually, Jeff, the this is actually pretty solid the way they have it balanced. I mean, well, it stopped moving.
I will definitely have to watch that later. I will pull it up on the iPad later on tonight. It's the fight scene with Jackie Chan and Benny that it was talking about was actual full contact. See where they hit, bruising and bleeding and everything.
Part of the sport of the sport, unfortunately, it happens.
Yeah, well, no, well, this was for a movie, but they did.
I think it was
full,
actually they actually choreographed it to be full contact.
Yeah, that's what he was saying is they choreographed the fight as full contact, full speed martial arts. It's just like watching them go at it. It's like, oh my god, because watching Jackie Chan just he's amazing. Although what I find really amazing is
Why only one smoke
is watching oh god, his name just flew out of my head. His age is still getting in the ring and sparring with people.
Oh, Chuck Norris.
Which just absolutely amazes me. That Chuck Norris is actually still active in martial arts at his age in doing stuff. I was just like, oh my god.
He'll be all right when it comes to a new hip replacement.
Yeah, hip replacement, knee replacements.
Well, maybe the fact that he stayed in martial arts and stayed competitive has
kept him fit.
Yes.
Diggs was saying he worked in the Navy Department making breakers for the ships. Ooh. Yes, he did learn a ton from Bruce Lee as well.
Wasn't he a student with Bruce Lee? Sure, somebody well known like Chuck Norris was a student.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were students as so much they were contemporaries.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they were contemporaries and they both were in movies. They were both
because
doing
they
movies
did
at the time.
Was it Enter the Dragon? No.
Yeah. Enter the Dragon or Fist of
Fury. Fist of Fury. I want to say Fist of Fury with Chuck Norris. Because they had the fight in the Coliseum.
Yeah.
I think. I can't remember.
No.
Actually, the one I like is Bruce Lee and Bo Lin. Where Bo was young. The guy that played Tong Po in Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, yes. The salt cheat.
It's like Chuck was a student for a bit after Bruce beat him in a sparring session. Yeah, the
Hi, LH.
Okay. Hi, little history.
The chat and StreamYard's being stupid.
Yeah. I can put the link in chat if you're interested. For those of us, for anyone who would like to join us on panel. They said we're just hanging out, talking.
Now I'm awake.
And you don't have to be working. Sure thing. Cool.
I miss my artist.
Ow.
Did you see my little tiger, Connie?
No, that's cute.
That's my little tiger.
It's a baby tiger.
Yeah. He's all mucky now.
All right.
Well, the one thing I have learned about smaller figures like that is they don't take a whole lot of paint.
No.
You get something this size, man, you're talking a whole lot of paint.
They do get a lot of cursed when bits go ping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and no, Dave, I would never send you a micro Lego set.
Oh, God.
I cuss those things.
Wow. It was always that one front piece that kept dropping off. Every time I touched it. Always.
Those are always, that's always fun.
Hello.
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 Let me show you the disaster. Let me show you the disaster.
You've not
Oh no.
busted it, have you?
Hang on.
If he gets that aeroplane down,
I'm
and
going to show you the disaster. Hang on. Can I get the camera in? Let me get this on big. Hang on. That there is a 120 quid power supply that I've had for about 10 years. And what I discovered was, let me see if I can get this in. Oh, stay there, you.
Wrong one.
Oh,
Hang on.
Hang on.
What'd you
I
do?
hit the wrong one.
Soldering by a 5-year-old child. Just atrocious. It took out my graphics card, so I've had to get a graphics card from another computer. And
Oh no.
jerry rig another power supply using the connectors off this one to fit in there. So I've been at that all day.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. I'm going to be needing a somewhat of a crash course in soldering and the assembling of circuit boards.
Soldering's dead easy. It's knowing what to unsolder and replace all the capacitors and transistors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What
Well,
are you gonna-
fortunately, I've got 34 pages of instruction on how to build the stuff. It's just a matter of I have to do some practice because the only thing I've ever soldered in my life was a loose battery wire on a electronic gaming piece. And I don't know, oh God, what was the name of that thing? I don't even know where it was. It was a question and answer game. Where it had the different books you could put in. And of course, I had the ones on Star Wars. They would ask you questions. Then I noticed one day it wasn't working right.
I've just been working on the Bandai 1-15 Panzer IV, that classic kit that I shouldn't really build. I should keep it in the box. But never mind. They're for building. I'm building it, and glued the hatches on with a little tiny hinges, and I just broke it off while I was moving it. So not happy.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah, I've got one kit that's going to stay in the box.
I've definitely got one that's staying in the box.
Well, it's the
Oh, wait a
same
minute,
kit,
this isn't
it's
the
just
box
now on
of-
2 different.
yeah, where's the box of walls that I had? Oh, it's all the way. It's all the way in the back. Never mind. I'm not even going to try and dig it out. Ames Workshop walls that are like that, Lindsay, that have doors on them that I've gotten lucky and haven't managed to glue the doors shut, but I almost painted one of the doors shut.
I might have to go mute because I've got some spraying to do.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And my compressor is the noisiest compressor in the world, with it being an industrial. 10 million PSI to a little ditty spray gun.
Oh, yeah.
Feel the power!
Oh,
Huh?
yeah.
That jumped out my bloody skin.
All right.
For your ferret, you don't know if you want to do the OD green or black on it. I really wouldn't know. All right, there's the purple base coat.
I don't want Africa.
For the tail. Gotta do more of the tail.
Oh, wow. Okay, then. Wow.
What part did you, oh, you're working on something different now, aren't you?
Yeah, I was going to airbrush, but apparently my in the gun.
Oh, no.
Which means I did not get the Colette completely clean the last time I did my cleaning on this thing.
Oops.
I always leave my airbrush with a bottle of airbrush cleaner attached to it. So every time I come to the workshop, I'll give the airbrush a little blowout, and it always keeps it clean. And one of the things that I find when I'm airbrushing is go for it. Go big or go home. I'll mix up, if I'm doing like major stuff, I'll mix up a large jar of 3 parts thinner, 1 part paint. I know people go 50-50 on it, but I, through experimenting, lots of thin coats builds up a nice, hard,
oh yeah,
long-lasting color.
Oh,
works for me.
That's what I hear. I was
well,
like, what is
actually,
vibrating?
I found a chart that shows thinner
I've
to
got one of them.
paint mixes. Haven't tried it because I don't use my airbrush that much other than to prime.
All right.
Because
Very
I
much
just got
dependent on
used.
the gun as well.
Yeah.
You know, but I swear by my Pash. You know, I've tried loads of different guns, but the Pash, I believe it's an American make, made in America. Well, that's what it says on it. But very few things are made in America now.
You got that right.
Yeah, no, I've got the one I've got right now that I use is an Iowata that I love. But what I'm wanting to put my hands on is a harder steamback. I think it's going to be my next brush, but I've been, predominantly all I use it for is priming. So,
Well, that's the reason why I haven't even pulled out my Eclipse yet to work with it. I said, I'm just doing basic priming. And my little $20 little one from eBay is doing just fine for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, dependent on what you're doing. I mean, with the large scale stuff that I'm doing, I need something with a bit of heft to it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that can take large bottles.
You know, I'm not doing super fine detail work. You know, I'm basically just covering little resin figures in primer. Because I still very much enjoy all the brush painting.
Oh, I still enjoy brush painting myself. I mean, if it can be brushed, then I will. Like for the fine detail work, I'll always use a brush.
Oh yeah, fine detail work. I'll always use a brush. I mainly just, like I said, I prime and I'll slap chop my major base coats sometimes, depending on the kind of mood I'm in, and if I actually have it in an airbrush paint. On the Citadel paint, I don't.
I see your audio is breaking up again.
Is it?
Yeah.
Part of it is I'm kind of talking and stopping mid-sentence because I'm thinking of what to say. But yeah, the Citadel paints, I don't have any problems with having to thin them out for anything, and it blows very nicely through this airbrush. Thankfully enough, I don't have issues with it. Oh.
I think we'll begin by doing a little bit of welding.
Yeah. Oh, and just FYI, little history. For some reason, the chat on my YouTube channel is not coming back through to StreamYard. So
it is on mine.
Was it?
StreamYard here, and I've got the comments coming through. I've just seen Dig stuff for my ferret. I don't know if I want to do the OD green or black on it, or is that new?
Yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that one. Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda.
So maybe it's just mine. I don't know. But
No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, actually, yeah. I've got it on the StreamYard side or on the YouTube
it
side. I
is
don't
on
have
the
it on
YouTube
StreamYard.
side, but it's not coming up on
Yeah.
StreamYards for mine.
So what did I do?
222 from, or
I got all
actually
tangled up in
346
myself.
when Connie wrote hi.
That's
my
the last
channel.
thing I've got on StreamYard.
Yeah, and that came through on. I typed that on his channel. So everything else has been coming through on mine. You know, it shows up on the YouTube channel. It's just not showing up on the StreamYard channel. You know, on the StreamYard feed.
It's weird.
It is.
I had some issues yesterday. I went on someone else's stream and we managed to broadcast to my channel as well. And then I got some issues and I refreshed, so I got kicked out and then came back in. And after that, I was only connected. So if I typed in the chat in StreamYard, it would only come up on my channel, not on the host's channel. So there is
depending. Now that issue I would understand, because if you go down, if you look at the StreamYard chat,
yeah,
you've got that all. If
yeah.
you click on that, you can pick which channel you want to go to.
Yeah, but it
That
was
may
just, weird.
Yeah. Well, this is, like I said, it's going from StreamYard to YouTube. It's just not going back. So I don't know.
Right. I want more painting handle. Take him off of there. Oh, he's well and truly stuck to the blue tack.
Another good thing about plastic welding is it gives an authentic welded look, especially when you're doing tanks.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel so guilty about building this one, you know. Halfway to being an antique. 46 years old.
Oh, that's about the same age as the one Sprue just got.
Yeah.
What was that, Sprue?
R2. From
How do you fix it?
1977.
Same year as this, mate.
So I've been messing about with stuff, and let's see, can I make this work?
Really?
Can I join you guys and do like this type of, desk cam
Oh, yeah.
thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like I don't know if my camera's gonna stay like that because it's not behaving. So,
Looks all right from here.
yeah. It's
Well,
pretty
it
good.
did.
Yeah, I was sitting messing about with that when I was preparing before here because, well, I couldn't really do anything else than clean a little bit and just wait for the time to pass so that I could tuck the monster into bed. And he's been fighting all the way there.
Oh,
Ah.
bless him.
Well, he came home from his dad's today, and he's always a bit of a trouble when he's been there because he doesn't want to listen. And, oh, when I'm at dad's place, I get to do this, and at dad's place, I get to do that. It's like, yeah, but you're not at your dad's place anymore.
Yeah.
So my house, my rules.
Yep.
And now it's bedtime. Well, why do I have to?
Because
School
it's that
doesn't start.
time.
Yeah, and school doesn't start for another week. It's like, no, but we have to get you back into school routines because otherwise the first week of school is going to be terrible. So we might as well start now and not be up all night. Oh, I don't want to. I want to be up. It's like, no, this is bedtime. Go to bed. This has always been bedtime on weekends. Stop fighting.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark. Camel balls, do 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 do, camel balls.
Well, isn't that
And
ballsy?
stuff, do 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 do, and stuff.
Should I have Sharky sit? No, I can't have him sit on the yarn, but no, he will fall down. And also he will make my yarn tangle. Oh, get out of here. Get stuck.
Oh,
He can sit here. Maybe. Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay.
yo, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Yeah, like I said, I'm working around it a little bit. I'm watching my stream on a different device. So I'm trying to keep up, make sure I at least acknowledge people, but hopefully it's an issue they will get fixed soon.
Well,
It may very well just be a one-off too today.
Well, Lindsay was saying that there's a problem with StreamYard with YouTube with going to multiple channels.
Yeah, I had issues yesterday.
But what's odd is it started out fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it
It
does.
was like
Then
into the second hour that we noticed it.
Playing up.
So we shall see. And it looks like James TBG has a premiere in 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, mystery kit. I'll have to watch that back.
I had something premiere about an hour and a half ago.
I know.
And for those who wasn't at Tam's and saw the package that Drim had for Marcus, well, the contents of the package is what I'm
Top
showing.
secret unless you go and watch the stream.
Yep.
Because I enjoyed watching it.
The
I
stream?
saw a little bit of it last night.
I was there.
Oh, wow. And for those who saw the package opening, but not more, there was more after that. There was a part where Drim was just goofing off, and Marcus got his phone out and videoed a clip, and that video clip, I don't know if anyone really wants to see that, but yeah, there was there was spicy stuff.
Yeah, it did get a bit racy, didn't it?
Well, I kind of think that maybe the contents of the package kind of, made it worse.
Yeah. I did like what he was up to. I've never seen anybody chew on wool quite like that.
No, he was eating it.
But yes, it made for interesting viewing.
Yes. It's going to be interesting to see if it pops up in the future, because it kind of feels like it's going to be a little bit of a feature when Drim has a couple of beers.
Yeah.
He might whip something out. But yeah, the funniest part about all of it was that it was a surprise for Drim that there was actually stuff in there for him as well.
Yeah, he thought he was only taking Marcus's, didn't he?
Yep. Well, he only ordered stuff for Marcus.
Uh-huh.
But that doesn't mean it, that necessarily.
He don't know you very well, do he?
Silly boy.
He thought he knew me, and then he didn't.
The way you were giggling sort of gave you away to those that pay attention.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of had to.
Well, I totally agree. Okay. Let's have some cleaning fluids in there.
It was, an open door, and I
Opened it.
I scored.
It was unlocked, and you threw it wide open.
Oh, yeah. But what else should I have done?
Nothing. Nothing of the sort.
It's on him
was-
for not expecting you to do something like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
It's
so
like,
fun.
do not open the door if you don't want it played with.
Yeah. Well, it was just so fun that Drim was here, sitting in my kitchen, drinking coffee. He even got to squeeze the egg a little bit.
Yeah, he
and
was squeezing the eggs.
Yeah, he got to feel it, so he knows how soft and squishy it is. And that's also the morning after I finished the snail. I had been up all night because I kind of got stuck in one stream, and then after that, I just started the stream on my own because I had nothing else to do. Because I was like, he's gonna be here. Well, I think he was here like 10:45, 10:50 in the morning. So yeah, I just had to keep it together. So I just, streamed a bit, cleaned the kitchen, and it was just, he was sitting there feeling the package, like squeezing it a little bit and trying to like shake it. Is it making sounds? How does it feel? And he could tell that it was stuffed and whatnot. And I was like, I did think about putting it into a box because that would be easier to put a present in a present when you're doing a box thing. But I was also like, he's going to take it on the airplane. I don't know how well he's going to package it or like how much space he's going to have in the luggage and whatnot. So that was like probably the ugliest present I've ever wrapped. But it is what it is. So
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have called it ugly. I thought it was rather good.
Well, in my eyes, that was, really sloppy. And I did use the Christmas wrapping paper because I have a lot of Christmas wrapping paper, and I thought it was a fun thing to give to Santa.
Yeah,
It did say Merry Christmas in Swedish on it.
that sort of like gave the devilment away when he appeared with the Christmas paper.
Yeah.
But,
Have you guys seen my coffee mug? It's kind of cute. It has a silly face.
Oh, speaking of coffee mugs, God dang.
Oh,
You forgot your coffee again.
Yes, I
Oh.
did.
what a plonker! What
Oh,
a
that's
right
only about the
What a
third
total
time you've
lunker.
forgotten that coffee
Yeah, I
cup.
know.
you Willy Wonka.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that thing's been somewhat warm.
Is it still warm?
Yeah, a little bit. That's what I
Oh,
love about this one
good.
mug. This one mug is it's actually a thermal mug. It's not my Yeti mug that I normally use down here, but it's still a insulated mug. It's one that I got from a supply company one time.
Baby shark. Do.
Yeah, you see he's hanging out here next to me.
Camel balls. Camel balls.
So how many of those do you have stashed around your house?
What, camel balls?
Yep.
He's probably still got that big bag that he's trying to get his way through.
I had 250.
Only 250?
Only two. Yeah, just a small amount.
You couldn't find a bigger box or,
That was the biggest box available at the time.
Yeah, too bad. They should make them in bigger.
Yeah.
The bigger the better, right?
It was like 200 for like 15 quid, so. Or pounds, depending on how you want to look at it.
Well,
Yeah.
if you still have some left, and I know that you are still waiting, I'm guessing, for
Your parcel is definitely getting some balls.
Yeah, because Drim said he would help me with that, and he didn't kind of, I think he forgot it. So I most appreciate it if you would,
I will.
add some.
I've already added them.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
It's packed, ready to go.
Ah, nice. Nice. Well, I have been bougie with my wine glasses, but my wine glasses usually doesn't have any wine in them. Seeing that TBG is, harassing me for my coffee today, I have been drinking cider, and not all of them has been of the adult kind either, because I just like the wine glasses. It looks good. It kind of looks a bit fancy. I feel like being fancy sometimes.
All right. I am going to run and head up to the house for a little bit and see what they're up to.
Grub's up.
Yep.
I
Just
will
about.
catch up with y'all later.
Yeah, we'll probably be here for a while.
Yeah, we'll wait for you.
All right.
Tell everybody I said hi.
Yep, will do.
Yeah.
Don't trip in any bushes or anything when you're on the way up.
My name's Snowballs.
Don't do a Drim.
Oh, and for those of you that have been here for a while, time to hydrate.
Yes.
I was kind of smart before I got on here, because I took some time to dehydrate before I got on here, so I could sit here, nice and quietly.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's the problem with frequent hydration is the need to dehydrate a little bit.
Yep.
On occasion.
I'm really liking all these
what the
colors
ladies are on about. Please take a moment to think.
Yeah, it should be a pretty obvious one. If you
is.
hydrate, you have to dehydrate.
Well, like the line in a famous movie, you do have to occasionally drain the main vein.
Yes. I have heard that, but I cannot tell you the movie.
Well, I heard it in Roadhouse.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. That was my favorite movie growing up.
Dreams.
Literally, my dad did not have, you know, TV and whatnot, but he had it. Was it on VHS or was that on DVD? I don't know. But I basically had Titanic, Gladiator, Roadhouse, and some other movies, and that was what I had to watch when I was at my dad's place every other weekend growing up. So literally, I would watch that movie like probably 4 or 5 times a weekend at minimum. Every weekend I was there. Love it.
That's kind of like me and the Angry Birds movie.
Oh, you grew up with that?
No, the little one that I work with, that is one of his absolute favorite movies. And for a while, every day when I got to work, that's pretty much what he wanted to watch. So for a year, I'd watch Angry Birds for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like 2.5 times.
And it's like, dude, really?
Oh no, I can actually. When he laughs, now you got to realize he suffered drowning. He drowned,
Yeah.
and they brought him back. So he has the anoxic brain injury, and he's nonverbal, and pretty much a quadriplegic.
Mhm.
While he's laughing, he's safe.
When he sits there and belly laughs and squeals, he is happy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that is, I don't care how many times I've seen that movie. I still put it on every day. Fortunately, now we do have the movie 2 and the cartoons to vary it up a little bit. But, he has his routine.
Well, most kids do, don't they?
He in the morning, he watches Curious George for a couple of hours.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
And then there's the Land Before Time movies. He likes to watch those. He'll change it up a little bit with the Disney Tarzan. And then normally about 3:30 in the afternoon, he's ready for Angry Birds. But he has ways of telling me, he's not happy with the version I've put on, and I'll change it. But one of the coolest things is he has an eye gaze tablet, which reads, what he can look at. And it has, preset sayings, and he's learning to use it. Well, in the last couple of weeks or so, he has done one that I think is really awesome. Because he started calling my name, my name is on there, but he started using it. And he'll say, Connie, come here. And I do. And he looks at me and he looks back at his tablet and says, Connie, I love you.
Aww.
You want to talk about warm fuzzies on the inside.
Connie, I've just refreshed your YouTube channel on my screen.
Yeah.
Not your StreamYard, but your YouTube.
Uh-huh. Is it posting it back?
Oh, there's tons of chat missed.
Yeah, of course it is.
That one's his. That one's mine. Well, I've done that once earlier, but it'll freeze again.
Kev, take care, buddy. Have a good evening.
Yeah, Kev. We'll see you later in the week, hopefully. I'm just happy y'all come in for a while. Yeah, I just refreshed mine and it did not come across onto StreamYard. I don't know if it's what's going on. Like I said, for me, it's not that big of an issue other than having to watch a different screen than I normally watch
Yeah.
for chat.
Yeah, I've got StreamYard open, and the last thing I've got is Amanda with a smiley face.
That's
Yeah,
the
in
last.
StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah, that's the last thing. It said 425. That's been 25, and that's where she tapped it on StreamYard.
Yes. Because I was just trying to see if it was working, or like more of
Like I
what.
said, it's going from StreamYard to YouTube. It's just not.
Yeah.
The chat's not going from YouTube to StreamYard on my channel. On Williams, it is. But everybody happens to be in mine, so.
Well, that's where we're supposed to be, so it's just annoying.
Oh, like I said, it's just we can deal with it. I just let everybody know I'm not ignoring you.
No. I just thought I'd let you know,
Yeah.
Chuck.
And like I said, according to YouTube, we have 18 watching. This is pretty cool.
It is.
Of course.
I wonder who all of them 18 is, because I know.
I'm chatting away and I've got mute on.
You plonker.
Some
really?
Some is just lurking. I like the lurkers.
Yeah.
They are
Nothing wrong
nice,
with that.
you know, but it would be fun to know who they are occasionally.
Yeah.
Right. So that green I'm not happy with. So should I up it to this green? Because that to me is too much of a leaf green. Oh look, Connie, leaf green.
Oh, I am so not digging trees right now. I've done a couple more of those mini brick kits, and you get to the end of one and it literally just falls apart in the middle.
Wow.
So you have to basically decapitate the top of the tree, decapitate a tree, and rebuild the trunk, and then hopefully it fits back on. But it was actually one I had, started at work. But it's a lovely.
That's a better green.
Purple tree, Amanda. There you go.
Oh, pretty. I was responding to a message here. I didn't pay attention.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
fine.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, I was working on it at work, just about finished it, but I was bringing it home, or putting it in the car. I was just going to leave it in the car overnight, and it fell apart. Part of it did, and I'm like,
really?
So I decided to finish
did not
it.
Do that. Yeah, that other green was a bit too leafy.
What you making, Connie?
I've got a WizKids dragon that I'm working on.
So we're doing purples. Is it green or teal?
It's teal at the moment, but I'm going to overshoot it with an iridescent green.
Oh,
I'm trying to see how I want to work it.
So what, is it a dark or a light iridescent?
Shall see. At the moment, it's kind of. I think it'll deepen it a little bit. Let's see. Where's my metallic brush?
Because I could kind of see that one looking really nice if you did like a lighter, so that it would be like frosted-ish, silvery, iridescent, pearly, white type of tones with the darker underneath it. Same with the purple, that you'd have it.
Yeah.
Kind of like the icy frost,
The
Pretty, pretty.
What
Yeah.
I've done up here is, yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
That's where I've done, where that has shades of the blues and the greens.
Mm-hmm.
So
What
in this
making,
in
Amanda?
here,
Yeah,
like I
Amanda,
said,
what
I'll
are
come
you
back
making?
and
What I'm making?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A top for myself.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, I do have like the same pattern kind of that I've been making as a commission piece. I'm gonna put it down here at the side. This is like the top front part, and here's about chest. So this is to cover above the boobs, and here's where the boobs would end up, kind of. And then this has a little bit of a.
Your top's going to have boobies?
No, the boobies are gonna be underneath.
Oh.
It's to
I'd be
cover them
worried
up.
then.
Dear Lord, Sprue.
I've never known a
Dear
top have
Lord.
boobies.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, so this is like up on the chest part. So I need
Right,
to add
I'm with
straps
you.
to this one. But I really enjoyed making this one. So I kind of was like, I don't have that many tops that I've made for myself. So maybe I should try it because this pattern was pretty easy. So I have a color changing cake, and I don't have that much left of it, but there's still pink and 2 tones of blues. It's a really
Oh, so
bright
you don't get
blue.
to pick the
No, that's
colour
why.
as it
That's
comes
when it
out.
gets these, like, it's changing along the way. I'm not doing anything other than keep on crocheting.
Oh, that's cool. How much is one of those colour changing balls then normally?
Well, this is how big it is when it, I have a little bit of a tangle here, but this is 200 grams, 800 meters of yarn.
Yeah.
So that's what they look like.
So have you mixed the yarn or is it pre-mixed?
No, like I buy them like this. This one doesn't have a label because I have bought a couple of, they have like mystery bags.
Yes.
Because there was something wrong on the label. So they ripped the labels off and they just took 4 of them and put them in a bag and sold them cheaper. But you didn't, like, you can't pick the colors. You get what you get.
You get what there is.
Yeah. So I have a bunch of these cakes without the label because of that. But this is, they have like limited edition. This is a Black Friday limited edition colorway. So they have like different themes. They have like Halloween themes. They have
Right.
summer edition and whatnot. So like there's different ones, and then there's different sizes of the cakes. These are 800 meters, 200 grams,
So,
but there's also like 250 grams, 1,000-meter ones.
so how much is each one of those cakes normally?
I always buy on sale to start with, and the prices has gone up over the time. That's
Amanda,
yeah.
how much is one of them cakes? Gordon Bennett.
About, I don't know conversion rates right now, but
No, how much are they in krone?
right now with no discount, just one ball is 209 crowns.
209 crowns.
Yes.
Seriously?
But I always buy in either bulk to get bulk discount or buy them on sale.
Right.
That's, so if I'm lucky, I can sometimes find them at like 50% off.
Connie, can I be cheeky? Oh, Connie.
Yes.
Can I be cheeky and ask
Yes,
if
you can.
Amanda can put her tip link thingy in the chat?
That's fine with me.
Amanda,
Yeah.
can you please put your tip link thingy in the chat?
Well,
or
which
send
one?
it to Connie to put in the chat.
Which one?
The one that you use more of.
Well, I don't know which one is the better one, but I do like. Should I just do the PayPal one because the other ones steal a
PayPal
part.
would be perfect.
So I need to find that one.
So at this point,
If she
Connie,
can do it, she can just copy and paste it. And if it doesn't come up as a link,
Yeah,
I'll copy and paste it as a link.
Thank you. Now I'm going to be a bit cheeky here, Connor. When somebody airbrushing.
Maybe.
Oh. Well, in me. So look, chat. Everybody's in a tight spot, and we have never heard Amanda ask for anything ever. So please, 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 dig deep, and let's see if we can get a 20 crones minimum. Let's do this, guys. Come on.
Hey, Apple.
We all know what it's like. Let's see if we can get Amanda 20 crones. When the link goes in.
Let's see if I can figure this out, because apparently I don't have stuff easily available for myself, because I've, I kind of took stuff down because I've been having issues with my camera freezing. So I closed all my pages and whatnot. So let's see if I can do that. Does that,
Because a lot of people get a lot of things, and I'm guilty of it. I've been given stuff, and I have never yet seen anything from yourself being a beneficiary.
Connie, I'm not seeing it in the other chat.
Yeah, I'm
so-
not seeing it on mine now.
But you could copy that if you wanted
That's
to.
what
I
I'm
guess.
trying.
Because maybe I'm not allowed to put links in your chat.
Okay, there we go.
So why didn't they,
I don't know
I have
why it's in StreamYard. I don't know why it didn't.
Yeah, and I also don't know why the link was stupid, because I know that there's a shorter version of the link, but it didn't want to give me that today.
I can't, for some reason it's not letting me copy it out of here.
Well, if I put it there, is it easier to get it there?
Yes.
I think you should also I don't think all the extra stuff in the end is needed, but
Well, okay, let me see. Okay, so
Everything up to but before the question mark.
yeah, that's exactly, it should not be all of that, should it?
Sure, it should just be that.
let's see. If that
If you remove everything, the question mark and whatnot, that should be enough, I think.
There we go. Yes, it will work. I took off everything else.
Okay.
So yeah, that link is active now when I put it in mine.
I'm not asking for anything. That this is totally because of Sprue. I'm not, I would not post it. Just saying. I'm blaming Sprue, but
we
I do
found a way to
appreciate
make it work.
I do appreciate it. That's I'm not going to say anything about that.
Come on then, guys. Let's get the ball rolling, as they say. let's get a couple of these cakes at least.
Now you're having too much fun. So I'm curious why stuff is being stupid for me now.
Right. I want to send X amount. Oh, lovely. Yes, I'll send that. For friends and family. And send. There you go. I've sent you some.
Well, thank you. Okay, someone's doing something.
I think I'll say that almost sounded like a paint mixer.
Okay, now it's like, because I'm seeing, other names in the PayPal that is not the names of people, in the, like, so I don't know.
No, what you'll find is with PayPal, they don't come up as their
I know,
They won't come
I
up as
know,
channel
but like,
names. They'll come up as
yes. So I don't
personal
know,
names.
like, if people want me to thank them by their names, and I don't know what their screen
Well.
name is. So but I do see that I have.
Hey,
I
Miss
do
Donna.
have. Yeah.
Well, mine's David Powell. I'm not going to hide it.
No, I know that, but I don't know. The other name is not a name that I've seen that I could like connect, I think, to who it would be behind it. So thank you. If you want to, hide who you are, then
I was
I'll
probably
let you
not
do
too
that.
far behind Dave on that. I think he hit send right before I did.
Okay.
So yeah, copy everything up to the question mark, peeps.
Well, in
No, I think
mine,
she just posted it. Yeah.
I put the link in mine and it worked.
Yeah. Well, she didn't put the question mark or whatnot. She just.
No, I just.
Hello, Marcus. Are you enjoying something
Hi,
special?
Hi, Marcus. Hi. Actually, Ross, no, that was not my improvised entertainment device. Thank you very much.
No, especially if it had googly eyes. Yeah, I think that green that they've recommended for this kit, if you could see from the interior, is too leafy green. So I've changed it and gone a darker green.
Okay, well, is the chat actually working again?
It must be.
I see at least some comments. Or are they on the others?
They're
okay.
Miss Donna came in on William's side.
Okay.
And
on the YouTube, they're fine, but
yeah,
not
I
on
put
the
the
StreamYard.
yeah. For those of us just coming in, YouTube is not chatting to StreamYard. StreamYard is going to my YouTube channel, but my YouTube chat is not showing up in our StreamYard. So, if anybody else would like to join us, I have the
Marcy, is Marcy in there?
Hey, Randall. Oh, thank you for lurking.
Who's Marcy?
Marca or Randall. Like I
Hi,
said,
Randall.
Oh, I think James hit the Y instead of the U in Marcus. Now she broke it.
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna start to call Marcus Marcy instead.
Yeah, he can play with his pink teddy bear, can't he?
Like he didn't have enough nicknames.
Yeah. Woot. Hi, Marcus.
Marcus,
Right.
the stuff that you got did get a separate video and got posted earlier on my channel today. In case you want to look at them in different angles than the ones that you already seen them in. Well, they are on your desk. Maybe still. I don't know. Did they move? Did you put them on fire yet because they're pink? Or did you smuggle them down into
Okay, good night, Lindsay. and we appreciate just hanging with us for a while.
Yeah. Take care, Lindsay.
And we'll see you around.
Bye bye.
Right, that's not right. So I want one of you come here. And then I want some of you. That's better.
And Dave, I have not forgotten your request for that one metal kit. I will probably do that next. I just was in the mood to paint.
Oh, no. You do what you want to do, Chuck. I just made the request.
Oh, I'm sure you've noticed I work in one medium for a while and then I switch around.
You do. Crap. Don't fall.
The alien bunny is on the desk with the sidekick Octo. That is good.
But I hope everybody's had a good weekend so far.
Yes.
Oh, definitely.
Probably a very big lack of sleep. But yeah, other than that, totally fine.
Well, that's one advantage of me watching your streams is, like last night, you guys signed off about 2 a.m. Well, it was just 9 o'clock my time, so I was still at work. So it's a good way because I
Yeah.
enjoy it, and it's like
Well, I left the
It's-
stream and went downstairs and put it on the TV because you guys were having far too much trouble. I mean, fun.
Yeah, potato.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Beautiful. That's all I gotta say. Beautiful.
Huh? Oh, I forgot he was here.
Sorry, I've been spraying. I was on mute.
I forgot you was here.
What you building, Sprue?
A bingo. I mean, a dingo.
You're a dingo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dingo.
Some people would say a doofus, but that sounds good to me, a dingo.
Do you know, I'd kind of forgotten the dingo was an army vehicle.
Yeah.
Were they British Army?
Yes.
Right. World War II or post-war?
Second.
Cool. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to pack up because I start my new job tomorrow.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Way to go.
You're going to do something.
Congratulations.
I'm going to be the maintenance manager in a 5-star hotel for posh people.
Oh wow.
Oh, you mean
Oh.
people that can afford to stop in a hotel?
Yes, people who can afford £1,000 a night for a room.
Oh my God.
So that
That
means
can
we
be
might.
extremely rewarding or extremely frustrating at times, depending on
It's
the
both.
type of
It
person.
is absolutely both.
So you've been in that business for a long time?
Sorry?
You've been in the business for a long time?
Yeah. I've been in my kind of maintenance stuff all my life, apart from the 40 years. Well, I used to build nightclubs and DJ at the same time for 40 odd years.
Yeah,
So-
I'm just thinking like to get in a hotel like that, you probably worked in a shittier hotel before.
Oh, yeah.
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 You climbed up
But
the
luckily,
ladder.
the company that I'm going to, they own all their properties, unlike companies like Hilton and Marriott, or as you say in America, Marriott. They don't own any of their properties. They're just a management firm, same as Trump. He's just a management firm. He owns very little of the properties that have his name on. But this company I'm working for now, they own all of their properties, which is a lot better because you don't have to jump through hoops to get money to get things repaired. It's straight to your immediate supervisor. He authorizes the money and you get it fixed immediately.
Oh,
And
that's
the
easy.
thing. That's the thing in hotels now, getting the money to get things fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've worked for this company before, so I know they are good. You know, like you go to a Fraser Group hotel and you are not allowed to have a room with a non-working air condition. Do you know what I mean? It's not allowed to happen.
Yeah.
You have to get, like, if there's a fault with the AC, you have to spend whatever money is necessary to get that fixed within 24 hours. Money, no object.
I've
Well,
been
and for that
watching.
reason, people will spend the money to stay
Oh, yeah.
there because
Yeah.
they know everything will be up to standard.
That's why the hotel is full all year round. So I'm looking forward to going back. The only reason why I left that company in the first place was when my wife, bless her, she got cancer, and I had to look after her for a while. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and leaving for a reason like that, you leave on very good terms.
wherever, there's no point burning your bridges when you're moving jobs. Absolutely no point. Because you never know when you're going to go back, or if you're going to go back. Right, so-called.
Yeah, but burning bridges is fun.
Yeah, if you're a pyromaniac. Brush my brush.
Okay. Now we're cooking.
Some bacon?
Yeah, last week on holidays,
Sausages.
that's when you worry about going back to work. Yeah, you got to get back into the swing of things.
I didn't realise that there's still companies that have staff working from home.
Well, if ever you guys are anywhere near the York area in the UK, you know, for a holiday or whatever, look me up and I can probably get you a discount. I mean, not all the rooms there are £1,000. It's just the VIP suites are 1,000. You never know.
No.
I can take
My
you around
my
York.
daughter has informed me that probably my Christmas gift will take effect next May. As she's planning on taking me to either Scotland or Ireland for about a week next year.
That is nice of her.
Sorry, Connie, I missed that. What was that?
Oh, excuse me. My daughter is planning on taking me to either Scotland or Ireland for a week next year
Oh, okay.
because she has a 4-week sabbatical she needs to take from work because she's been there, I think, 5 years now, or will be at that point. And so I'm envisioning it as Christmas and Mother's Day and birthday and everything else combined into one trip. So we will be heading that direction, but I'm letting her make all the arrangements. So
Well, Scotland's the north end of the UK, so that's not near Yorkshire. And Northern Ireland or Ireland, there's a Dirty Gret pond between us.
Yep.
So that's nowhere near Yorkshire.
Is Yorkshire famous for anything other than the Yorkshire pudding?
Tea. Yorkshire tea.
Never heard of that.
Good old cup of Yorkshire.
The only thing I think about is Yorkshire pudding, and I've never had that. I don't know
got
what's
York
in it.
Minster and stuff like that over there.
And the National Railway Museum. Don't forget that.
Yeah, the National Railway over there.
Mallard and the Flying Scotsman.
Yeah.
And Queen Victoria's personal train, which is pretty awesome.
okay, Ethel. Have a good evening. Enjoy your dinner.
What's for dinner?
No, he didn't say. He says dinner's ready to eat, so I'm off to feed my empty belly. York is famous as a Viking settlement.
It was actually.
And before that, the Romans. People
Yeah.
often forget the Romans were there before them. If you like archaeology, there's loads of Roman and Viking archaeology around York.
There's some very nice buildings as well around York. Stonework.
I compare it to Disneyland, but real.
Yeah.
Oh, I would dearly, and one of the things I would love to do, I don't know if we'll do it this trip or I'll make it a bucket list type thing, is I would love to see Stonehenge. But I don't want to stop at just the stone circle. I want to visit the sister sites as well. The one they call, is it Woodhenge?
Yeah, there is the Woodhenge.
And
There is Woodhenge.
Yeah.
Ireland's got the Giant's Causeway.
So I'm more interested in seeing the historical sites as opposed to more modern touristy sites.
Well, there's plenty of that in merry old England.
It used to be called a green and pleasant land. And then the Tories got in.
Let's see. Well, it was actually Amanda that asked, but seeing that asked, his lady has cooked up a spag bop, but with a difference, as I implemented squirrely, which is oatmeal, onion, and beef fat. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if that is something I was like, oh, I would go for that. I'm questionable. It sounds very different.
You did ask.
Yes.
Well, I am not a huge fan of onions.
Oh, I like.
Although I use them in cooking.
I like them on a cheese sandwich. But I can't eat them cooked. Yeah.
Although I do enjoy pickled red onions.
Ooh. And red
Those
cabbage. Pickled red cabbage.
I haven't tried the pickled red cabbage, but I do like a good pickled red onion, particularly on barbecue pork.
Oh, barbecued pork. It's 10:30 at night in the UK, and it's a bad idea to start eating. You've made me hungry now.
Yeah, they always do it to us, don't they?
What time is it in the US right now?
It's about 5:20, so it's just about dinner time. That's actually where Fenris is. He's gone to eat. Gone to eat, check in with the family, probably exercise the dog a little bit.
Finger licking good then.
A couple of things I've been impressed with this week, by the way, just on the modelling front, and I don't know if you caught it. I bought some of this a couple of weeks ago.
And he's back.
Humbrol Black Wash enamel, and it is brilliant. It goes exactly where I need it to go, unlike my homemade stuff to go everywhere.
Echo.
Yeah, good stuff.
Where's the echo?
It's from me.
It was
Sorry.
probably William.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be at dinner where Judy went out earlier and just now got back. We're probably going to have spaghetti here in a little bit, but
You're
figured
I
while I
don't know
was
what
sitting-
you've done with your microphone, but you're sounding like Donald Duck at the moment.
Oh,
I'm not
Guys,
telling you.
I've got to go. Thanks for inviting me along, Connie, Fenris. Thank you so much for letting me join.
Oh, anytime.
I'll probably be on tomorrow night as well. See how my new job goes. See you all later.
Enjoy. Have
Best
fun.
of luck,
Okay.
LH.
Thank you, guys.
Good night.
So William came because we spoke about him. Like,
yeah, no,
Speaking
I
of
think
the
I know
devil.
what's going on with my speakers. I had the my external speaker plugged in, and I shut it off after I turned my headset on.
there's a teeny tiny
Oi,
static
Snowball.
thing with your mic, I think.
Yeah, he's got a little, like I said, at the moment he sounds a little bit more like Daffy Duck or Donald Duck.
Is it up again? Oh,
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
Dude, you need to invest in new headset.
Yeah, this headset's about 5 years old, maybe. I think.
No,
wait a
I
minute,
would
I
have
just
said
replaced
something
it.
else. I would have said it's about broke.
But it's not all the time. It's only when you're speaking. So it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, it's not too bad if you don't speak. I would definitely think about investing sooner.
Well, it
rather
worked
than
earlier.
later.
That's what's so funny.
Well, maybe there's a cord that's a little bit iffy or something's not in the right position.
Well,
If
the
he's been taking it
cameras,
on
the
and off.
cameras we both have actually have their own audio.
Okay.
You know, there are
Yeah,
microphones built in.
It was goofed up with the way it's set. I
It's
think it went to a default setting, or is it still bad?
It's still Daffy-ish.
Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Okay, that's done.
How did this wind up?
All right, I give up.
Really?
That fast?
We'll just do with Daffy for a little bit, and
well, at least it's better than the 12-year-old girl that it was last time it did this.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah, I went back and listened to it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I do sound like a 12-year-old." Oh god!
Wow.
What was I like? Oh, I know what I needed to do. I need to go to
The bathroom?
yeah, Donna, I
no.
hope you're doing well. She'd popped in on your side.
He sounds like a
There we go.
TVG says it sounds like a Smurf more than Daffy Duck.
So, peeps, as you remember, about 20 minutes ago, I'd say 25 minutes, maybe a bit more, I asked you all to be, I asked if you could be so generous as to donate some crone to Amanda. Now, for the princely sum of 5 English pounds, Amanda would gain 64 crones and some odd whatever coppers it's called. So please, even if it's only a quid, let's give Amanda some wool cake money.
Some fiber money.
Hobby. Oh God, we don't want to give her fiber. She'll be blowing out the wazoo. She'll sound like a kazoo for a week.
Oh wow. Well, I did show, like, I might not have showed it here, but I can show it because it's funny.
William dropped. I think that was his call for dinner.
That's his dinner.
Oh, yeah.
I do like, a high fiber type of diet, because apparently that's supposed to be good for you.
It's not good for us.
No. Well, I do have these. Let's see here. I do have these lunchbox little bags. They're supposed to have your, enough to take to work. Kind of fits a lunchbox.
Right.
But I use them as my project bag, so I keep like yarn and stuff if I'm on the go. Like I could take this, put my project in it, and then go downstairs or like in the garden or wherever. So I do have a high fiber diet in one way. I think it's funny. It's silly.
Well, having worked with the sewing that I've done and some of the crafters at festival that I've talked to who spin their yarns.
Yes.
Anyone doing like weaving or crocheting, knitting, any of those, they are called fiber arts.
Yes.
Yes, because it is a fiber product.
Yeah. So that's where the fiber bit came from.
Yep.
Now, if she needs to add fiber to her diet, that's, that's between her and whoever cooks her.
I would never insinuate a lady is on a diet, fiber or otherwise.
So Daffy Duck, yeah. So it sounds like a Smurf.
I love that. Daffy Duck.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Smurf. So if Marcus is in here, where's Drimbushy?
Probably on the way home, or maybe even home.
I thought he was at his brother's for a week.
No, a weekend, like 3 days or something.
Oh, poo. Oh, what a shame.
Maybe I need to send Drim one of the micro Lego sets.
Oh, did you see how much he was giving up?
He get up in the end, didn't he?
Well, he did give up on a lot of things this weekend.
Yeah.
He started the metal kit. He gave up on that.
Yeah, he gave up.
And then yesterday he started to do some building. That was Lego, the head of whatever it was. And then all of a sudden he was sitting there painting instead, or drawing.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do the Venom, and he get it up, didn't he? I thought, oh, go on.
Yeah, he was like, oh, I want to play with the pens instead. So
he did that first, and then he went to the Venom, and then he gave that up and went back to painting. is kind of funny, I thought. It's
Well,
like,
sometimes you
okay.
do lose, the
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, us hookers, we say that we lose our crojo because it's crochet mojo, so
yeah.
it's crojo. But there's probably other words for it in
Well,
other.
it works. Like I said,
Yeah.
I change.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't painted for a while. Now I'm back at it.
In the day, she's mild mannered.
Well, how many projects do I have ongoing? I don't even know because I do something and then I switch and make something else for a while, and yeah.
Yeah, you need paint by numbers.
Yeah.
He needs to count first.
Well, just the fact that he got upgraded from his crayons was a big joke.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone's picking on Drim.
Well, I
Yeah.
must admit, I find it hard to paint two-dimensional. You know, like the color books and everything because of the shading that you want to do, but I'm not good at it. I've always been a much better 3D artist. Whether it's like I make clothing as opposed to quilts,
Yeah.
or I paint figures better than I paint, you know, a flat. I can't draw a dragon.
I can't draw at all. Well, I could draw the curtains. Quite good at that.
But I used to do some really interesting three-dimensional line work. You know, where you sit there with the ruler and draw really crazy like perspective drawings and stuff like that.
Oh, gold. No.
But that was back in
School?
high school.
Yeah, I remember tech drawing. I hate
Yeah, I actually took a drafting class one year, and there's like 4 of us in the class, and I was the only female.
I hated TD. No, I don't want that one. Where's my little pointy? There he is.
Your little pointy what?
My little pointy.
Oh, pointy brush.
Oh, yes.
I have something that's pointy. It's very sharp.
Really?
Yes. My stabby tweezers. I keep
Oh.
stabbing myself on them. I have done that so many times. It's not even funny because they're really, really sharp. Yep.
I've got some that are that way.
Yep. Like I don't like. Yeah, I got a bunch of these when I was diamond painting because I did that before I ended up hooking away. I did, I've been crocheting pretty much daily since, well, probably 3.5 years or something now. But before then, I was like diamond painting like crazy. So,
Oh, I do that also. Like I said, I've got, I probably have 4 dozen kits sitting in my closet. Again, because it's something I can easily take to work.
Oh, yeah.
Because I do it on a lap board.
Mm-hmm.
So I can sit on the couch and have, be comfortable while doing it because little one goes into bed. He's tucked in ready for sleep at 7:30 in the evenings.
Yep.
I still have 3.5 hours worth of my shift.
Yep.
And so it's like, okay, I need something to fill my time. I don't like reading because when I read, I tune everything else out.
Oh, yeah.
Not good when you're listening
No.
for issues. So it's always been, some kind of little handicraft. And diamond dots worked out perfectly because you can pick them up, work on them, set it down, and come right back, and you know exactly where you are.
Yeah.
Not like cross stitch where you walk away, you come back, and it spend 10 minutes trying to figure out, now where was I? What color was I doing?
With crochet, you could do either or in that way. Like if you have a pattern that's very complicated, then you might need to figure out what
Yeah.
you're doing. But if it's like something really simple, then pick it up, drop it down. This is really simple in my eyes, but this is probably very difficult for someone else. But it is 2-row repeat. So I do one thing for one round and another thing for another round, and then I just repeat those 2 rounds over and over. So it is not too much to think about.
Yeah.
I'm not really counting. I'm just like double checking. Does it look right? Do I have, on certain places here, I am supposed to have 5 stitches, and I do double check that I have the 5 stitches, and then I need to have 9 stitches. So I just, check a
Crochet
little
is
bit.
one of those that you develop the muscle memory.
Yeah. That too.
So I've got to ask this question, but I've gone over it in my head several times, and I've thought it still doesn't sound right. But Amanda,
Yes.
are you a late night hooker?
I am a loose hooker. I'm a late night hooker. What else can we play with on that one?
I mean, over here, that word has other meanings.
I know.
It does here too.
I know. That's what's the fun of it.
And I didn't want to sound like a typical man.
Hey, I crocheted a pair of boobs for Drim. What are you expecting?
I mean, he chewed on them well.
You have seen me stuff things with white stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We've been talking about me getting an OnlyFans so I can stuff the fluff into my pieces of
into your projects.
Yeah, there's
into your cups.
I am not the one that's,
No, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I can have fun with it. I'm not that uptight and all. This is just.
And you're not making it offensive.
No. And if someone is offended, because I know that there's a lot of in the crochet community, half of the people are very strictly religious and live in the Bible belt of the US, and sits half of their crochet streams preaching, praying for people in chat, and that type of thing. Maybe not the live streams I hang out very much, but there's half of the crochet community is Bible whackers. And
I'm sorry, I actually live in North Carolina, which is part of the Bible Belt, but I am not, as you can obviously tell.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm hanging out here rather than some other places? Because I feel more like home here.
Yeah, like I said, this is. Yeah, you're preaching to the perverted here. Yeah. Well, like James said, his mojo disappeared for a while. He found out it was a medical issue. Hopefully, it's all better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, boob crocheting hooker. Who knew?
Yep. Yep.
But it's also, like I said, in Dave's delivery.
Mm-hmm.
He did not mean it in a derogatory term.
No.
In a way. That's why, two people can say the exact same thing, but you get totally different meanings out of it.
Yep.
They can say the exact same words.
It's
but one you're laughing at, one you want to smack.
I don't know what we were talking. We were talking about easy stitches. Like this, I only count to 3, count to 3, count to 3, repeat, repeat, repeat. This is even easier.
Oh, granny square. That's about what I do.
Yeah. Well, this is more than a square because this is a hexagon.
I did a granny rectangle.
It has 6 of the corners, but it's going to be folded into an L shape. Let's see. Can I fold it so you can see it? And maybe you can get a little bit of a clue of what it will become. Let's see.
It's going to be a poncho?
No, this is one side of a cardigan. So I'm making the sleeve part,
Oh, okay.
and then I have to do another one to do the other sleeve. And well, this is either front or back.
The center of it's the underarm.
Yeah, here's the armpit. The armpit, and here we have a sleeve, and then up here neck. What is he saying? Preaching to the perverted here. Yes.
The King's English and International English. Well, like I said,
Yeah.
it's the same words.
Yeah.
But you, depending on the tone behind the word, that's what my daughter and I used to have a discussion. I said, it's not always what you say it.
It's the way you deliver it.
It's how you say it and how I hear it.
Yeah. But it's also, you know, the hooking part, it is just fun because it is a double-edged sword, kind of, because we are working with our hooks. So we are hooking.
And you can play with the innuendos.
Yes. Because the innuendos, I live for the innuendos. Like, how often haven't you heard me say stuff that is, you know, a bit out there? If you look at it, yeah, that's my street. I'm on the risky street. That's where I live. That's where I belong. I think that's why Drim is having so much fun with all of this.
I think Drim and Marcus are brilliant, the pair of them. I really do.
Yeah, they're really opposite.
Yeah, I mean,
well,
you wouldn't have thought so, would you? I mean, Marcus isn't far behind Drim.
No, Marcus is quietly.
Yes.
Yes.
You know, he'll sit there and he'll laugh and he'll snigger and then he'll zing you. You know.
Yeah.
Drim is just out there letting it go the whole time. Marcus is, like I said, he's plotting and planning and, you know, enjoying the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Drim is like a constant simmer of things, but Marcus is probably like a volcano that's just erupting from nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's all fun. Fun and games.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Well, and it's like, you know, if people don't like the direction the conversation is going, that's what I tell people. I said, if you're not happy, you know, makes you uncomfortable, we're sorry, but we're having fun.
Yep.
All you have to do is just
not the
scroll
place
away.
for you. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the mirror. Nearly forgot that.
I kind of feel sorry for people that doesn't have a sense of humor.
Well, life, there is too much seriousness.
Yes.
In everyday life.
For sure.
I mean, it has its place, but when I'm sitting here at the bench, it's my away time. Hey, Graham, how you doing? No, Randall, you didn't miss anything. We're just talking about what ifs, you know, and intonations. You know, how you can say the same word.
Some of us don't talk big words.
King's English and International. Well, the English language has got to be one of the most difficult to fully comprehend because we have homonyms and, you know, the words that sound alike but mean totally different.
Well, you have that.
And we've got multiple words that can mean the same thing.
Just bashing my brush about.
God, it's still 32 degrees centigrade outside.
I almost went down the rabbit hole on that one, Sprue. Biting my tongue
I
over.
thought you were thinking about it.
Yep. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to deliver a good one on that one. Oh, but yeah. Well, it sounds like you're splashing moist stuff all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Are you making a mess?
Have a bit more. Dirty.
Here. Ooh, yeah. Here's one for you. Thinking of Scratch building a radio-controlled flying coffin because of my weird
Is that
SOH.
SOH?
It could be sun, but it could also be son of
Yeah, could be
something,
where
so
could be sun. It could have been a mistype.
yeah. I can't figure anything out that would work on that one.
I didn't know if it was
I'm kind of stuck between the rock and a hard place right now.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
Yes, because I like how my nails look, but they're on the edge of being too long, so it's kind of slowing down my crocheting. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to cut them down. I want them longer.
oh,
but
sense of humor.
working slow. I don't
Amanda.
like working slow.
Come here.
I would only take a little bit off.
Oh, a little bit. Oh, hang on then.
Yeah, no, like I would not
Hang on then.
get
Hang on.
rid of them fully, but they are long.
Well, these do.
I usually just go for the file.
Oh, file. Oh, hang on then. Hang on. I've got some lovely new filing equipment. Wherever I put it, it's here.
Did you
There.
get like a really big thing?
Oh, really? Do you want one of my big things? I've got a long big thing, look. Got a whole packet of them, look.
They kind of look thin though.
Oh, you want the fat ones? Hang on then. One of these, do you?
Yeah, that's
It's
that looks
slightly
what I have.
bigger as well. Just remember, folks, she only likes the big ones.
I didn't say that. For that purpose, it's more handy with bigger stuff, but not necessarily.
Oh, it's handy as well, is it?
It's handy, yes.
Right. Now, this is going to sound awfully weird, but I don't know whether to try the double-ended brush for my next job or play sensible and go for the pink brush.
Well, there's double-ended.
But what job are you looking for?
Yeah,
Camo on this.
Are you taping it off or just freehanding?
No, freehand. It's got to look like this.
I would try the double-ended brush, but as a stamper.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually. Like a dab.
Yeah, just push it.
Push it real good.
Because it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you most comfortable with using?
I'm too sexy for my dabber. Too sexy for my dabber. Just dab me. But what I'm worried about is would one of these be too wide?
Too wide?
Yeah, for the design of the camo. So what I'm gonna do is test with one of these.
You can also trim down the double-ended brush too.
No,
'Cause
I'm going to test with that.
You know, see, I've got some of the little bitties too.
Well, you could always try on something else and see what feels
Well, I
best.
thought about, getting my, that one. But I didn't want it to smudge. Oh dear. Oh dear. Before anybody complains, I didn't say anything.
Depends on how hard you press the Q-tip.
Yeah. I know nothing.
Well, of course you're going to have a different result whether you're light-handed or if you push it real good.
I'm a right sausage fingers, I am.
So it's always push it real good mode on.
Oh, yeah. So
Well, if you have some other, some, I wouldn't say scrappy project, but something that you could test out the techniques on, maybe you should do that first and see what feels best.
So
you get a feeling for the tools you're working with. You have to test run them a couple of times occasionally before you actually use them.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about painting it by brush, but what have I done there? How have I done that? Is there any camo there? Well, I've got no paint anywhere else. Really? Back of the hatch. Yeah, oh, that's a good job. That is camo.
Yeah, I also have that
Perfect.
That type of color here, but you can't really tell. This color here is like a deep dark, I would say like a military green type of color. So I got some matching colors going on here too. But it does look crappy in this camera. And the lighting is messing with me.
Okay. That's about right.
Sprue, are you paying attention to the chat or are you just focused on your little
Whispers,
build?
I masked mine. Yeah.
Yep.
he masked his
He masked
camo.
it.
Yep.
Wow.
And then sprayed green over blue black.
I sprayed my primer was black. Right, so front end. Down here. You wouldn't believe this was 1/48.
I don't want to be like that, but I'm crocheting. I'm making a top for myself. This is the bottom and this is the upper half. So it's going to be something like this. And then it's going into blues. Because I needed more wearables. I have so many other things. I just need some more stuff. Yes.
A boob tube for trim.
No, it's a boob tube for myself.
A boobly tube. That's a good one.
Well, one thing about it, at least you know this. If you had to make one for Dream, you know what size to make, since you made the boobs for him.
Yeah, well, they are kind of on the smaller side.
Wow.
You can always
can't
make one with
help
a padded
that.
front to give him a little bit more
Support.
yeah.
Like the joke, what did the one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob?
Don't know that
They
one.
need to join a support group.
We need to get some support soon before people think we're nuts.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's some saggy boobs.
Saggy? They were hanging.
Yep.
Where's this conversation going? Rim shot.
Not
The
me.
gutter. No, I think we've done helix out of the gutter a little bit, headed toward the sewer. Time
But
to
that
pull
was
out the
just a-
surfboards.
That was just a, kind of innocent joke. It's been worse. But yeah, I need to wipe the tears out of my face here.
Being good over here for once. Oh, dang, if you want to join in, come on back up.
Yeah, nobody's telling you to hide. Right, head on.
Yep. Or are people scared because I'm here? Am I scaring them away? I hope not. I'm a good girl. I don't bite unless you ask me to.
Oh, bite me.
I would say we still have 11 watching, so
They must be enjoying summit.
yeah. I said, and if they don't like where the conversation's going, they got two options: either get up here and change it, or head out the door.
Well, I don't think that they fell asleep because they were bored, because I don't think we've been, boring today.
No.
No. So that could not be the reason. But I bet there's some.
I reckon
bush
they're frightened
lurkers.
of me.
But you're not scary.
Not unless you ask.
No, I figure, people are used to, if they've been here often enough, they know this conversation, conversations can go any way, any direction, normally on the downhill side.
And with
Pretty
short
fast.
notice.
Yeah. And with short notice, and then, we get quiet a little bit, and then we start talking again, and sooner or later the conversation winds down the spiral. We crank it up again.
Yeah, occasionally Connie can't handle her wood and loses it for hours and hours at the end. And yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I took a break from trees.
Yeah, hardwood and you are apparently not best friends. Is that because you're out of practice? Is that what it is?
No, it's just the fact that I guess I was not using the correct tools at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, no googly eyes.
No.
Did you see Tam's microphone?
Is what?
Yeah. Tam
Has he
pimped out.
has he got googly eyes on his microphone?
He pimped out the microphone at the end of the stream. He got a delivery because he got inspired. Where am I at googly eyes? He got inspired when I got these googly eyes that I made the snail out of. So he ordered himself some googly eyes to put on his microphone. But he did not just get googly eyes on top of his microphone. He took some of the packaging cardboard that it came in, and he cut it up and made like angry eyebrows. They're like literally
Oh, like Angry Bird eyebrows.
Yes.
Wow.
And then he made a mouth with teeth, and then a part of like is it called bracket that's holding the microphone had a little bit of a shape that looked like crossed arms or something. So he painted that pink to highlight the arms because everything else was black. And now it's called Angry Mike.
I like it.
Yeah, so we got Angry Mike hanging out with Tam now. And I apparently started that with the googly eyes. So, yeah.
Right.
Well, you just never know where you're going to find inspiration for something.
Yep. And I was talking about that on some other place, and someone else was like, "Oh, I need to pimp my mic because you know."
Cam's done it.
Well, yeah, this was like a crochet live stream, so it was someone that definitely doesn't know about anyone here on this side of the community.
Well, it's just an idea that.
Yeah. That I just mentioned it, and now it's spreading like wildfire.
Awesome.
Yep. Which is nice.
Potentially pay-per-view.
Yes.
That sounds like a comment that TBG would make.
Yes.
I'm back.
He's back. Oh, you actually sound better too.
Oh, good. I guess shutting my headset off and turning it back on did wonders while I was gone eating dinner. I shut both of them off this time, the headset and the actual thumb drive where it fits into the
the receiver.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you feeling fat and sassy now?
Yeah, I'm feeling fat and sassy.
Good.
I had spaghetti and meat sauce. Very good. Num num num.
So you didn't have spag bol then?
Nope. All right.
Where's my tissue? What have we done with my tissue?
Yeah, William had a spurf in his throat. All right. No. Get that picture out of your head.
Really?
Too late.
What kind of picture in what head?
In whose head?
On what head?
Wrong word.
A Smurf?
Nope.
Oops.
Sometimes it goes 21 and over, Graham. Depends on what country you're in and their local drinking laws. I know there's some spots that the drinking laws, if you can see over the bar, you can have a drink. And sometimes note from parental units will allow you to get drinks in certain places.
However, if you have Connie with you, forget it.
I would say, depending on the height of the bar.
Yeah, I was going to say, depending on the height of the bar, Connie may or may not be able to drink in said establishment without showing her driver's license.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that she had to show something else.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, my.
Connie, have you got a secret?
Wait, can you share with the class?
Yeah. We like to learn these things.
Well, so William, have you been, not hearing anything at all while you've been gone?
I haven't heard a single thing while I've been gone.
So let me do the joke again. What did the one saggy boob say to the other saggy boob?
I don't know.
We need to get some good support here soon before people think we're nuts.
Oof. Yeah. Oy.
I'm just
Well,
having
I'm
so much
sorry.
fun with
The conversation about having a Smurf in his throat, or the comment about William having a Smurf in his throat, sent me sideways.
Yeah.
Connie, why
No,
does it feel like
all I could think of was that meme about Miss Piggy having a frog in her throat.
Oh, Kermit.
why does it feel like we're on a slippery slope downhill and it's going back to where we were the other weekend when we had the
Yes.
issues with the trunk?
Yes.
It feels like we're almost there. Almost.
We're heading that direction.
Almost there. I'm
We
about
just-
to add. It's like, Little John. What do you have? What do you say if I have? How many? Oh, how's it?
Spit it out.
Shit, I forgot how it went now. Damn it.
That's what happens when you deep throat a Smurf.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll lose our brain cells.
Yes.
Teacher asked Johnny, what do I have if I have 2 green balls in my hand? Little Johnny answers, Kermit the Frog's begging for mercy.
Wow.
Squeeze them hard.
Hi, Wicked.
Squeeze and twist. That's how you get away from most guy attackers. Just squeeze and twist.
Papa Smurf not in bed yet.
Nope.
Yeah, I can get a
Does he
good
take-
grip with these nails.
Because he takes Viagra. He likes the little blue pills. And Connie, quiet.
I'm thinking.
Careful.
I thought I smelled something burn here. All the way across town. I could smell stuff burning. Yep. I'm so gonna die the next time Connie sees me.
Why?
Because Connie's gonna kill me for slamming on her like this. They're picking on her.
No, if I get to the point I want to do that, I'll do it worse.
Hang
I
on.
just tell Judy.
Hang on a minute. Connie,
Yep.
Yes,
are you munching?
I was.
I thought I heard it.
On small little green balls.
Yeah, she's got Kermit round.
Ribbit. And we lost Amanda.
And they're nice and juicy.
Oh, I bet they are.
Moist on the inside.
Green grapes. Yum.
They might be Concords.
And when you bite into them, they're kind of hard, and they give up a crunch, and then you're all wet in your mouth.
Yep. Kind of firm until you break through the skin. Yeah. That's how Tadpole created kids.
Wow.
If Miss Piggy and Kermit had kids.
I gotta pull up. I don't have the right stream pulled up. All
It's a
right.
good thing that I dehydrated before I sat down here, but I might have to do that, soon again.
No.
Yeah, if it's gonna continue like this. I don't want to do that on my chair. For obvious reasons.
Well, you get wet.
Yeah.
Randall says losing weight was hard. Till I started watching this stream. Now I no longer have to worry about eating anymore.
No, this is great ab workout.
We'll help you.
Yep. Lose loads and loads of weight just from all the laughter. Oh, good. Printer's done with stuff.
Well, you can never say we don't have a good time on this. Yeah, Tivoli says, baby, frogs do.
Kermit the Frog, Kermit Frog.
Well, it'd be like that meme, where you have, let's see, King George, well, the knight, Daenerys, or actually, no, it was like King George, he killed a dragon. Hiccup trained a dragon. Daenerys was the mother of dragons. And then you've got Donkey grinning.
We all know about Donkey.
We all know what Donkey did.
Yeah, we all know what Donkey did.
Cute babies.
Yes.
Yeah, they were.
Flying donkeys. God help us. Yeah, that was a great meme. It's like, I killed a dragon. I'm the mother of dragons.
I trained a dragon.
I trained a dragon, and donkeys just there's no caption with Donkey. It's just
Donkey was
Donkey
just
standing there with a
with the
smile on
dragon.
his face.
Donkey was just sitting there grinning with Eddie Murphy grin on his face.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, from Shrek.
Yep.
Flying donkey balls.
Kermit balls. Kermit balls.
You know, they always call U.S. policemen pigs. And one of the police officers I know looked at a kid one night when he called him a pig, and he says, I resemble that remark. I am a pig. I have prestige, intelligence, guts. Kid shut his mouth and never said a word cross to the police officer again.
Well, what could he say?
I just looked at him. I was like, I'll have to remember that one. That one was good.
Well, he took the stinger out of the insult. So.
Yep. And the funny thing is, I don't even know where that insult came from as supposedly being an insult. I don't get how you.
I'm not
call
sure where the
police-
history of that.
Yeah. Where that came from. Although I do know where the history of
Is it
the
donut
bagpipes
related?
being played I don't think so.
Because they're
I
pigging
do
out
know where the
tulips.
history behind bagpipes being played at police and fire funerals comes from, though.
That
At
was
least
from
here,
Chicago.
stateside, was because the Irish and Scottish, that was the only jobs they could have when they first came to America. That was the only jobs that were off.
That were available to them.
Yeah, that were available to them. So a lot of your police families were Irish and Scottish,
And that's their
and
tradition.
same thing. Yeah, and the tradition was playing bagpipes at funerals. And the other thing is what I find hilariously funny. And my computer just went blank. Okay.
Nudge your mouse.
Yeah.
We can still hear you.
Yeah. It just surprised me because all my screens went blank. But
You
really,
sure it's just your head?
no, it's not my head. Either one. They're always blank. But the song Amazing Grace was never written for the bagpipes. It was actually written for a pipe organ. And because of Disney and Chitty Chitty, I think it was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, is the only reason why we have Amazing Grace on bagpipes. And bagpipers about that song and it being a beautiful song, they're like, yes, there's one chord that there's not a actual key on a bagpipe, so they have to double play a key, one key and to carry the song. And I do not for the life of me now remember what it was. But if you've ever heard it played on a pipe organ, you will know the spot when you hear it in the song when it's played on bagpipes. And that was another one that always made me laugh whenever I'd hear people ask, "Oh, can you play Amazing Grace?" It's like, yes, but I really don't want to. And every bagpipe one song, it's like I feel so sorry for them.
Well,
I mean,
on the
it's a beautiful
bagpipe,
song.
it
Yeah,
turns
it's a
into a
haunting
haunting
song.
song
Yeah,
played on pipes.
it's like hearing taps or reveille played on a bugle. I'm sorry, I don't care who you are. You hear those two songs, actually those three songs, and if you know anyone in the military or were in the military, you can't stand on your feet for that song. I don't know of any of my military friends that will not take a knee during that song. And I've had quite a few with the Renaissance Festival that we kindly asked the one bagpipe more because there was too many of us at the time that had lost too many friends. And of course, Susan, being the wonderful woman she was,
Hey, Stuntman, welcome in.
wore a black watch kilt because that was what her bagpipe group wore, and explained the differences between my kilt and her kilt. And I looked at him one day and I was like, well, the difference between your kilt and my kilt is about 2,000 years in a sewing machine. Because I wore a great kilt, just 4.5 yards of material that I got to fold and pleat every morning. She had, a sewn pleated kilt, and we used to joke about that a lot. It was always fun.
I always like the ones that wear them backwards.
Oh God, yes. or the ones that get the whole 9 yards and they're trying to put it on like a 32-inch waist, and you have 9 yards of material that you're trying to bunch up around a 32-inch waist. Is so cute because you end up with this giant bum roll in the back that looks like you're wearing a diaper. Or my
the
ultimate.
ones.
Oh, go ahead.
I would say, or the ones that get flannel sheets and try to make a kilt.
I have not seen the flannel sheet kilts, although my ultimate favorite, and the guy swore up and down, it was a Scottish kilt bought from a Scottish shop in Scotland. I was like, it's a kilt dress. It was pleated all the way through the front. And when I finally confronted him on it, I was like, what size was in it? He goes, well, it said 14. I thought it was a European size. Amanda, what does your size in your clothing go from for women's clothing?
8.
Well, she's not asking for her size. He's asking
not
for
your size. I'm saying it's size in general. If you were looking for a size on a dress.
Yeah, for women.
Yeah.
Starts at 8, doesn't it?
Well, it's the same. It ranges between like say tiny 0 to 22.
But
I'm with you.
We have like the more here, I'd say the common-ish. If you're a teeny tiny person, you probably have a 34, and if you're really, really big, you go up to like 54.
Now, is this men's clothing or women's clothing?
No, that's women's clothing sizes. Men usually just talk about, the medium, large, XL thingy. Women have more of a we have some numbers, but it's a different span.
Okay, because I know with men's clothing, it's by the inches.
Yeah, like if when you're talking about like jeans, yes, but that's like more fitted type of item, or like dress pants and stuff, like fancy clothing. You're into that. Otherwise, medium, large, XL.
Okay, because I know with
how many XS you want to add to that,
Yeah, because I know here women's sizes usually start around 5 or 6 and go up to in the 20s.
Yeah.
But men's clothing is, like the jeans I wear are 32. They're 32 waist and
a 32 inseam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like when we go to buy jeans, we look at that type of sizing. But for regular clothing, other things, we have different measurements.
Okay.
Well, we do have, the Levi's jeans and whatnot, and they have like the same sizes no matter where in the world you go, because that's how they do it. Because it's going to be like easier if you go to a different country and you want to get, your favorite pair of pants, you're going to find it. Everything is just the same.
Yeah. But I think you were saying on dress sizes, it was like,
you're wrong on that.
But I laughed at it.
Over here is 2XL plus, and a fat git size in America is XL plus.
Well, we do have we do have 3XL.
Oh yeah,
I know some people at work that they ordered new shirts. I wore a medium, which is roughly 42-inch shoulders. And there was quite a few of the people there who got triple XLs. And I'm like, y'all aren't that much broader in the shoulder. It's just everywhere else. But they're like, we like our shirts being loose fitting. I was like, no, being in construction, I want my clothes tight fitting to me so I don't snag them on stuff and get pulled into machinery.
Yeah.
But then again, I got used to doing that working at a bowling alley where I was around the equipment all the time. Oh, that set of 90s came perfect. Sweet. I will ones then.
Yeah,
Oh, that didn't
Rich,
come out right.
if we go
Although it went
shirt
in great.
we go by collar size.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm used to collar sizes of like 18,
Yeah.
stuff like that, 16-inch. Yeah, that's what I'm used to seeing more. But like t-shirts and that, it's small, medium, large, extra large. Anything over double XL, I like calling tent size because you can fit 3 or 4 people into it if you put a tent pole in the center of it.
I don't know. Just chuck a few blue pills in there.
Connie,
Yes.
there's some type of I think it's like I don't know how to circuit what a machine that can cut out stuff. Is it called circuit?
Cricket.
Yeah, you know what that is.
Yes.
Yes.
I just found someone that have one that kind of pimped out their sunroof of their car.
Oh God.
There's some dangly bits in there.
Oh my God.
That's a
Okay.
fun
then.
thing to
that
pimp
shades of sitting on a copy machine.
Yeah, but they did that with one of them. Is it like stickers or something?
Yes.
That you can
Yeah,
cut
you
out
can-
vinyl stickers.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
because
can
like
cut out-
seriously, that is epic. I have a sunroof on my car. I would love that, but then again, I have 2 kids, so yeah,
Yeah.
they're the ones watching
Well,
the
you
sunroof
just have
more
to
than I
remember
do.
not to open the sunroof when your kids are around.
Well, they like to look at the sky.
Oh.
Not through that, they wouldn't.
It was funny.
That might cure them of that one real quick. Oh.
Well, that's me for the night, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got to
yeah,
go.
you got an early one tomorrow.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I like
Extreme,
to
don't we?
spend about an hour with my other half before he goes to bed, and
Oh yeah. Well, that's there's a balance between real life and sitting at the bench hanging with other people.
yes.
Yeah, you
know.
can't be goofy here all the time.
No.
We need to have some time in between to miss you.
Oh, definitely.
Yes.
But I do appreciate you hanging with us for a while.
No problem, sweetheart, and I appreciate
Enjoy.
you all as well.
Yes.
Baby shark do do do.
And don't forget to tuck R2 in.
Oh, I won't.
And thank you very much for.
He's all wrapped up, snug as a bug in a brown packet. No sunlight's getting in that box.
Thank you, Sprue, for taking the time to decide that you want to, help me out a bit.
No problem.
Because,
I hope you got a nice response.
I did.
Good. So now you can get some more cake.
Yes. I can.
Right, folks. Thank you very much. Have fun.
Yep.
Take care.
Yep.
Thank you for putting up with me.
Oh, anytime. I always enjoy
anytime.
hanging with you.
Good
Yep.
night, all in chat.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye. Oh, sorry. Dealing with 23. Yeah. Fortunately, mine just turned the reverse of that 32, and she's does pretty good on her own.
Yeah. Yeah, my oldest just turned 20, and my youngest just turning 15 at the end of the month on the 26th.
Connie, I just realized that your paintbrushes look like they match kind of nicely in color with the color you're using.
Ah. Well, this is actually, again, it's the cameras.
Yeah,
this is
but they
actually
look
more of a
like
teal.
Yeah, but they look good together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a perfect match, but it's, you
Yeah.
know, they work good together.
I have several different sets of brushes that I use for different. You know, if a set gets old and kind of ratty, they get demoted
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, I metallic paints are very difficult to get out of bristles. You know, even if after washing them, you can still have the metallic flakes left. So
Oh, I'm guessing also you have like a favorite size of a brush, and if you use it very often, you might need a new one
yeah, well,
eventually.
most of it depends on. I'm one that I'll adjust the size depending on the area I'm painting. Well, this
Yeah. Okay.
is, you know, a 0 flat because of the wide area.
Yeah.
Some of my favorites are like 4 zeros.
It looks like you have
And
similar, you know, you have the extra grip part of
yeah,
the
these have the
shaft.
little, some do, some don't.
That's
At
similar
first
to
I
my hook.
didn't like them, but then I found out that I do.
Yeah, because I like my hooks are also, you know, a bit grippier.
Because you don't have to hold them as tight.
Yeah.
So you kind of lessen the hand fatigue,
Loose
in
hooker.
my opinion. You know, but then brushes are like, you know, every figure painter will tell you, you know, they've all got a style or a
Hmm.
brand of brush that they like better.
Just like I have my favorite hooks. This is not my favorite hook size or like hook or anything, but I just needed to try out a different brand because I hadn't tried it before. Because, you know, you don't want to miss out on stuff. The ones
Yeah.
I have my fancy ones. These are like Japanese, high quality, expensive stuff. And people think I brag when I use them occasionally. So I don't know. Is it a flex if you have hooks that's more expensive? I don't think so.
No, it, the same thing comes with brushes. You know, with paint brushes and that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I use a lot of Citadel brushes from Games Workshop, but then I've also got, you know, Princeton that I get from Michael's hobby store or Windsor Newton. And then I've also got Artist Opus brushes that somebody turned me on to that I tried out. And I kind of like them, but I don't use them as much as I use some of my other brushes. I went back to the ones that I was working with before that I know how they work with. You know, yeah, they're not the most expensive brushes, but they're a sable brush that works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's what you're used to using.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the reasons why, you know, I don't have, you know, I don't do videos or stuff like that simply because there are people out there who are much better at any craft I do. I just like hanging out and talking with people, having a good time. And if I can answer questions people might have, I will try and do so.
Yep. And that's like
Because
me. I mean, I know plenty of other artists, you know, miniature modelers who are better than I am. I won't do tutorial, but I'll paint and show off what I do, and I'll give references to where I find my help and everything, you know, or where I get
because
inspiration for models from.
you know what
Um,
works for me may not work for someone else, and vice
Exactly.
versa.
yeah.
And also, you know, it's really different when you're talking about tools. Some tools you use a lot. Some tools you know, if you have a set, you might just use two or three very often. You might not, you know, need all of them, but it's handy to have all of them. So, you
Yeah,
know,
I did that with actually the one set of clippers I have that you see
hmm,
that I always use the orange handled clippers. This was actually bought in a 3-pack set.
yeah,
I have the small sprue cutters. I have the a heavier duty one It's actually designed for cutting the nickel plate railroad track that I use. And then there's a pair of blue handled pliers that came with it, and they're from Xeron. And I always said I wasn't going to get a Xeron brand, but I decided I would try it because I was going through so many, not really cheap
Just
sprue
off
cutters,
brand.
but off-brand sprue cutters that I got tired of replacing my sprue cutters
Yeah.
all the time, and found an all-around one that would cut, my metals without bending, and would also cut, plastics and all too. So I was kind of happy to find the Xerons, and they cover what I need them to cover.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to go the extra step and get something more expensive because it's going to last you a lot longer.
Yeah. And I actually do that with electrical work. And I tell the guys, listen, yes, you can buy, the tools, for electrical work. But if you want a tool that's going to last for a long time, go with Klein. And I'll tell you, the Klein tools I love to death because even the non-insulated tool, the handles are insulated. So long as you keep your hands away from the metal shaft, you're not going to get shocked running stuff live or energized. And I've told guys, like, yeah, go ahead and put your tool on that right now. And they're like, no, but it's live. And I'm like, yeah. Is your handle, will your handle not insulate against you? It's like, well, no tool will. And I'll hand them one of mine and say, all right, do the work. That handle's insulated. Now you see why I spend $35 for a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Oh, it's your
I was like,
livelihood.
yeah. And I'll have that screwdriver. At the most, I'll have it 4 years before I wear them out, or as little as I've had them 8 months, and I've worn them out because I've used them so much.
Well, and
But
it's, hey, we got someone else in the basement.
Ooh.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Randall's
Randall.
up.
Hello.
Well, I bought a table saw, back in 2004 or 2006, because my stepfather passed. I'd gotten some tools from him. And I said, well, I found one on sale. I said, I don't know if I'll ever use this. Well, fast forward about 12 years, and I wound up using the daylights out of it. Now, it sat in my building, and, but I needed it, I had a job that needed the table saw. And I didn't have to buy it at the, when I needed it. So,
yeah.
So how's Randall today?
Oh, I'm making it pretty good. How about you guys?
Yeah, doing
doing good. Did you have to work today?
No, I haven't worked in a couple days actually.
Oh.
When they
So
when BNSF got rid of all the long hauls, well, that did a number on us.
I would say sometimes a break is good. Sometimes it's not.
Well, we went from working anywhere from 50 to 70 hours a week to barely 30. So,
Ouch.
that's if
Not
you're
bad
lucky.
not bad if you're on salary, but if you're on hourly, that
Yeah.
bites.
Yeah, if you're not sitting in that van, it's going down the road. You're not making any money.
Yeah.
So what have you been doing to pass the time?
Well, really just helping take care of my dad and everything. That's about it. So,
Oh, I hope he's doing well.
yeah, he's doing okay, not the greatest, but he seemed to be doing a little bit better today than he has been the past couple days. So,
Well, that's good.
That's good.
Ugh.
But
I'm just that's where I just come from. I sit up there with him during the day while my brother and all of them was getting ready to start cutting hay again, getting their equipment fixed.
I'll tell you one thing: the price of hay has really gone skyrocketing the last
Oh
couple
yeah,
of years.
I think somebody said a round bale's like over $100 now.
Wow.
I don't remember who told me that, but I'd heard that.
Well, we have issues here, but that's because the weather has not been, very favorable. So
Yeah, I think that's why that's why the prices are so high here. The weather's just not been in everybody's favor.
yeah.
Because we had such a dry May and June here.
So you're on the second cutting now instead of a possible third?
I mean, we've always had 2 cuttings. It's just that it's just things may be a little thinner than what it's been in the past.
Yeah.
Sweden is a, pretty small country. Well, it's about the same size of California, but we've been importing more and more because the yields here are not the same as they have been on a lot of crops because of the weather messing
Yeah.
stuff up for the farmers. More and more farmers are like butchering more animals than they normally would because they can't feed them.
Fortunately, we haven't got to that point yet, but
We have some issues about that. Like, it's more of that it's not profitable, so it's better to get rid of some animals and,
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're not keeping as many breeders or.
Well, me personally, I'm not in the cattle deal. That's my brother's thing. So,
Yeah. I know, Connie, you were in the horses at one point. The owner of, I think it was Code Red, who was a Tennessee Walker and stud, put him up for sale. And one of the people who had been actually has foals from him actually got him in an auction.
Oh, wow.
And she's been on TikTok for the last week. And it's like the first video she put up with it when she found out she actually won. She couldn't speak, and it took her 4 attempts to actually get out that I think this week she's going out to, I want to say she was going up to Kentucky to go meet him and see the horse and everything. And I was like, oh man.
Hello, JC.
Hey, James.
All right, I
How
am
you
behind
doing?
again. Oh no, there it is. Okay. I was looking at the one and I was like, last I saw was Donna talking about dealing with a 23-year-old, and I hadn't.
Yeah, she was, like I said, your chat shows up on StreamYards. Mine is not. So
Yeah. Yeah, I had yours pulled up on my laptop.
But you are both streaming from StreamYard. Is
yeah,
one
it's
like
it's
who's
going it's
Yeah.
going out to both.
Yeah, but I'm thinking is one more of a main host and the other one is is there a primary and a
Not
secondary?
really.
No, we had them
Not
both
really.
as primary.
So you're
Yeah,
doing a
it's kind of
multi-stream?
equal. It's kind of equal, but what's really interesting is
Because if you're multi-streaming or if it's like a guest streaming and a host, I think there's a difference
no,
there.
we're what they call admin. We're basically
Yeah.
co-hosting. It's equal.
Yeah.
But for the first almost 2 hours, it went fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
Because I was just streaming as, you know, a guest the other night, and there was
Yeah.
some issues at the end. So
After about 2 hours, like I said, the first part, it was, you know, business as usual.
mhm.
Both streams were showing up
Yeah.
on StreamYards. And but about 2 hours in, right around, you know, 2 p.m. our time, my YouTube channel chat stopped showing up.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So it has just
Yeah.
been really bizarre.
Actually.
So if you'd like to come up, JC, I can put the link in. If you're at the bench and want to hang out. I forgot to ask Tammy what size she wanted on her monkeys.
Monkeys?
She
Well, Mama
said she
Son's
was.
Railroad. Well, but what size, you know, how tall does she want them in 00 scale?
I don't think she was. Was she doing them in 00? I thought she said she was doing regular D&D scale.
Well, but I don't know
55
how tall she
millimeter.
wants them. Where are my
Yeah.
monkeys? What did I do with the monkeys? Oh, yeah, I actually have flying monkey figures.
Oh, flying monkeys. The
Yep.
first thing that popped up in my head when you started talking about monkeys, we have at the grocery store a little section in the fruits and vegetables where they have like a wooden monkey that has a little box on his belly where the store staff can put bananas for the kids, so you can feed the kids a banana while you're in the store, so you know, because kids
Yeah.
run out of energy. So I was at the store yesterday with the little one, and she managed to talk me into giving her 2 bananas because she was just, you know, want banana from the monkey.
Oh, that's fine, JC.
I just realized I had chocolate.
Ah.
Oh, speaking of chocolate, I went in the refrigerator downstairs. Guess what I found a bag of sitting on the shelf, Connie?
Probably the lemon Kit Kats.
Yep. I found a bag of lemon flavored Kit Kats that have been there since actually since
April?
I got my second coat. No.
Or was it last year?
Since pandemic.
No,
I got
because no, those
This
were last year's. Because
Were they
the
last
ones
year's?
you
'Cause
bought the ones you bought during the pandemic, you left in your car and they melted. Because you were supposed to bring me some, but they melted.
I have caramel latte flavored chocolates.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Yep,
sounds good.
it is.
Except I
Okay,
don't
I
like
was thinking
coffee flavor.
I love coffee flavor.
I like some coffees. Now, the darker the better, but that's just me. That's my
Yeah,
preference. I
but
like
the only
really dark chocolate or dark coffee. Something. What did I miss?
No, my
I,
head just went into the gutter. Is it the dark or the better? Is it a case of like once you go black, you can't go back, but in a
Oh,
different edition?
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, not at all.
no, these are my favorite chocolates of choice.
Well, what is that?
Hershey Kisses.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had that. We don't have that here.
Oh, deprived child. I'm sorry.
They're little drops
Are
of
they
chocolate.
filled with anything?
Some of them are.
Because it
Like
looks
these
like
are
they
from
could be.
Christmas. These have mint truffle on the inside.
Oh, that's my cup of tea then. Yeah, I like minty chocolates.
This one has a soft center, kind of like a chocolate lava cake. And this is a strawberry. Whoop.
You just keep pulling them out there. What do you have in the
Yeah.
stash over there?
I got a little drawer full of Hershey Kisses because I do a seasonal flavors.
Yeah, I was
Like
gonna
this
say
is
it's more a
obviously
question
from
of what she
Christmas.
doesn't have.
So they're all old.
But as long as chocolate doesn't melt, and
Yeah,
is
like
I
not.
was gonna say
I couldn't do that because chocolate doesn't last that long in my house. Like if you're talking about seasonal stuff, when the season is over, there's no more in the house. Because I have, this is a house of chocoholics. They don't
yeah.
survive here. Maybe like the flavors that's not very popular, they do survive a little bit longer, but emergency stuff, they end up disappearing as well, sooner or later. The only
Sorry, I had to
reason
run
they
through.
could, like,
I was just gonna say sorry. I had to throw a load of clothes in the washer.
Oh, that's fine.
No, that's fine.
the only
Well,
way stuff survives here is if they get forgotten and no one finds it.
Well, I live
Yeah.
by myself now, so my chocolate, I always have to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest thing is don't let my supply, run out,
dry.
because that's the one thing I love about those is you can go get 2 or 3 and I'm good. Let me
I'm not.
run out and no, I'll eat half a bag. But it was funny when my daughter was in high school. Always liked it when her friends had come over for a sleepover or just a hangout, because they would go through and empty everything. And I didn't care because that just meant I was able to go get fresh stuff. So, they would come in the spring that they would clean out all my Christmas stuff. And chocolate, if you store it in a refrigerator, the worst it does is what they call bloom.
Mm-hmm.
It
That's when they
changes
turn
color
white.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it still tastes the same.
Yeah. It doesn't look as appealing.
Yeah.
God, I just forgot how much paint a dragon's wing can take.
Yeah.
Is it eating it?
Yeah, it just takes a lot of paint when you're painting something this size.
Can't see. I need my micro glasses. There they are.
But also painting this scale is I don't need the micro glasses.
Well, when you're working on the wing that's that big, you could go up like pretty big in paintbrush size and make it
Yeah.
kind of fast
Well,
if you wanted to.
Well, I just enjoy like I said, I'm not in a rush. This is something
Yeah.
that I use because I enjoy painting. Let's see. Why do leprechauns laugh while running? I don't know, Graham.
I don't know,
Why?
Graham.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Oh,
either.
I bet I know why.
Oh,
If they're
Do-
running through grass, something
It's
gets
tick-
tickled.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. Am I
Yeah.
right?
well, it only works if they're running through grass or something along those lines.
Now, as I said, if we'll see what the answer is. See how long it takes him to give us the answer. Keebler elves. Yep. I was right because the long dry is tickling their dangly bits. Yep.
I'm gonna have to run my train standing up now. I messed around and broke my chair.
Oh
Out
no.
here.
Oh no.
It's actually been broke for a long time. I just forget and I sit in and about fall over backwards. So
yeah, I pulled if you remember Tom's chains and things when his hydraulics were out on his chair, he kept sinking down during the stream. Mine's at that point now where if I don't watch it and I lean a certain way, it'll start dropping. About time for me to get this chair. I know is 5 years old because I bought this chair when I started the channel. Actually,
this
now
chair
that I think
here is
about it,
actually pretty good when I bought it.
We got another joke.
Okay. Why do squirrels swim on their backs?
I have an idea.
To keep something dry?
Yeah, I think so.
The nuts.
I was going to say because the nuts float.
No, to keep them dry, probably.
Yeah, they're very protective of their nuts. Oh, choo-choo. I just looked up and saw a train pass by. I wasn't aware of there was a train to look at.
Yeah.
I didn't either.
Actually, he's got two of them running.
Ooh.
Yep, to keep their nuts dry.
Yeah, Randall, that's something I'm hoping by Christmas I'll be able to have back up and running.
Yeah.
Is my my train. Right now my layout is still I got the flooring done. Now I got to take the old layout down and rebuild it because I don't like the way it is. And I think I'm shortening it down. They will make a smaller layout, maybe do a different layout in the room than what I've currently got going on.
Well, you've never really been happy with your current layout.
Yeah, really haven't been happy with any layout since I've been down in the shed. I like the original layout I had up in the house. Yeah, I think I might just go back to that layout. I'm almost half tempted to buy that that Woodland Cynics layout and do it. But the only thing is I can't do the corners that they have for it, I'd have to modify the corners because the radius on the corners was too small for my trains.
Well, you probably have enough stuff there to replicate it.
Oh, I do. I've replicated it 3 times so far.
So, question, Randall, how big is that?
Yeah.
Like the area of where you have
How big is this layout?
Yeah.
It's just a 4x8 table.
Oh, can we see some more?
You mean see more of the layout?
Yeah, well, just I see a little bit of
Yeah,
a tree.
sure.
I see something that
I can
looks
show you
like a
what. Yeah, I can show you
lighthouse.
what it looks like.
Yeah,
I mean,
she'd like a
there-
layout tour.
Yeah, I haven't seen
That's-
this before, so
that's basically it in a nutshell, right there.
Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever
And
seen
the
the
Christmas tree
layout.
stay up all year long.
well, the green one could use some more decorations. The closest one that looks like it does have something going on in it, lights
Yeah,
or
they
something.
they light up. They both light up.
Okay.
So it's just that green one's a fiber optic tree.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it will look really good when it's on, on.
Yeah, I mean I could plug it up right quick. Just give me a minute, and I'll plug it up.
It just looked like it could need something more. And yeah, if it has lights in it, then that might be it. You
Yeah,
might
I
need
I
more
just put
than
you
that.
guys in the dark temporarily. So.
But yeah, you're hanging out here with the people that's kind of in the gutter and the sewer, and I
So
like
that's what.
some balls in my tree.
There you go, right there.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
Oh yeah.
That tree there, we got at a yard sale, and the green one I got at Walmart. So
Oh, you got Santa Express? I only see, or it might be saying something else, but I see Santa.
I've got a Christmas hopper car from Atlas. I don't use it that much. It goes to the club display most of the time. So the 2 engines that's run are both Athearn Blue Box. And then the cars are a mix of Walters. Well, they're mostly all Walters cars, but the one on the Airleaf's a mix of Walters, Atlas, scale trains.
So, do you have a plan for this? Like, do you want to pimp it out more, or do you want to
No,
redo
I mean
it?
it's basically about as big as it's ever going to get because I can't.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
have any.
size-wise, but like, do you want to add something to it, change something out?
Oh yeah,
then stuff
I
in
would
the middle?
eventually like to add buildings and everything to it, in time. But,
So it's not like finished. You see potential in changing stuff up.
yeah, I mean, I would probably eventually change it out. That may be years down the road, but for right now, it's doing the job that I want it to. So.
Adding some balls to the tree.
Well, see, the fun thing, Amanda, is a layout's never truly finished. There's always something we're doing to them. I mean, even when I fully supposedly finished the one that I had, I was adding other details to it, and as I got to the point, I was actually building one in the house, which Randall will probably remember. I was doing it was going to be a 40K gaming table with the trains thrown in on the side. And the layout actually went about 2 years, and I was just putting final touches on it. And I started running into track issues, and I pulled everything radius in for my corners. So I had to go back and change all my radius. And it was just like, yep, okay. So we did it. And then found out I got the authorization from my wife that I could expand it if I wanted to. So long as I could pull the expansion down when I was done. So I started doing modular boards and put it on the on our ping pong table that we have that the kids used for a while and then quit using because they had something happened downstairs and there's something with a that is setting off their asthma. So something set their asthma off downstairs, and so they quit going downstairs. And then I finally moved everything out. And but yeah, I had basically 2 4x8 layouts going. And the second one was getting all sorts of stuff worked to it, never made it.
Well, see, this loop where this crane's running on right now, this was the DCC loop. And for whatever reason, I started randomly losing control of my trains running them on DCC. So I had to temporarily take the DCC system out of service and put the DC controller back in.
Oh wow!
And I'm running the old stuff now. So
yeah.
Yeah, I would just I would turn them on. They would either not start up, and then when they did start up, you couldn't stop them.
Yeah.
So
now the one looks like you have a depot cleaning car.
yeah, it's a track clean car. That's that one has DCC in it.
Yeah, the red one right there showing.
It's actually marketed under Atlas. Is what
is that the
car
Atlas
is.
version? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the older Atlas version. I think Daypool sells them now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I've seen the Daypole ones because I thought about getting one, and somebody was like, "Well, if you don't mind not having ballast on your track, go for it." They said it's actually powerful enough, even ballast that's been sat down for years and was well seasoned and well glued in place, was being pulled up by one of those, and I was like, "Ooh." And
that blue engine that's running on the inside loop there, I got it at auction with a box of trains for like $10. Wound up getting the whole box for $10, and that engine was in it. And when I got ready to service it, the axles literally fell apart on it on the front truck. And I had never seen after Blue Box do that. So what I did, I had to go to eBay and I had to invest some money in it and buy ready to roll the axles for the ready to roll engines and stick in it. So it's actually got nickel. It's actually got the newer style ready to roll powered axles underneath of it. But they just slide right in. They're a direct fit for them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's good. But it's still probably cheaper than buying the whole loco.
Oh yeah, I mean, really, I probably got $20 invested in this engine total, and nearly all of that was the axles I bought for it, the new powered wheel sets for it. So, the box, which I still have inside the house, it had 4 Chesapeake and Ohio passenger cars in it. It had an Amtrak baggage car in it. It had a Concord flat car with a trailer on it, a UP trailer. Trying to think what else it had. Hey, Union Pacific caboose in it. And it had a couple other things in it too. And I had a couple Atlas bridges and some track. And all in all, it was pretty good scoring.
It sounds like
it. It was an auction they had up around West Plains, and where the layout was, this guy had in a metal building, but it was a 2-story building, and you had to go up these really sketchy stairs to get to it. I mean, when I went up it, I thought I was going to fall through the things going up it. And got up there and looked at it. Here was this big layout sitting here. He had trains scattered all over the place. And I think the highest, he had he had like 3 or 4 train sets there, complete sets. And I think the highest thing that sold there was a Bachman Liberty Bell special set. I think they brought $75, and everything else for like 20 for the rest of the sets.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I wound up with 2 sets. One of them really wild looking set. It's a Eckert's drugstore set, and it's a pretty cool little setup. But anyway, when it come time to sell the rest of it, he tried to set it in for $100. I mean, the rest of the trains, the layout, and everything. Sold basically everything that was in the room, and he couldn't even get $100 bid on it. And finally, he wound up selling everything for $50.
Oh wow,
Oh man.
that would have to be heartbreaking.
And it took him forever to get a bid for 50 on it.
Yes, one thing I used to do antiques at auction and everything like that, and I've been to a fair amount of estate sales, and I always felt sorry for the people that were estate sales because I knew what a lot of that stuff was worth, and I knew what a lot of it was going for, and people just would not bid stuff. They weren't getting the
Night,
prices they were
James.
needing for it. Night, James.
Here's the deal: the guys that was running the auction, we knew him for many years, and the auctioneer looked at me. He said, "You're in the train." He said, "Why don't you bid?" He said, "Why don't you bid $50 on it?" I was like, "Man, I'd like to." I said, "But I ain't got nowhere to put. I barely have room for the layout I've got now."
Yeah.
And it was hard watching that thing sell. But
yeah,
even if I did have the room, he's going to have to haul that thing down figure out a way to get it down those stairs. And then you have to haul it home. Then you have to figure out where to set it all back up again. Just too much hassle. And I'd say that's probably why I didn't bring anything. Nobody wanted the hassle of moving it out of that building.
You'd almost have to disassemble something like that.
Yeah.
Well, it was modular, but it was just
one of the first. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say you would just have to see the place it was sitting in.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of like with Steve Brown of It's My Railroad. He had that railroad at his original house, and then he ended up selling the house and basically pulling out the modular layout. But having to break that layout down out of a bedroom and get it through the door was just. He said it was the hardest thing he's ever done, and now he's in a new house. He's actually got it in his garage now.
Yeah.
And he's gone through about 4 variants of that layout, but I kind of haven't watched in a while, mainly because he went subscriber only. And I would do subscriber only to an extent, but I never have enough time to watch videos on YouTube anymore. And I was mainly watching it for his Saturday morning. Well, no, he had a Saturday morning live stream that he would do now, kind of like what we do. And it just, it got to the point I couldn't even, he was only doing like, he'd do that on the weekends, but not really anything during the week. And I was like, I'm not getting a subscription to watch something on the weekends, that I've been doing. But, we've stayed in touch some, but, it's kind of hard. You're both in construction and everything. It's like, hours get real stupid real quick. But between him and Vinny, that's where a lot of my train knowledge came from, and then of course Sparky
Yeah.
helped with a lot of it too, and Container Man. Of course, I know my first layout, did my own risers, and never really didn't really look at what grade it was. I threw it in, made the ramp the way I wanted it, and came out to like almost an 8% incline. He's just like, that incline's a little bit steep, and I was like, I haven't had any problems with trains derailing. And then, of course, I bought another locomotive at that point, and that's when everything started breaking down. But I had an old DC that would run great on it, but the the calipers on, or not calipers, the calipers hooking the cars together had broken off years ago. Couplers, that's it. That's what I was looking for. Just broke off on it, and it's an old Lifelike, and they don't make them anymore, and nobody has couplers for that particular train setup, because they were truck mounted on an old F7 that was a Chicago Northwestern. And at the time, nobody's done a DC of that. Now they do. And that's one of the locomotives I'm looking at purchasing here soon. Is the Kato has the GP, or the F7 locomotive unit. And I think Broadway Limited also has one out. That's a DCC. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to, but I kind of gotten away from doing diesel and doing all steam. It's like, I like steam locomotives over diesel. I was like, the only reason why I would have it is because it was a locomotive I grew up on taking into Chicago. That'd be the only reason why it would be on my layout, is I would do the Chicago Northwestern passenger train. But I hadn't gotten around to actually deciding whether or not I was what I'm doing with the layout, as far as it's not going to be prototypical by any stretch. It's going to really be a prototypical road name either. So, I mean, I've got Union Pacific stuff. I've got Burlington Quincy. Oh crap. Was it Burlington, Quincy, and Chicago or whatever? Locomotives. I've got God, I can't even remember what. I've only got 4 locomotives. I can't remember what the heck they are. I know I've got a Kato Union Pacific 484. I want to say I've got a 210-2 that's that was the Bachman that I got from Shannon. I can't remember what road name it was on it. And then I've got a Makota. That's the Chicago, Burlington, and Quincy. I can't remember. I don't remember now. I can't remember where the heck I put them.
I've only got 2 active steam engines left. I got a Bogdan 282. It's a Frisco engine. And then if I can ever find it, I've got a Chesapeake in Ohio, Atherton Roundhouse 460.
Ooh.
That is a great looking engine.
Uh,
It's
yeah, there's another one that I want
it's
to
kind
put
of
my
red and
hands
orange
on.
color. It's really, really nice. It's a very striking
Yeah.
looking engine.
Broadway Limited just brought out the 4444 Challenger or Big Boy. Both of them are out in N scale, and both of them have working smokers. And I'm like, wait a minute, a working smoke in steam engine in N scale, I was like, it's been unheard of. And I would love to put my hands on both of those just because of the fact that it's N scale and they have smoke, and I'll probably never see them again. But I can't justify the roughly $500 it is to get either one of them when I don't have.
Yeah.
Oh, Graham, thanks for stopping in and hanging with us like you
Yes.
have.
Yep. Thanks for hanging around.
I say, I know
Graham.
it's late for you there.
I'll be right back. I need to dehydrate.
Okay. Actually, I think I'm going to do the same and let you guys talk your trains, and we'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, there's been quite a few that I've been looking at lately that I want to put my hands on that have come out now, and I'm just like, oh. But see, I've gotten to the point of going DCC, even though I do have a DC controller. I'd rather not do DC because I like multiple trains going at different speeds and everything on multiple tracks.
That little BN caboose there, that's an oldie. I think I've had that thing 20. I'm trying to remember how long I've had that thing. 20 some odd years.
Yeah. River racing, yeah. I like some diesels, but something about steam has always watching the wheels turn and everything. Actually, the other one I want is the
Hang on, I'll see if I can get that Frisco engine out. It needs to run. So
yeah, what was that? Oh, the 611. Was that the Northwestern Daylighter white that's now up in Strasburg, Pennsylvania? Actually got retrofitted here in just north of Charlotte, North Carolina, in East Spencer at the North Carolina Transportation Museum. And the fun thing about it was actually supposed to be up in Strasburg the weekend y'all were up there for the meet and greet, and it actually was still in Charlotte because it had to have some parts replaced. And the only place I could find is the 611. He's really raising. It's back in North Carolina again. I will have to go up there. They Spencer, huh? Oh man, I wonder what they broke this time. Oh, they ran it and moved it back. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Because actually, I have pictures of it sitting at the Transportation Museum when they were firing up the boiler. And right across the street from there is a train store that I used to go to, and they had the N-scale model in stock that day, and I almost bought it, but I didn't have a layout to run it on, so I ended up not buying it, and I haven't seen one since. So it's been one of those. I've wanted to get it, but just either didn't have the money or didn't have the layout at the time. All right.
Why do I foresee a trip for you up to Spencer sometime soon?
Yeah, the 611's back in Spencer, evidently.
Yeah, that's why I could hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. River Raisin was just saying they ran it and then moved it back. Oh, it's running. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I like that locomotive. I actually I only have the 4 big boys in my collection. Yeah, the 611's one I would love to put my hands on. The big boy, the Challenger,
Yeah,
and
me
then,
too. They're still talking trains.
Yep.
Scotsman is one that I want. That's my European locomotive that I want. Because I love the style of the Flying Scotsman.
Guess what, William?
What?
You're going to get to see steam run. I found the engine right off the bat.
Yay!
I found me some coffee on the way.
Ah.
I don't think I've ever pulled a train like this with it.
Oh, wow. MTH2 Lionel and 1 K-line steam locomotive Raisin said he has. Oh, so you're running O-scale?
Oh, jeez. Oh, I just had it screwed up.
What'd you do? Get
That's
your
not
fingers
a
in the
good
way of the other
sound.
locomotive?
That just about got large. I was getting ready to pull that thing out, and I pulled the tab out, and about had an accident with it.
Oh. Yeah, right. River Raisin says he runs O-scale. I would, but some of those trains, the size and the scale, the O-scale and the size and price of those locomotives, I'm like, oh my god. Although if I ever get up to my cousin and he still has it, I know of a pre-World War II Lionel, think it's 3-rail AC that I want to get my hands on. Because my cousin inherited it from his dad, my uncle. And yeah, that's one that would sit on the shelf. I don't think I can even find the track. But yeah.
Oh no!
What?
I thought something bad happened there for a minute. The problem with that engine, it's got a wire that hangs down, and it just derailed. I could hear it.
Oh.
But there it is, right there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
That train had them on sale, and that was probably the best opportunity I'm ever going to have to get a Frisco steam engine. It's not. It's probably not 100% prototypical, but I didn't care. It's got Frisco on the side of it, and that's all I care about.
Hey, Dundas
Yeah.
James, how you doing? So we got Dundas Junction in.
I don't know.
I'm going to make a laugh at that. I actually tried to run this this engine on the small club layout last year, and the thing wouldn't stay on the track. So the curves are too sharp for it. It likes these 22 inches.
Yeah, that's the other. Supposedly we'll do an 11 3/4 radius, but the front trucks keep jumping off, and for it. But everything else I have runs on the smaller radius. So I've kind of, when I redo the layout, I'll end up having just one rail line for it, and then everything else will be on the smaller layout. But it's gonna be my rail fan train.
Yeah, Rick, I'll have to see if I can see him back on your old videos or something like that. Yeah, model train is a rabbit hole I have chosen so far not to go down.
The only reason why I went down it is because when we moved into my dad's place after he passed away, I was going through the boxes of stuff that I had out in the garage, and I found all my old train stuff. And so I decided I was going to start doing the trains again. And the original locomotive that I had was a 210-2 from Mini Tricks, and it was DC. I started running it, and a wire came off, and nickel meltdown. And I went to actually see what had broken, and realized the chassis was cracked. So I pretty much realized there was no way of putting it back together, because the way it cracked right down the center of the screw holes that hold it in place. So the screws wouldn't even go back in on the chassis. So I kind of was like, yep, that one's done. Oh, well, it lasted. And then I went DC because that was a DC locomotive. But I'd wired the layout was wired for DCC anyhow, even though it was DC. I had I think I had 23 feet of track, and for every 2 sections, so every 6 feet, I had a drop going down to a bus line. So it actually worked out very nice when I went to DC or DCC, where I didn't have signal drop or anything like that. But
if I had my way, I would love to expand this layout out where I could run like 24, 26 inch, or even 28 inch radius curves. The problem is, if I do that, it's going to be as wide as the room it's sitting in. I literally have no room to get to clean the tracker. I would have to climb on top of the layout to clean the track.
Yeah.
That's why there's no buildings or anything here.
Yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for the position of the door, actually I could do a shelf layout in here and have it come across and not have to worry about the radius, but I could do HO that way, kind of like Sparky has. But I don't know. I also thought about doing a helix at one point, but I was looking at what the size of the helix would have to be as far as width wise, and I was like, yeah, I don't want it that wide anymore. I'm thinking about taking the eight. I was talking with Connie about it. I'm looking at taking one of my pieces of foam and laying out my 18-degree radius, and or my 18-inch radius, doing my full radius, figuring out how wide it has to be to give me like an inch on either side of my layout, and I'm going to build a layout that size because it's just I don't have enough room to work in here now, and I think when I get restarting the track, I'll redo all that.
Yeah, Rick, 26 by 26. That's huge.
Uh, 120-inch diameter. Yeah, but then that's O scale too, which is 1/42 scale.
Yeah.
So those are big boys.
Hope you're not too bored, Amanda. They don't talk trains too often.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm sitting here kind of giggling to myself for a totally different reason because I think some things just as hilarious. I posted the video of me talking about the stuff that I made for Marcus and Drim. And apparently someone might have not enjoyed the fact that I made a pair of boobs because I lost 3 subscribers over it. And it kind of makes me giggle that people get
Oh, wow.
about a pair of crocheted boobs.
well.
I'm sorry, but it's like, it's, as I said, there's a bunch of Bible whackers in the crochet community. I'm guessing that's the ones I stepped
Well,
on.
it's probably not so much the fact that you did it, the fact that you posted a video about giving him to a gentleman.
Hey, who in their right mind would call Drim a gentleman?
Well,
hey, you're talking to the girl that made. Can I show it? I don't know. Yeah, I can show it.
Yeah, it's late enough. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show. I'm gonna go grab the picture. Where is it? It's got to be somewhere. So many pictures. Downside of having kids, and you take so many pictures of their first year.
well,
Oh yeah.
Like I said, life is too short to be a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
And you may have lost 3 subscribers, but 10 to 1, you'll probably gain more back.
Yeah.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I've gained more. I've gained some more subscribers in the last 6 months than I've gained in the last 2 years running elsewhere.
Yeah.
Ooh, I forgot I had my compressor.
Well, it hasn't
on.
even been that long. It's been only about.
It's only been a couple months, but yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 months. But
in the last 3 years, I've gained more subscribers now than I did originally.
I found a picture. This is what I made for my dad's birthday.
It's a cute little cactus.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
That's not what I saw first, but yeah.
Yeah, and you can see the ridges and the grooves. It's really,
It's a cactus.
It's a cactus.
Yes.
Or Mr. Cactus, as I call him. But yeah.
And if your mind goes elsewhere, that's on you. We didn't do it.
Yes. No. But yeah, like if I can give that to my dad as a, birthday present joke kind of thing, Of course I can make a couple of boobs and give it to someone that's just as messed up in the head as I am. You know?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
and the
but
funny
I'm not
thing
sorry.
is when he put him in a shirt.
There was other things he did with them, like
I didn't
munching
catch
on them.
all of it,
He
but
munched
yeah.
on them and nibbled a bit. He looks like a toy or like a dog with a toy in his mouth. He's like shaking his head with it between the teeth.
God.
It was one point where Marcus's son came into the room and Drim just tossed it across the room. Oh God, it was just so hilarious. Because they had to kind of describe what happened because it happened off camera because no one saw what happened. And Marcus
Oh
was
God.
trying to explain what just happened, that his son had it in his hands, and he's like, "What is this?" And he was like pinching the nipple. Like father, like son was, but yeah.
Oh.
And having Marcus trying to explain that, Drim was just like
Oh,
folded
Drim
over.
was probably absolutely losing it.
Yes.
God.
Yeah, they flew across the room a couple of times.
God. Oh.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like it was
All right.
hilarious.
I gotta
But
kill
yeah,
my mic for a
butthurt
second.
people don't like that, or some people
Well-
apparently didn't like it.
Oh, like I said, it's to me, life is too short to put up with situations that don't make me happy if
Yeah.
I can step away from them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one that's going to stay somewhere where I'm not wanted. If I am not happy at my job, I'll change.
Yep.
I have
Yeah.
friends that for whatever reason just ghost me. I'm not going to waste a whole lot of energy trying to figure out why.
Why would you? No point.
It's like my daughter explained, everybody has a limited supply of spoons.
Yeah.
You keep using them for unimportant, or I should say less than important situations, then when you need them, you don't have them.
Yeah. However, something that is a little bit funny about this, I lost 3 subscribers, but still 100% like them. Like the likes, there's no dislikes.
Yeah. Well, again, those
Yeah.
are just. Would you, if they're going to be upset over something like that, do you really want them following your channel to begin
No,
with?
no. Like, but they took the time to unsub, but they didn't take the time to dislike.
Well, and that's was again, that's just choice. It's
Yeah.
like
Well, so far
no
the
ill
video's
will,
been-
just you're not my cup of tea, so
Yep. No,
I'll
but I never claimed to be, little. What's it called?
you don't fit the mold that they think you should.
Yeah. I'm not like all innocent and sweet and whatnot. Like, I'm not that type of person, and I know that is often, something that we need to be like this. We need to fit this mold. Yada yada yada. It's like no, because I am from Sweden. I have a totally different view on life. I have a totally different view on religion. I have a totally different view on a lot of other things. You're not going to be agreeing with me because I view stuff differently. We're not digging into politics or whatnot, but like I see the world in a different set of eyes because the different like there's so many different things here compared to what you've got going on over there or wherever you're at.
How I explain myself is everybody says you need to think outside the box, and I said I'm outside the box to begin with.
Yep.
I'm looking into the box at the problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh,
and
there's so many. Like I did get a couple of comments before because I showed the present I made for my dad, and I know that there's been a couple of giggles about it. That like, oh, she's got to have daddy issues. Like, in what way would I have daddy issues because I made something and I gave it
yeah.
to my dad? Like, I could give this to anyone. Trust me.
Yeah.
I Afterwards I was like, damn it, I wish I had googly eyes to put on it. You know, I would have made it even prettier. I was considering putting a white flower on top to make it look like something was coming out of it. You know, there,
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know, there's so many
Oh,
things
yeah.
that, and that was, it doesn't
It's
matter.
Yeah.
it's like, like I said, life is too short, and
Yeah.
if you can't
Well,
handle who I am, then
and you look at these small train manufacturers come out with fantasy schemes, and you go on places like Facebook and stuff like that, and they're just ripping the living daylights out of them for doing it.
Yeah.
But there's people that buys
Yeah.
them. I buy them.
but how many people are going to go after them?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Athearn brought the GP60 bag for their Athearn line. They're doing a fantasy scheme for Delaware and Hudson, and I actually made a suggestion that they should have Frisco because it's actually very possible, had the road survived another 5 to 10 years, that we might have seen GP60s in that scheme. And somebody answered me and said, "Don't give them any ideas, or stop giving them any ideas." And I was like, "No, I'm not going to stop giving them ideas because I like
Yeah.
it."
Well, like
Yeah.
I said, just because you choose not to buy it, that doesn't mean that there's going to be 10
Well,
people out there who will.
yeah. I mean, that's what I told him. I said, Why are you yelling and screaming about something that person's never going to buy in the first place?"
Right. Well, see, even
You
that
know,
goes back to, my original layout. You know, it was built as a gaming table. And actually, when I was doing the layout, there's areas of that layout that were actually designed for 40K models. And they're like, oh, your layout is out of scale. And I looked at it and I go, no, my layout, the train is actually an afterthought. It was actually built as a gaming table. The train I just threw on because I had it and wanted to run it again. And people couldn't understand that. And I had a bunch of people drop off the channel. But then I had another side of the community that actually came to me with open arms and were like, William, we have questions that the train community can't answer because they don't do terrain like you do. And I was like, yeah, there's a difference in, model trains and tabletop gaming layouts. And one of them in particular was Iron Horse, Brian. Brian asked me about, alternatives to actually using train stuff for doing stuff. And I gave him a lot of ideas to work with. And one of them was the water effects that he used for his river is actually he was using silicone caulking. And
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's one of the biggest things we use because a lot of these tabletoppers don't have the money to go out and buy like the woodland scenic stuff. So a lot of us will buy what we have that we can work with. And a lot of what I used on my layout was sourced from construction site. I mean, a lot of my original layout was rubbish bin finds.
Yeah, like Rick says, his layout has dinosaurs and Native Americans and
Yeah.
monsters. I mean,
Yeah.
if I had a layout, I'll tell you one thing, Mom and Sons
Dragons.
wouldn't be the only one with castles and dragons.
Yeah. Well, I never actually completed it, but when I was doing the layout in the shed originally, before I stepped on it and broke it, I had a mountainside that I did a cave in, and actually the cave was echo based from Return of the Empire Strikes Back, and that was where the Millennium Falcon and one of the X-wings that I threw. And nobody really realized it because I never really got around doing a layout video of the layout when I finally finished it, or got it where I had the trains running and everything on it, because I never got it to that point. But I'm doing that with the new layout. I plan on having a little bit of everything on there. It's going to be a nod to my gaming stuff and everything else. I mean,
Well,
the
and
whole
it's
the whole reason behind the name of my channel was Fenris was the home world of one of the armies that I play avidly in 40K. And they're basically the Vikings of, and a lot of my layout is going to be Viking based. I actually have a bunch of terrain pieces that I can 3D print that are Viking in nature.
well,
And I'm
that's
sure
not to
there'll
say
be people that'll, yeah.
that the quote unquote rivet counters are wrong. It's just
Yeah,
that's what makes them happy,
right.
but they just got to realize that that's not what everybody wants to do.
Yeah.
You know, like me, I don't have a set time period or anything that I collect or run. I just run whatever looks cool.
Yeah, and that was my whole thing. It's like I like steam, but I'm not opposed to putting diesel
Yeah.
locomotives on my layout. There's one diesel locomotive that I'm looking for, just because of I want to change the numbers on it to somebody who I look up to and respect in this community, who really helped me through a lot of my issues, and that was Vinny.
Yeah.
BNS 951. I plan on doing a locomotive on my layout. It's a BNSF locomotive, and it might be a stagnant model. It might actually be a working model that goes on the layout, but it'll have his road numbers on it. I'm still looking for a Canadian National tank car. That's what I call the lifesaver uh, lifesaver packaging. The rainbow car,
The rainbow
because
roll
I'm gonna
from the original.
yeah the rainbow rolls, because I plan on doing it for Sparky. For Sparky, because he's helped me so much over the years with things. And I'm sure there's going to be people that are going to be like, oh, that, you can't put those two trains together. They never ran together on their road names. And I'm like, I don't have any road name that I'm doing, because the road name that I really want to do is now a fallen flag railroad. I'll never be able to run what truly would be what I grew up on with Chicago Northwestern, because even the commuter line doesn't exist anymore. It's now the Metro. That was the Chicago Northwestern. It was ran from Chicago all the way through Elmhurst out to St. Louis. It's just I have too much fun with everything else to actually make a prototypical layout.
Well, it's kind of like why with my Renaissance garb that I make, I don't make a set time period. That's why I never wanted to be on cast, because what I want to make wasn't quote unquote period appropriate.
Yeah, well, the problem is what is period? Because
You're
I
having
say, oh,
audio
it's
issues
not.
again.
Am I?
Yeah.
You're a bit laggy.
Yeah, well, you're
I'll
breaking
tell you,
up. It's kind of like your headset's running out of juice.
Probably.
I'll tell you something cool we did right quick. A couple years back, the club had an open house, and the president of the club had an old Bowser kit steam engine. It was a Penske K4, and we had that thing. We put that thing on a train that we put together. Had modern double stacks and just all kinds of modern cars. Here's this old Penske K4 lugging around this 40+ car train of modern cars. Wasn't even painted. It was still in bare metal.
Oh wow.
And I've got video of it. So
Yeah.
yeah, that was pretty cool seeing that old, probably 50+ year old engine lugging around a string of stack wells and box cars and everything else.
And that's what I love about certain things with the hobby is you can do stuff that you'll never see prototypical, but by God, it looks awesome when you do when somebody does it. And you know, the thing that I found funny with the Renaissance Festival is they always talked about, well, they wanted to be period accurate. Well, with certain costumes, they're like, oh, that's not accurate. And then you show them the actual documentation from the time period that shows it's actually period specific. They're like, oh, no, that's wrong. And one of them they said that was wrong was the guy was actually a medieval historian who found documentation from France talking about the Scotch and Irish and what they actually wore, both male and female garb. And they were like, oh, he's wrong. He's a university scholar with a doctorate in medieval history. And these people are trying to say that he's wrong. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I have no love for him anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I said it's like I'm particularly when it comes to my hobbies and my free time. I'm not going to waste time on what doesn't make me happy.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that BS.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the way that shield turned out. I like the way the paint turned out on it.
Yeah.
I went in the what do you call a wash, and now I'm just kind of going in and bringing the colors back out where I want. And I'll probably come in and highlight it even more. I don't think I have a gold dry brush. Although what I may end up doing is using the silver dry brush instead. Some of these dry paints I have are extremely old. Some of them have never actually been opened. Turn this down. Oh, there it is. I do have a gold. All right.
Now, Amanda, are you working from the top down or bottom up?
Bottom up. It's going bottom up.
Sorry, not sorry. Yep. Yeet.
It's gonna be delivered tomorrow.
I said bottoms up. I didn't say bend over.
Ruff.
Oh, we're spring glue when you need them.
Bottoms up also works with, a glass of beer or something.
Yep. There's actually a really big country. Everyone thought he said bottles up. No. Nope. It was bottoms up. And most people did not realize that.
Oh, Rick just said, just remembered it's on YouTube about the 611 and it's moved back home.
It's home. All right. I didn't realize the North Carolina Transportation Museum was considered its home. Well, I guess yeah, because the back houses there in the roundhouse were actually part of the Norfolk Southern. So yeah. I still like that they had to get replacement parts for the 611 from Tweetsy Railroad, which I found incredibly funny considering I always thought of Tweetsy Railroad as a fantasy railroad, not realizing that the locomotives there were actually real locomotives.
Oh, that's a nice view, Randall, with the lights coming from the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Oh yeah.
It just looks really cool from there.
All right, how long does that thing have left? 40 minutes. Cool.
Do you realize it's been we've been doing this for 8 hours?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm still and I haven't even finished my base coat on this thing.
Yeah.
Well, you did change color at least.
Yeah.
It's not the same color 8 hours in.
No, that was kind of what happened with the Phoenix when I started painting it.
Well, that one's bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's saying that's what I call it since that's where it stays. Yeah. I never thought of, I didn't think of the Railroad Transportation Museum as its home because I thought it was actually from Strasbourg and it was going back up to the Strasbourg Museum.
Actually, they're almost the same size.
Oh, they are.
Wow.
But then
Cool.
again, you did have like the basically.
Oh,
the
I did
same color
I
all of
did
them.
individually paint all those feathers.
Yes, but you needed the same base color on all of that
On the whole
Phoenix.
thing, yeah.
But here you got like the purple body and the teal wing, so
Yeah.
it's going
It
to take the
hasn't been
same amount
totally
of time, but you're using different colors, so you're not going to get bored of the same color
Oh no.
as easily.
No, and the base coat tends to take the longest.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, every now and again, I come across a spot where the paint just wants to roll back. Although it's been primed.
It's actually what I'm doing now is I'm going back in where since I finished the gold again and cleaning up the green on the model now where I've gone outside the lines technically. Trying to clean up these lines a little bit.
It's almost dark and somebody decided to start mowing their yard.
Sorry about that. I
They,
had a phone call coming.
they
Oh,
might
you're
Oh,
miss,
that's fine.
they might miss a few pieces of grass if they're doing it in the
Like I
dark.
said, it's almost it's heavy dusk at the moment. Twilight.
Hmm.
It's
Yes.
still pretty
Yeah.
light outside here. Of course, it's I think it's just 6 o'clock or 6:30 here.
Yeah,
It's
it's
6
about
o'clock.
8:05 here.
Yeah. Although you're down in a hole and you've got
Yeah.
heavy woods around you,
Yeah.
so it does here. So I've been on the back porch on video with people at like 9 o'clock, and them being able to see because I have an unobstructed view of sunset because of the lake.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the street light has come on quite yet, although my porch light might have.
You have it
Oh,
on a
good.
timer or
I'm
something?
glad the no,
It's on a
it's a
photocell
photocell.
Oh, okay.
because
Yeah.
that way I can turn it on like when I go to work in the afternoon, and it won't come on until dusk.
Yeah, that was
Then
a
I have
fun
a
install.
yes.
It's 2:06 here a.m.
Yeah.
I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Well, I kind of never slept. I was up all night yesterday, and then I did go to bed after lunch. So I think I slept between like 2:30 in the afternoon, and then I woke up around 5, I believe, again. So about dinner time. So I did get to sleep a little bit, and then waking up that late, I don't see myself going to bed anytime soon. Maybe I should try, but I don't know. And I'm chugging coffee, so I don't see that happening anyway. So I'm thinking the plan is just gonna stay up and go to bed at a decent time tonight.
Yeah, I used to do that when I worked on third shift. I'd work 11 p to 7 a Sunday
Hmm.
through Thursday nights. So my weekend started on Friday mornings.
Yeah.
And I would just stay up as long as I could so that I was on a more regular schedule for the weekend. I would stay up till
Hmm.
about 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So I was up like 20 some hours. But then I could sleep, and get up Saturday morning and have a regular Saturday with the rest of the family. Then get up, go to bed Saturday night at a decent hour. Then Sunday I would get up early, or not early, but and then just take a nap about 4 or 5 o'clock, get up around 10, 9:30, 10, get ready for work. It worked for me.
Well, it does work for, a certain amount of time, but in the long run, it's not probably the healthiest thing you can do.
Well, I've always been able to sleep whenever.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of person. And also, like, if I take a nap, then I'm screwed. Like, if I take a nap for an hour, I'm going to be up for at least 12 hours before I can sleep again.
Oh no. I can power nap. I can take a 20 to 30-minute nap at like 8 o'clock at night.
I
And by
wish.
11:30, 12 o'clock, I can go to bed.
I wish. I wish.
Well, I've always been able to sleep pretty much on demand. In other words, if I can get halfway comfortable and I'm tired, I can go to sleep.
I
I don't
can't
even
sleep
need to
in
have. I don't
cars.
even
And
have to be halfway comfortable. If I'm tired, I'll fall asleep. I've been known to fall asleep on a construction site running a drill and drilling through the concrete floor, and literally fell asleep with the drill holding on to it, drilling through the floor.
Oh, it's
that
white
is
And
noise.
dangerous stuff.
yeah, oh yeah, it was absolutely dangerous. But I had another guy underneath me watching to make sure nobody was coming up, and I was using what they call a demo hammer, a demo drill with like a 1-inch bit on it. And I had it locked in position where I needed it. And I fell asleep. And he literally woke me up 3 times before they sent me home. And it's because I had worked a 10-hour day on that job, 8-hour shift on another job overnight, and came back in the next morning for work. So, but I think I am going to head up to the house.
Yeah,
Because
I think we'll
4 o'clock comes a little bit too early.
Yeah, I think we'll call the live, and Amanda, if you want, we can
All right.
hang out in the after party.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Randall,
But
thanks
yeah,
for
it's
running that
good in
Steam
nature.
mode. It was good seeing it.
Hey, not a problem, William. Glad
Oh,
you
yeah.
enjoyed.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
All
and for
right.
those 4 or 5 who have hung out and stayed with us, appreciate it very much.
Yep.
And we'll see everybody down the line.
All right.
Yep.
See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's see. Go ahead and hit.